Hi everybody, happy Sunday. Excuse me. How are you all doing? I am very much looking forward to today. As you can see, I've worn... Well, it might not look very green on the webcam, but I promise you it is. It looks a bit more grey on the screen. But it's kind of like a sage green t-shirt in the hopes of enticing Swinub to be shiny. So we'll see. I do really want to get this one today. I don't know if I'm going to, but I really would like to. I'm hoping that the issues we had yesterday at the end of stream with lag are solved. But we'll see. I'll just show you what we've got going on today. So yesterday we hatched 330 Swinub. I did like 295 on stream, and then I did like 35 off stream, and then I collected some eggs before like the end of the evening. So we've got about 275 eggs to hatch. I've collected a few more boxes, so that's good. We probably will need to collect a few more before the end of stream, but we also need to just see if my internet actually holds up, because like I say, yesterday it worked for 6 hours and then all of a sudden it just went off a cliff. So I don't know if that's going to happen or not. But anyway, we're pretty much ready to go. I have put eggs in here. I always forget that. So yeah, we can pretty much just get started. Now, I can see we have got a few people already, which is really lovely. So welcome on in to Ronin, Amelia. I saw Ruben was here before as well. Showtime as well. I feel like Showtime, this might be your... maybe your first stream? Apologies if it's not, but if it is, welcome in. It's good to see you. Good to have you. And good question. Favourite Kanto shiny? Ooh, favourite Kanto shiny. I really like Sandslash. It kind of holds a bit of a special place for me, because it was like my favourite shiny from my first ever shiny run. I also really like Seadra. Aerodactyl, obviously, and I've got Aerodactyl here as well, and Kabuto, but Kabutops isn't as good, really. So yeah, probably got Aerodactyl, Lapras, and then Sandslash and Seadra. All very nice ones. Amelia's guess for today is 345. Level Up says I'm calling it. We're getting it this stream. Let's hope so. And 345 would be great. Ronin's is 425. 425 would also be pretty awesome. Oh, I like Ruben's pick for favourite Kanto shiny. Mega Charizard X. Very nice shiny. And Arbok as well. Yeah, Arbok's great. I mean, I've got Arbok in this run, haven't I? And it's a gorgeous shiny, to be honest. Calamari, welcome as well. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing all good. And Showtime says, yeah, first stream here. Definitely not first video, just decided to join a stream, because why not? Awesome. Well, thanks for watching all the videos. That's really awesome to hear. And thanks for joining the stream as well. It's nice to have you. Ronin's favourite Kanto shiny is Charizard. The thing is I wouldn't say it's basic. Obviously Charizard gets a bit overused, doesn't it? But you can still have it as your favourite. Like, Charizard is still one of my favourite Pokemon, even if I'm like, okay, Game Freak, can you stop giving us Charizard? Like, I would like to see other Pokemon. But I would still say that Charizard is, you know, one of my favourites. It's not Charizard's fault that it's overused, you know? Level Up says, who do I think we're going for next after Swinub? I really don't know. I really don't know. I would love to get another fossil shiny hunt going. You know, I'd love for the randomizer to give us something that was, you know, a fossil, so we could do another full odds hunt, and we could just go for something a little bit different. But who really knows? Mamoswine is a really good one, to be fair, so if I do get a bad Pokemon in the next randomizer, I won't be too bothered, because I'm quite content with Mamoswine. I think that's really going to help us out. So that's good. And Sam, welcome in as well. Good to see you. I am having a great day so far, yeah, thank you. I hope you are too. Calamari's favourite shinies would be either Staryu or Ninetales. Very nice, yeah, very nice picks. Mills, welcome in as well. Good to see you. How are you? Oh, nice. Ruben, you wild hunted one in Sword and Shield on the beaches. Yeah, it's a good one to go for, actually, isn't it? On is that in the Isle of Armor? It's pretty. There's quite a lot of them, isn't there? I don't know what that is, Ronin. To be fair, what is that? But yeah, I've had a good Sunday so far. I got up and built a shoe rack, which we bought from Costco last week. So that was quite rewarding. And then I took Bucky on a walk. So we've been outside for a little bit. I'll show you Bucky in a minute actually, because he is actually sitting in the office for once. He doesn't usually come and sit up here, but today he's here. Because that Swinub wasn't shiny. Here, let me there you go, you can see him. Just over there in the background. Just chilling. I don't want to wake him up. He's shattered, bless him. So I'll leave him to it. And then I also I've been watching. I feel like a few of you will know this person because he's joined stream a few times. I didn't realise he streamed himself, but I've been watching Pokemon with Pugs play his Shining Pearl Shiny Only run this morning because he's going for the briefcase hunt and he's like 6,000 encounters in. I have put him on my channel at the bottom of the page, like under the other awesome creators bit. So so if you ever want someone else to go and watch, other than obviously like Snorlad and BP, Pokemon with Pugs, really good. I really enjoyed his streams this morning, so shout out to Pokemon with Pugs for, you know, fueling my Sunday morning. It was really nice, and he was really good as well. He was a really good stream. He has cams in the background for the pugs, so you can see the pugs like chilling and moving around. Yeah, I didn't realise he streamed. He just showed up on my recommended, and I was like, oh, I'm sure I've seen Pokemon with Pugs in my stream. So just there you go. I thought I'd give him a little shout out because he's fueled my Sunday morning. Oh, Snorlad, welcome in as well. Good to see you. How are you this morning? Did you manage to play any Red Dead 2 yet, or did you just do something else yesterday? Oh, Level Up says, what's an underrated Pokemon that you really like? There's probably quite a lot. The first one that comes to mind is Maractus. I do really like Maractus. I feel like it's pretty underrated. Gets Storm Drain, which is nice. And it's just, I don't know, it's one of those Pokemon that I feel like everyone forgets about, but I do like it. Ah, Pokenots is a silly version of Pokemon cards. Got you. Oh, I've genuinely never heard of that, but that sounds cool. Showtime says, what's your favourite Kanto starters by design for each evolution stage? Just wondering. Bulbasaur and Ivysaur are so interesting for you with the plant on the backs, also adorable frog. Yeah. Oh, I've just been riding around. I didn't swap the eggs. Damn it. It's a good job I usually check. That's the first time that I've checked and I've actually forgotten I haven't actually done it. And that is why you check. I do that with my car, can I just say, I constantly lock my car. And then like, I'll lock my car and then I'll be like, let me just go and check the doors to make sure I did lock it. And I remember one time, after like 5 years of double checking the doors just to be like, did I lock the car? The doors opened and I was like, oh, that validates every single time I've checked those goddamn doors. All those years of doing it. Anyway, sorry, I went off track. Favourite Kanto starter by design. First stage, I'll go Bulbasaur. Second stage, I'll go Ivysaur. Third stage, I'll go Charizard. I think that's my three. Favourite shiny? Probably Corviknight still, but I do like Frigiraf. I do like... I was going to say Gligar, but I suppose Gligar's just my favourite Pokemon in general, so maybe not my favourite shiny. But the two that come to mind are Corviknight and Frigiraf. Everybody loving a bit of Bucky today. Bucky's very... Well, he's very chill today. Hopefully there'll be no barking. But we'll see. Tracy, welcome in. Tracy says, hey, can I Evo trade in Pokemon Scarlet? Do you mean with me, or do you mean just, can you do that? Because if you mean just in general, yeah, you can Evo trade. I think. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I've done that before. If you mean with me, then no, because I'm doing something else, but yeah, in general you can. And a good, if you do want to find someone to Evo trade with, we have got a Discord, and we've got a trading channel in there, so if you join that, someone might be able to help. We've got like 150 people in, so it might not, you might not get someone, but you might get someone. Oh, nice, Nod. You did play Red Dead 2 for a bit, but you had to lay down, and it's... Oh, you've got COVID again. Damn. I still don't know if I ever got COVID. I think I've explained before, but I had to kind of stay inside for a year because of, like, a personal thing. So, I never got it when it originally was out. And I never... I don't know whether I got it since, because it's one of those things, isn't it? You don't always know if you've got it. So, well, I hope you feel better soon. That's really rough. Yeah, I hope you feel a lot better soon. Oh, nice level ups! Congratulations, your channel got 35 subs. Very cool. Oh, fair enough, Tracy. Fair enough. Yeah, Amelia, I can imagine. It's I feel like it's very person to person. It changes, doesn't it? For some people, it's a lot worse. For some people, it's not bad at all. It just depends. It's like everything, isn't it? It either hits you like a truck or it doesn't. So, but yeah, I hope you feel better soon, Snowlad. Not good stuff. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the winter bugs again. I am looking forward to winter. And especially because I get quite bad hay fever, so like summer for me is like having a cold pretty much all summer. I'm not too bad today, to be fair, but like last week I was pretty bad, and so it's kind of like I'm looking forward to winter because I want that out of the way. But when you do get a bad cold during winter, it just knocks you for six, doesn't it? Tracy's only asking because you've got a speed boost. Yammer? Do you mean speed boost Yammer? Do you mean you want to trade your speed boost Yammer? Because I don't think Yammer's a trade Evo anyway, is it? I think it's I'm sure Yammer is. It needs to learn Ancient Power, and then when you teach it Ancient Power and level it up by one level, it'll just evolve, I think. Oh, that's not good, Snowlad. No, not at all. Oh, well, hopefully not this time. Hopefully it's just like, you just get over it quickly. And Neon, welcome in. Very good to see you. Very good to see you. How are you doing today? Ronnie says we only have 3, maybe 4 months of summer weather. Yes, we do. We do. But when you think if you've got hay fever, and you've got hay fever for the full 3 or 4 months, it's like a third of the year. that like you just can't go outside, or you can go outside, but you pay the price for doing it. But you are right. We don't have a lot. True, Amelia. Yeah, in 5 eggs, your guess will be right. And I agree with Calamari. Neon's art is very cool. Every time I see it, it's real. Honestly, it's gorgeous. Really gorgeous. Are you working on like any more commissions at the minute, Neon? If you are comfortable saying, of course. Don't feel like you gotta answer that. Oh, Tracy subbed. Oh, that's probably a delayed sub, isn't it? It always comes in late, that. Level Up says, so Whiffer, I'm assuming you really like autumn. I do, I am a big sucker for autumn. It's a lovely time of year. There's no hay fever, but there's no nasty winter bugs. It's kind of in the middle. It's like, it's just a good time of year. Yeah, I love autumn. Oh, nice, Noel. You bought 3 more capture cards. 3 is a lot, but awesome. Where did you get them from? Did you get them from like Amazon or something? And Neon's doing all good. Oh no, look, you're a bit ill as well. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. Couple of people not well in stream, which is really odd, isn't it, for July? July's usually like quite a safe time of year. So I hope you're both feeling better soon. And you've got 2 packs of the new Pokemon trading card game set to open right now. Very, very cool to hear. Good luck. I went on Amazon the other day and I was requesting invitations for loads of different card sets to like to get, and I managed to get an invitation for pre-ordering the, I think it's the White Fleur binder with 5 booster packs. So I ordered that today alongside a Switch 2 Pro controller, because for some reason my right controller, like the red one, no, this one, the red one, keeps not charging properly. So I'm gonna get the Pro controller and see if that's any better. And also then I can just kind of swap in between stuff. If anything dies on stream, I can just swap it. But yeah. So I'm very much looking forward to getting some cards. It's been very difficult to get cards recently. I've been really really annoyed with it, to be honest. I feel like when I started collecting earlier this year, it was so easy to get the cards, like the Paradox Rift and the Surging Sparks and the there was quite a few others. They were all like Obsidian Flames. They were all easy to get, and then ever since Prismatic Evolutions, Destined Rivals, White Fleur and Black Bolt, and there was one more as well. I can't remember what the other one was, but they've all been like really difficult to get a hold of, which is just frustrating. Frustrating. So Amelia likes Christmas time. Who doesn't? Christmas is awesome, isn't it? Really, such a lovely time of year. Everyone's so happy around Christmas. That's what I think I like the most about it. It's just, whenever you get to Christmas, you know that like everyone's just having a good time for the most part. Nice. Neon commissions are going smoothly. You've got a thumbnail to work on, which you're super excited for. That sounds great. Well, best of luck with it. Enjoy. You really do make some awesome stuff, so you'll have to let us know when you've made it so we can have a little look. Ronan says, if you want to start streaming, do you need more than 1 capture card? I haven't got more than 1. I just have 1 at the minute. If you're streaming multiple like hunts at the same time, like Snorlad says, you've got 3 for multi-hunts in the future, then you do need multiple, but I only have 1, and it works really well. Yeah, I've got an Elgato, and Elgato has been so reliable for me. Like, I've been using them for 5 years, and they've never really let me down, so that's good. Ronnie says, get the warranty. I did not get the warranty. Have I made a mistake? I never get the warranty on... Well, no, I got the warranty for the Switch 2, but I did not get the warranty on the controller. So that might be... I might live to regret that. Oh, nice neon. You was at the comic shop and they had the black plus white mini tins by the till. Got one with chandelier on the front. Very cool. Oh, well, let us know if you get anything awesome out of them. JDX, welcome to stream as well. JDX says, W Hunter except not on old odds, that takes you up a step. I'll be honest, 1 in 8,192 is great. It's great, but I think it's too much, personally. I don't think it's a good balance for shiny hunting. I think 1 in 1486 has changed for the better, really. It's kind of really made it a lot more accessible for people, but without making shinies not rare. I know Scarlet and Violet, and I know Legends Arceus can, like, really give you shinies with, like, just such pace that maybe it doesn't feel like they're as rare. But in a game like BDSP, I think 1 in 1486 is right. And to be honest, I'm not even doing it at 1 in 1486 at the minute. I'm doing Masuda, so it's 1 in 683. Because I really want to get this video finished before ZA comes out. And I don't think I will do that if I do everything at full odds. But thanks anyway, W Hunter. That's nice at least. Level up's legs December because you legally can have a lot of chocolate. Yes, a lot of everything really. I'm incredibly fat during December. Well, I feel like I eat a lot all year round, really, but definitely above Christmas, definitely. Level Up says, what is a capture card? So a capture card is just basically, it's this little device that, you have a HDMI that goes in your Switch, and you have a HDMI that goes in your monitor, and then you have a little sort of USB-C cable that goes to your computer, and it takes your gameplay and it feeds it into the capture card, and then it records it on the computer using like software. So you can also stream with it. As you can see, I'm using the capture card now and it's streaming it, but it's just a lot, like, I mean, I don't know if you would be able to stream from a Switch anyway, but I always find that, like, if you were using your computer to record and play, it's very intensive on the computer. So even if I was, like, playing on a PlayStation or something, say, like, I had a game that was on Steam, but it was also on PlayStation, I would probably play it on PlayStation to stream it, because you can use the capture card to take the weight off of your computer, so it's not like feeling really sluggish and slow. As an example, I used to have an old channel where I did Jurassic World Evolution videos, and I tried recording my screen on my computer to do those videos, but it made the computer really slow because it was trying to run a game and record a game. So I switched to Xbox to like use the capture card to make it a bit easier on my computer. So so there you go. That's what a capture card is. Amelia's new guess is 360 because yeah, 345 has come and gone. 360 would also be great. Ronan says, is a Nintendo controller. Get the warranty. It's too late. It's gone. I've already ordered it. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. The thing is I've paid like 70. I think it's like £70 for the Pro controller. If the Pro controller stops working, I will probably just send it back and say, like, listen, I paid £70 for this. I'm not. Do you know what I mean? I'm not. You've got to replace it because it's not working. But we'll see. I'm optimistic that it'll just work okay. And to be honest, I'm not really. Oh, hang on, I'm trying to move the counter. It's being weird. Just a second. To be honest, I'm not even particularly. Oh God. There we go. I'm not even particularly going to be using it all the time. I'm going to be using it specifically for just when my Joy-Cons have run out of charge and I need something to use in the meantime. Because obviously I'm going to be doing like 8 hours worth of streaming sometimes, aren't I? Sometimes more. When ZA comes out, it'd be nice to have a real like controller to do that with. So, just little things like that. Oh, Bavaria, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you today? Neon says no big hits in the pack, sadly. Maybe next time. Yeah, that's unlucky. That is unlucky. It's just nice sometimes just to get one, isn't it? Just to get one good card. It doesn't even have to be the best card in the set. Just one nice card, especially when they are so rare. Oh, Calamari, this is unrelated, but I finally finished all my renovations. Congratulations, dude. I'm glad that they're all finished for you. That must feel like a weight has been lifted. And now you're only waiting for your new PC to arrive. Awesome. Awesome. I don't know. I feel like if I got the warranty, they would honour it. I just think that... I don't know. I'm not usually someone who gets the warranty all that often. I've got it for the Switch too. But, yeah. I'm not really that bothered about getting it for a controller. I feel like, even though it is expensive, Amelia's right, £70 is expensive, but it's a controller. You know, it'll last for a while, even if it lasts for a year, or like a year and a half. I'm pretty alright with that. It's an alright trade-off. JDX, maybe let's ease up on that. I feel like you've come in stream very just like negative. You just like straight in. But yeah, Bavaria, I'm all good, thanks. I'm having a lovely Sunday, and I hope you are too. Small says pick a number 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go 3. I'll go 3. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just timing JDX out. Because I just feel like he's being a certain way. I can't be bothered with it. Not today. No, thank you. So yeah, 3 Snowland. That'll be my guess. Oops. Finally, somebody else who picked 3. Like a 2 and a 1. I wonder what I'm intrigued to see what it is. Now pick between 1 or 3. I feel like I've got to stick with 3, so it's whoever said 2 would have the deciding right. I'm gonna go 3 still. So that's 4. Is that 4 3s and 3 1s? I would agree, Calamari. I would agree. And Ethan, welcome in as well. Hope you're doing all good today. Oh, Oshawott it is. Oh, thank you very much, Bavaria. That's very kind. Yesterday at night time, you got Shiny Axew, Shiny Execute, and a Shiny Vibrava in Violet's Indigo Disc. Very nice. All really good shinies as well. Axew, I mean, Haxorus is like gorgeous, isn't it? Execute into Executor. Is it, it'll be Cantonian Executor, won't it? But I know that you can get a Alolan Executor in the Indigo Disc, I think. But that's very cool. And Vibrava, Flygon. Oh, so good. So good. You've got some great ones there. And thank you very much again for the donation. That's very kind. Very kind. Oh, it is the Alolan version. Oh, nice. I love Alolan Executor. Crazy cool. Right, let's have a look at the poll. Because I haven't looked at it yet. What is your favourite type of prehistoric Pokemon? To be fair, it's wild how, like, one-sided the vote is. So we've got 68%... There's only been 19 votes. But 68% of those 19 votes have said fossils is the favourite Pokemon... favourite type of prehistoric Pokemon. 11% across the other three options between canon, designs based on real creatures, and designs based on fiction. Which doesn't really surprise me, to be honest. I would have thought a lot of people would have said fossils, but still. That's wild. Ooh, nearly a box in already. Wow. And we've been going for 38 minutes. So we are kind of getting... we're not doing one a minute, but we are kind of getting... I reckon we're doing about 50 an hour, so that's good. That's about even with what we were at yesterday. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if we get this today. I'm really hoping we do. I also had an idea today, I guess, to share with you all. Which was... So, obviously, you all know that I'm about maybe 2 or 3 years ahead on plans for videos. Obviously, that will change as things come out. Like, if Generation 10 comes out next year, around like the same time ZA comes out, then things will get pushed back. But I am like years ahead on plans for videos. But one of the videos I was going to do next year was, well, first of all we were going to do this, then the Indigo Disc, then we were going to do ZA, Shiny Only Run, then we were going to do Violet, but Full Odd Shinies, which I'm still planning on doing after we do the ZA run. But then what I was going to do after that was Legends Arceus Full Odd Shiny run. And I've kind of changed my mind a little bit on that, in the sense of I originally wanted Arceus to be like... I originally wanted it to be just like I would find all of the shinies that I always wanted, but with it at full odds. But then I kind of thought that is going to take an exceptionally long time. And kind of outside of that, not even just the length of time, but like obviously there's a lot of videos that I want to get to and stuff. So I was thinking, what might be a nicer idea is if I do like a Legends Arceus, kind of like Dream Team quest. Do you know what I mean? So maybe I do all the shinies I've always wanted, but rather than doing them at full odds, I just do them in whatever way that I can do. So things like I always wanted to complete Legends Arceus with a team like a shiny Evolution, a shiny Rotom form, a shiny Alpha Gliscor. I don't know what else yet, but like these are like Pokemon that I've always wanted. Oh, a Space-Time Distortion shiny, things like that. And I was thinking, like, maybe what would be a better idea rather than doing it at the full odds, where I'm literally just like running around the whole time and every shiny hunt feels the same. Maybe if I do a Legends Arceus Dream Team quest where I can still use mass outbreaks and I can still use various like things to boost my shiny odds, but I still only go for the shinies that I absolutely want to do. So even if I phase, it just doesn't matter. I'll just like keep going for the one that I want. That idea only hit me this morning, and I thought, oh, that seems like a better idea than doing full odds for, like, literally the whole thing. So I might do that. So maybe there'll be more videos out next year than what I originally planned. Because that should be a little bit faster. But very said, my dream shiny would be Milotic, because it's in your top 3 non-legendary Pokemon that are your favourites. Milotic is great, to be fair. I absolutely adore Milotic, and its shiny is, like, top tier. Ethan says, happy Sunday, guys, or Monday, wherever you are in the world. Can I just say I love how your current fossil list is in order as the real-time events that occurred, starting with the crustacean. That is very cool. Good spot. I mean, I'll be honest, I do love prehistoric creatures. I love dinosaurs. I love, you know, like even things outside of dinosaurs. But I'm also useless at knowing the right time periods and when things happened. But if it's occurred in a certain order, that's really cool. Good spot. I like that. Really good spot. Showtime says they better take their time with the next gen. You'd rather them take like 3 years after ZA to avoid frame rate problems, etc. To be fair, I do too. I hope that they take the time. But I have a feeling, because Scarlet and Violet came out, what? Was it 2022? I have a feeling that they've been cooking things up for a while now. I think ZA is like... It's a nice little side project, but I think we're going to find out that ZA is not this big, massive, gigantic game. It's going to be like Legends Arceus, probably, where it's kind of smaller. It's got a little bit of side content for us to enjoy. I think Gen 10 is probably coming sooner than we think. But I say that on the basis that I think they've probably been working on it for a while by this point. So I agree with you. I want it to be done right, because I do not want another Scarlet and Violet. However, and I would be willing to wait as long as that takes. But I do have a feeling that they've maybe already been sort of working on it for a few years at this point, and therefore maybe it, by the time it comes out, say if it did come out at the end of next year, maybe it had actually had like a 3-year development time. But I don't know. It's hard to say, isn't it? Oh, Jake, welcome to stream, dude. Hope you're all good. Got a feeling it will shine in the next 40 eggs. Let's hope so. Thank you very much. But how are you doing? How's your Sunday going? Oh, nice, Calamari. You've got 2 shiny Alpha Rotom. You might hunt for more until you get the full set. Very good. Yeah, I've always wanted the full set as well. They're like a really nice little sort of collection to go for. Showtime says, also, personal opinion, I sort of don't like being in the city for ZA. Honestly, like biomes like Hisui, Snowgrass, etc. I find it quite fun, although I know my opinion might change next year. And that's fair, to be honest. Like, if you're someone who kind of goes, do you know what, I don't like it. I don't like the look of it now, but I'm open to being wowed at release. That's more than fair, isn't it? I initially also didn't like the idea of being in the city. However, when I saw the city, I did think, oh, I think I'm going to enjoy myself. I don't know yet, but I just think it's going to be nice. But we see. Maybe I'll hate it. I doubt that, but you never know, do you? I've heard rumours from other people, I don't know if this is just pure conjecture, but I've genuinely heard other people saying that they think we're not just going to go to ZA, we're going to be able to catch the train to other cities. And, you know, like Goldenrod in Johto and other places where, like, it'll be like Lumiose, but elsewhere. I don't know what that's based on. I think that's very, very optimistic. I cannot see a world in which that happens. I would be very surprised if we get anything more than Lumiose. I think it's just going to be Lumiose personally. But maybe there are going to be a few secrets in there that make the city a lot bigger than what we think. It's really hard to say. Amelia's new guess is 380. It's going up by 20 each time. Snolla says Gen 10 will be fine. I think it will be as well. I do think they will. I do think they will sort of get it all like ready and good and polished and stuff. And I think the Switch 2 clearly can handle it a little bit better. I think what you've got to remember is Scarlet and Violet were inexcusable. But they weren't the first generation to release on the Switch. That was Sword and Shield, wasn't it? And Sword and Shield didn't really have any issues with them. Like, well, any real issues that stop you from, like, fully enjoying the game. Obviously, they had issues like, you know, the decks and the trees, but I don't really count them as proper issues. I count them as subjective issues. I think Scarlet and Violet had actual problems with it. Like, the performance issues are not subjective. They were terrible. Even if you enjoyed it, they were still. You can't argue that they made it really hard to play, because they did. The lag was awful. But I think Sword and Shield had subjective issues where you might not like it, but they don't actively stop you from enjoying the experience. That's your perception of it, I think. Maybe that's hypocritical a little bit, because I'm saying I didn't like the performance, but you should like the trees and stuff. But I just think that there's got to be a line, hasn't there, where we all kind of say, listen, this is inexcusable. This is a matter of preference. And I think Sword and Shield had things that were more a matter of preference than inexcusable, personally. Riri, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. Snarled says they did say entirely in Lumiose. I thought they had, and it very much... We've not seen even a snippet of like anything outside of Lumiose, but I've seen other YouTubers saying that they think it's going to have these other cities and stuff, which, you know, is a lovely prediction, but I just don't see it. I really don't. Could be wrong. Can I just say I would love to be wrong. We get the opportunity to go to other cities, I might actually cry, but I just don't see it. Showtime says, I mean, the one city gives them a lot easier of a time with frame rate and making the Pokemon more lively. A reason why you said your opinion might change, and we've still got months till then. Exactly, that's it. There's loads of time. And sometimes, you know what it is? You just don't know what it's going to be like till you play it. You know, trailers and stuff can be very misleading, and I don't just mean in a sense of they make everything look good and then it turns out to be bad. I mean, you might look at the city and go, oh god, this looks like a terrible idea, it's just one city. But maybe when we're in the city and you've actually got your hands on the game and you can run around and play it and stuff, maybe that will change. Who knows? I think it is going to be not a divisive game, but I think it's gonna obviously have people that like it and people that don't like it. A lot more so than the regular generations. Bob, welcome to stream. Hope you're doing okay. How's your Sunday going? Riri can't wait for Zia release. Me too. It's gonna be awesome. Neon says, I hope the direct shows a bit more off. I'd love if there was a sewer system underneath the city or something. I think there has to be something like that, doesn't there? There has to be like an underground system to Lumiose, because, well, it's, you know, when you think about what it's based on, it would be perfect. And it would give us that, like, bit of a boost to having, you'd have the city on the surface, but then you'd have an underground, and maybe we don't know this yet, but maybe they'll give us a little bit of like something in the sky as well. Maybe, you know, like soaring in Oras, where you could get on like Latias and Latios and you could soar around. Maybe they'll give us like 3 tiers of traversal, so we'd have the sky as well. But that again, I feel like is maybe a bit optimistic. I think the catacombs or the underground is definitely a lot more realistic to expect. Riri says, I can't wait to just run in circles around Lumios. I love circles. Me too. That is going to be fun. I wonder how long it's going to take to get from, like, one area of the city to another. You know, if you, like, want to actually just run all the way across the city, is that, you know, is that going to be something that's quick to do, or is it going to take a while? That's going to be interesting, for sure. Bob's shiny look has been insane. You got shiny Solgaleo, shiny Numel in Hordes, shiny Reshiram in 4 Dynamax Adventures, that is crazy, and a shiny Whismur on a 51 Dexnav chain, all in one day. Jesus. Well done, Bob. Congratulations. Could you send some of your luck through the chat to me, please? I say this, I've been really lucky in this challenge, but I'm greedy and I want more, so please send me your luck. Thank you. Oh, Riri's been up to some negotiations. Yveltal is your favourite Pokemon, so you've been trying to get loads of Yveltal cards. Very nice. Including holos and non-holos. I have got a really nice Yveltal, so I know how cool they look. But good luck with it. Good luck with it. It's Pokemon cards are so layered, aren't they? Because, like, in my head, I always just think, you know, we buy the packs, you open the packs, you see what cards you get. But there's this whole world to it, isn't there, of if I really wanted to, rather than go and spending money on the packs to open the packs, I could just go and buy cards that I liked. And that would also be, you know, a really good idea. So good luck with it. And good morning, Demi. Happy Sunday. How's your Sunday going? I feel like it's early for you, probably still. Yeah, shiny. He's got a shiny Reshiram. Reshiram's awesome. Such a lovely shiny. It's subtle, but it's, like, great. Showtime's gonna have to leave with some practice with camera work. Oh, very nice. Sounds cool. We'll be gone for a few hours. Best of luck getting this green furball. Thank you very much, Showtime, and thanks for joining. It was good to have you, especially because you said you watched some of the videos as well. So really nice to have you on stream. Thanks for joining. And enjoy your practice with your camera work. That sounds like a really nice Sunday. You too, Demi, you too. I'm having a great day so far. Really nice Sunday. Although I have got the Sunday, like, I'm having a lovely Sunday, but I have also got, like, the Sunday blues. Do you know what I mean? You know when you kind of like, oh god, it's Sunday, because I was off from work on Thursday and Friday, so it's been a while since I've been in work. So, you know when you start getting to that point on a Sunday where you go, ooh, I'm in work tomorrow. I don't want to be in work tomorrow. But it's Sunday. Oh nice, 9:18, so mid-morning-ish. You've got some coffee. Enjoy. Riri's got to go as well. No problems, Riri. Thank you for joining. Your friends are dragging you to town so they can buy Pokemon cards. You've set a limit for yourself, so you shall not be buying. Join the dark side of the Force. Buy more Pokemon cards. Do it. Do it. As someone who lives in an area where everything's been scalped, buy away. No, I'm only joking. Have a lovely Sunday. I hope that your friends do manage to get their hands on some Pokemon cards. And I'll see you again soon. I did not need a devil's advocate today. I'm sorry, I retract it. I'm back as the angel on your shoulder. Don't do it, Riri. Stick to your principles. Stick to what you said you were going to do. Don't do it. Demi says, call those the Sunday scurries. Yes. Yes, the Sunday scurries. It is certainly scary. Yeah. I don't really feel like that all that often anymore about work. I think when I was younger, I used to literally every weekend dread going to work. Now I don't really so much. But when you've had a few days off and you've had like a really nice time outside of work and then you're like, ugh, I've got to go back. It's, yeah, not fun. Demi says, nah, sell the house, buy the cards. Yep. Remortgage. Demi is the devil on everyone's shoulder. So you've got like, you know, some people have got like on their own shoulder, they've got like a devil and an angel. You've just got two devils. Like, you're just fully committed to it. Calamari says, not gonna lie, I don't mind working tomorrow since I know there is a Pokemon Presents to look forward to in the middle of the week. Yes, very true, very true. Yeah, that is a nice way to look at the upcoming week, isn't it? I wish I could. I feel like I'm not gonna quite... I don't think I'll be able to be as optimistic as you, but hopefully. Hopefully I'll feel a bit better in the morning. I think for me, a part of, like, specifically today is the last couple of weeks, because I've had a couple of days off. I haven't been in the office as often, but next week it's back to my, like, 3 days in the office, and I just don't like going in the office. I'm a home bird, you know. I used to work from home every day of the week, and it was genuinely the best thing ever. And I actually worked, like, really, I mean, I still work really hard, but when I used to work from home, I worked, like, exceptionally hard, because I was so happy to be working from home that I just, like, got everything done. I was always, like, I'd start early, I'd work a bit later, and make sure, like, everything was, like, full on, and, yeah. And then now I'm in the office, and it's a bit more like, I don't love the office. I would rather stay at home. Amelia says the 2 streams on Tuesday is on the day when it's your last day of school in Year 8 going into Year 9. Oh, cool. So you're breaking up for the summer holidays. Oh, that's... Listen, well, you've got a great week. You've got, like, literally you've got 2 more days in school and then you're done. That's very cool. You get, like, 6 weeks off, don't you, for summer? And your last day on school is on the day of Pokemon Presents. That's... I can't think of a better day, to be honest. Demi says school ends late for the UK. What is it like in the US? Because we go back in September, usually. It's like the first week or 2 in September. So, does the US end earlier and go back earlier, or does the US also go back in September but ends, like, earlier? Half day on Tuesday as well, Amelia? My god. That is the dream. I remember those days. Oh, I remember those days well. I remember when I used to have a half day on our last day of term, we'd always, like, walk down to our local KFC and get a KFC, and then we'd all go home on the bus. And it was just the best. Demi says, like, the 20th of June, if you remember, and you'd be back the day after Labor Day. What? When's Labor Day? I'll be honest, I feel like I've heard of Labor Day, but I don't actually know what it is. But yeah, that's like a full month earlier, isn't it? Jeez. Nice, Snod. Nice. Be able to feel better soon. Will it be these 5? It's not that one. The first Monday of September. Oh my god, you guys get loads of time off. What is that about? Wow. So you get like 10 weeks off? Jeez. That's pretty cool. Bavaria says, we in Bavaria have all of August free and 2 weeks in September. You work in a kindergarten, so you also have free and do not have to go to work. Very nice. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I used to work somewhere where I would get summer holidays as well. So yeah. And Ryuki, welcome to stream as well. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Demi says you've got to stay late if you use up all your snow days though. So how do snow days work? Is it just like if it's like really heavy snow and you just can't go in for 2 weeks, you get that 2 weeks added onto your summer instead? That's pretty cool. The 20th actually sounds late, but it's been years. Yeah. It's the same here. I always, like, now, I mean, it's been so long since I was in school that I just really do forget how, like, when holidays are and when things start and when they end, and yeah, it's the same here. Each student needs to be in school a total of 180 school days. So that's like only half the year. That's pretty good, to be fair. Calamari says school here starts in mid-July and ends in the last week of April. Oh god, that's quite unusual as well, isn't it? Isn't it just funny how we all have like different... I mean, obviously it makes sense. We all have different systems, but I had never really thought about schools in other countries and how it would differ from the UK. But it sounds like it sounds like it differs quite a lot. Is there like a reason for that, Calamari? Is it to do with like the heat in summer or something? Do they want you to like not have to travel and all that stuff, or is it? I don't know. Because mid-July is like peak summer, really, isn't it? So. Nice, Ryuki. All good. You've been playing games this morning, and yesterday you finished the sword. I was just going to ask you how did the rest of your like work go yesterday? But nice. Demi says South States get out earlier here too because of the heat. There you go. That makes sense. If it's like to do with like the weather and stuff. I mean we have quite mild weather in the UK anyway, don't we? Really, for the most part, we don't really. There's not many instances where we need to do things at certain times. I will say I used to play football like for about maybe 17 years plus, and I used to hate that in the UK we would play football from like the season would start in like September-ish, and then it would finish in May. But then you had like all of winter where it would be really cold and really like the ground would sometimes be frozen. It would be so like horribly windy and cold and stuff, and you were like stood on a pitch in your your shirt and shorts. And I used to always just think like, why don't we just switch to summer? Why don't we play football over the summer? It doesn't make sense. And so many games would get called off because it would just be so, like, ridiculously cold and wet, and the pitches would be, like, unplayable and stuff. So, yeah, really bizarre. Neon says, don't some countries have school on Saturdays too? You'd be fuming if you had to go on a Saturday. Oh, me too. Me too, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. That's fair, Ryuki. But at least you did one, you know. Well done for doing one. Sounds like they take a long time to do, like, even one, so. Calamari says it's the hottest here during May and June, but a good time to go on beaches. Ah, okay, so it is because of the heat. Then, probably. That makes sense. And Ham, welcome to stream. Having a good Sunday so far, thank you. Hope you are too. And Ryuki says, I'm about 17 hours in and still no shiny Yamper though. Still going. Well, best of luck with it. Hopefully it shines for you soon. 17 hours I feel like it's a long time, but it's not too bad yet. You're not doing too badly. Amelia's new guess is 426 eggs. Yeah, I'd be alright with 426. Definitely. Right, I'm just going to, again, adjust the counter. I feel like it just looks weird. I don't know what about it looks weird, but it just looks weird to me. And now we'll carry on. Ham's all good. The weather is still roasting, but it's better today. Oh, well, good. Glad you're doing okay. It's still not too bad in the UK. It's kind of cooled a little bit, which is really good for me. I'm not a fan of the heat at all. So that's nice. Calamari's is 479. I'm happy with 479 as well. That'll be today. Ham is going to guess 690. I don't know if 690 will be today. I'm going to guess probably not. But good guess. I would be okay with 690. I mean, that's only like, what, 7 eggs after full odds, so that's okay. Ryuki's going to guess 400. Again, very good. Very good. I really don't know for this one. I feel like sometimes I get a bit of a spidey sense, but I just don't know this time. I mean, my spidey sense is almost never right. Ekans I thought was going to go way over odds. Unknown I thought was going to be like 7,500 encounters. And neither of those were true. I said this one was going to go over odds, but I don't have like an actual number in my head that I'm like, oh, it'll be in the 700s or it'll be in the 800s. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see whether we get it today or not. If we don't get it today, I'm streaming on Tuesday and Thursday next week. You've already seen the Tuesday one because I've put it in with the Pokemon Presents. However, I haven't scheduled the Thursday one yet because I didn't know whether or not we were going to find it today or Tuesday. So I'm kind of giving it a little bit more time to breathe, put it like that. But we're doing pretty well so far. I mean, we've been going for an hour and 11 minutes, but let's say 5 minutes off at the start for talking, so an hour and 5 minutes, and we have hatched 55 eggs, which is pretty good, really. That's 65 minutes, 55 eggs, so we're doing well. In the next, let me think, that's about 50 eggs an hour, so if we do... if we stream for like 7 hours today, I don't know how my internet's going to be. Yesterday it crashed, didn't it? But 7 hours would be 350 eggs, which would get us to at the 680 mark, which is just before full odds. So yeah. Oh no, Ham's hay fever is going nuts today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ham. I get bad hay fever as well. It's so annoying. Because you just can't do anything, can you? You kind of like... when my hay fever gets bad, even in the house, say I go down and play in the garden with Bucky, I can't because it just gets really bad. Or say it's really hot in the house, so I open the door to like let some fresh air in, and it gets really bad. It's so annoying. So I hope yours clears up soon. Mine's not been too bad the last couple of days. Oof, Ryuki has ended the lives of 999 Yamper. Damn. Are you for the Yamper, Ryuki? Are you just knocking them out so that you can like increase the counter in the Pokédex, or because it caps at 500, doesn't it? So you're it might save you time if you just run away from them instead, but that's up to you, of course. And Ham says, yeah, it's really weird you had nothing yesterday. It can be like that, can't it? I even have days where like mine will be completely fine, and then later in the day it'll just flare up, and I'm like, I did not see this coming. I was fine earlier today, so I don't know why I've got bad hay fever now. Starlight says, imagine how many roly-coly I've destroyed. Lots. And lots. It's a funny one, Brilliant Aura. I do like it. I don't necessarily think it's the best shiny hunting method, really. I think I actually prefer like just getting a Pokemon through random encounters. But you know, it is also good for shiny hunting in the sense of if you're doing, I don't know, if you're doing like a run of a game, well, Sword and Shield specifically, say you were doing a Nuzlocke or something like that, Brilliant Aura does help, because it gives you like a couple of, I think it's at least 2 guaranteed perfect IVs, and then it also gives you like some egg moves as well, I think. So it has that like extra benefit, and obviously it's reduced odds as well, but I do remember just thinking that Brilliant Aura felt quite slow compared to the other ones that we did. It might not have been, it actually might have been a lot faster than usual shiny hunting, but it didn't feel like that. It did feel like a slow one. Ryuki says, I'm checking them all and then counting beyond 999. I was just doing it for the video to where you can say you killed over 1,000 Yamper and still got nothing. Yeah, that's good. That's good, I like that. That's a very good little bit to put in your video. Oh, I've just had a notification that my sofa is ready to be delivered. Oh my goodness. This is not good news though, because me and my wife emptied our storage unit for the new house like maybe a couple of weeks ago, and all of it is currently sitting in our living room because we kind of went, well, the sofa's not here yet, so we'll just take our time. We'll tidy all this stuff in the future. And now I'm being told that our sofa's going to get delivered in the next 3 days, and we have a living room full of stuff. That's not going to be. It's not going to be fun. We're gonna have to like speed run, tidy in the living room, which is it's just not fun, is it? Let's be honest. That's just not fun. It is hard, Ryuki. That's the thing. Brilliant Aura as well. Because they only spawn like once every 5 minutes. It's just Well, not every 5 minutes, but that, like, on an average, that's probably, like, around what it is. It does make it difficult. Neon says, what if instead of shiny Swinub you get shiny sofa? If I get shiny sofa, that means that they've sent me a colour of sofa that I did not order, which is a really bad thing. I'm gonna have to like give it away. I'm gonna have to be like, listen, this is not what I wanted. The only time where a shiny will not be what I want. I imagine the odds of getting a shiny sofa are unfortunately way higher than getting a shiny Pokemon. There's probably a lot of times where they deliver the wrong one. Fail a shiny sofa on purpose. But it is true. Do you know what? I wasn't even trying to make a joke then. It's true. I really hope that it's not. We've waited like, I think we ordered this like 3, maybe 4 months ago. So if it turns up and it's the wrong colour, I might cry. Oh, I might cry. But we shall see. Or a shiny Roomba. Let's hope so. Do you know what's so funny is I went to Costco the other day and I saw they had Roombas, and I really want a Roomba. I don't know if I'm going to get one because I don't feel like it's going to be all that useful, but I do really want one. Has anybody got a Roomba? Can anybody attest to the, like, I don't know, the usefulness? Thanks, Amelia. Thank you, we're getting there. We're getting there. 20, I'm hoping for 20k by the end of the year. Which might be doable. Let's see. Demi says, my parents had one, it was stupid. I feel like... Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. I feel like they're not going to be great. And they're very expensive, aren't they? You know what I mean? Like, they're not cheap. Oh my god, I could send you a video of one trying to clean up dog poo, but it takes it all over the house. Oh my god, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Oh, that would be awful. And that could... the thing is that could happen. Bucky doesn't do anything inside, he's really good. However, you know, accidents do happen, don't they? He is a dog. Jesus, I can't imagine how bad that would be. Neon says, we get a Roomba, but the dog would probably freak out. She's such a drama queen. To be fair, I think Bucky would as well. I don't think he would. I think he'd probably attack it. Like, I think he would probably... I don't think he'd be able to do much damage to it, but I think he would try. Best of luck with that, Ryuki, as well. Best of luck. Is a very, very achievable goal, if you keep going. That's nightmarish. All the smears, the smell, god. Yeah, I don't think you could really recover from that, could you? No. Although I will say, without being like disgusting, when Bucky has had accidents before, there have been certain instances where I've been like, oh my god, that's it. We're gonna have to get like a new carpet. Like, this is it. There's no coming back from this. And do you know what? Actually, there's some really good like cleaning products and stuff out there. You can sort of turn stuff around. You can even now, like, literally in our like supermarkets, you can rent these like carpet cleaners that are kind of like power washers, they don't really cost all that much to rent, and I've seen videos of like how like well they clean carpets, so you probably can get away with it. But I mean, I can't imagine the Roomba story happening. I don't know how that would. Yeah, I don't know how that would how I would recover from that. Oh god. Yeah, and the Roomba would be ruined as well. Like, there's no cleaning that out of the Roomba, is there? Let's be honest. But the one I saw in Costco when we went the other day was a what was it? It was a Samsung, and I thought, Samsung doing Roombas? That's so weird to me. But there's tons of, do you know, there's tons of companies like that as well, where like, do you ever pass something and you'll see like a Mitsubishi like air conditioning unit or ventilation unit on the side of a building? And you're like, I always thought Mitsubishi just did cars, or I don't know. There's just tons of like companies that do just so many different products, and you don't even realize until you come across something and you're like, I thought they did cars. Why are they doing that? Oh, Jensen, welcome to stream, dude. You're on holiday at the minute, just been out in the sea. Oh, very nice. Well, enjoy your holiday. Very cool. Braver than me. I don't really like getting in the sea. Demi says Pepsi. What did Pepsi do? I've got to find this out. What did Pepsi do that's outside of the norm? I haven't seen anything from them. And Wookie as well, welcome stream, dude. Good to see you. Just stopping by for a bit again today. Got another day of house tours in this boiling weather. Oof. I hope they've got aircon. That's a good test for you at least. When it's like boiling hot, you'll be able to go in a house and be like, I can't cope in here. We can't move here. Or you'll be like, it's actually not too bad. So enjoy. How did yesterday go? Hopefully well. And thanks very much for the good luck for the shine hunt as well. Yeah, it is going well so far. 400. I mean, that's good progress, isn't it? And hopefully today is the day. Yesterday we had to stop a little bit early because I don't know whether it's my OBS or it's my internet, but something keeps messing up. It doesn't usually happen at the start of stream, but about 6 hours in, it either carries on and it's fine, or it starts to like lose connection and dip, and I don't know. So hopefully we can get it today to make up for lost time yesterday. Oh, nice, Jensen. Oh, well done you for overcoming your fear. Ham says Pepsi makes so many products. Like what? You've got to tell me. I don't know what Pepsi make. I feel like I need to know. And Wookie says, yeah, we're trying to see the places while the weather can't really get any worse. Yesterday went okay. Most weren't great, but you found 2 good ones. Oh, nice. Oh, well, congrats. Well done. And I hope today goes a little bit better for you, and you get like a lot more good ones. So you've got a good mix. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Like, test the properties while they can't get any worse. You really will find the one that you need them. I mean, I must admit, our new house is a bit better at keeping heat in. So I think we've been hotter here than we were in the old house. So it is, but we came and viewed this in like February. So, which is a good thing because it was freezing cold in February. So when we came into this house, we were like, oh, it's really warm in here. It holds the heat really well. So we know that the 8 months of the year where the UK is like really cold, it will be really good. But it just means that in summer it's a little bit hotter. Amelia says, where's the cookies? I actually haven't brought any up today, but I might go and get some in a little bit. I might go and get a snack. I haven't got any more of those biscuits. I've eaten all of those. I ate all of those last night. Oh, ham. I understand now. Sorry, Aquafina, Gatorade, Pepsi, Cheetos, Lay's. They're all in the same group. Yeah, course. Sorry, I thought you were gonna say, when you guys said Pepsi, I thought you were gonna say like Pepsi did like, you know, I was saying Mitsubishi do cars, but they also do aircon units, and presumably they do other stuff as well. Like they do like all kinds of electronics, like maybe TVs, maybe I don't know, house appliances and stuff. I thought you were gonna say Pepsi did like aircon units or something like that. And I was gonna say, what? I've never ever seen anything from Pepsi that's not a drink. But that makes sense. Pepsi Roomba. Oh, can you imagine a Pepsi Roomba? Listen, you all know me, I would definitely buy that. I would buy anything Pepsi related. I would live in a Pepsi house. I would drive a Pepsi car. I would have a Pepsi sofa, like Calamari says. I'd have a Pepsi dog. No, I wouldn't have a Pepsi dog. I'm not trading Bucky in, but he is still in my room. I'll cut after these 5 eggs. I'll show you though, because he's looking really cute right now. But yeah, I would have everything Pepsi. Yeah. Bucky can wear a Pepsi hat and Pepsi hoodie. He'd have a Pepsi dog lead. Pepsi Switch too. Yeah, I'd be like the mascot. I'd be like Ball Guy, but for Pepsi. just got beat on the Pepsi Switch too. I'd have a pea foam. Oh, that doesn't sound right. A pea foam. Nope. Forget that. Scratch that from the record. I would not have a pea foam. I'd have a foam max. That's what I'd have. The Pepsi estate. Oh, very bougie. Was that 4? Oh, that was 4 or 5. I miscounted. I'll swap the eggs. I'll show you the Bucky cam, and then I will go and water the piranha plants for the first time today. What a legendary occasion. Let's swap the... oh my god, Pepsi piranha plants from Calamari coming in then. There's Bucky. Can you see him? Look how cute he looks right now. Stop it. It's a good job the top of his head is cut, like he's just like not in frame, because he's got demon eyes. Does anybody know what demon eyes is when it comes to dogs? Dogs have got like a third eyelid, haven't they? So they've got like I don't know if you've ever seen a dog, but they don't just like open their eyes. They have like another eyelid, and he kind of does this thing where he just looks a little bit demonic when you see his eyes. So he looks really cute there, but when I turn around and look at him, there was a little bit of him that looks a bit a bit strange. But he's all good. He's all good. Right, I'm going to take a quick break to go and water the piranha plants and get another drink and get some snacks probably. But it'll only be like literally 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. And I'll see you in a minute. Right, I'm back. I thought I would just go on the webcam for a second. The webcam only, so you can see him, because he was looking this way. But he seems to have sensed that he was on camera. Let's see if when I open the... Can I just say, by the way, these are the... Oh, I knew it. Yeah, you turn around now that I've got food, and I'm rustling the packet. Yeah. That's funny, isn't it? He's greedy. I say as I hold a giant value twin pack of Maryland and beyond. So for those who are not like from the UK, you will have heard me talk about Maryland cookies before. These are the Maryland cookies. They're massive. I mean, these are what they look like. But like, look how many there are in a single sleeve. I don't remember how much these were, but they weren't that much, not considering how many cookies are in these packets. So, there you go. Oh, go away, give them Maryland. Give them Maryland. Sorry, I feel like I'm making so much noise. This is not meant to be an ASMR video. Oh, Jesus. Oh, well. There you go. Right. One more, and then that'll do. Good stuff. Oh, Bucky's turned back around again now. Now that food is off the table. He's funny. He must be tired today as well, because whenever he sits up here, usually, he doesn't stay for very long. And even if he does, the second I get up and I go downstairs, he can't resist, like, following me. Maybe because he thinks that food's on the way or something. But he's actually stayed up here the entire time that I was gone, so he must be shattered today. What is everybody else eating today? Snacks or meals, whatever you're up to, whatever you're having. Oh, also I missed a question, didn't I? Amelia says, is Bucky still 2 years old or 2.5? He's over 2.5. Like he'll be 3 in November. So really, he's like virtually 3 now. Neon says maybe Shiny Swinub can't resist the lovely scent of Maryland cookies and will show up soon. Oh, let's hope so. Let's hope so. And Thomas, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing today? Oh, Calamari's eating some homemade mango ice cream. Very nice. Homemade ice cream. That sounds great. I don't have a lot of ice cream, I must admit, but it sounds fantastic. Demi's just finished your coffee, so you're all good for a little bit. Understandable. Is it a bit of a hunger suppressant, coffee? Does it kind of like stop you from wanting to eat? And Neon says also just had some plain rice and chicken for lunch. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, good idea. Good idea. Do you know what? I genuinely enjoy just having. I don't tend to have like just plain rice. I'll have like like flavored rice, like Benz or Tilda do like they do all sorts, don't they? But I like katsu curry flavour or roasted garlic, and sometimes we'll just have like chicken just with that, and it's pretty good. If I could stop eating pizza, I actually might you know, be in good shape. Because I don't mind eating very plain foods, but there's the pizza problem and the Pepsi problem. It's all the peas. But good shout, and I hope you feel better soon as well. Ham's just finished a can of Pepsi Max, very nice. We're a Pepsi family on this stream, aren't we, really? We are all. If you don't like Pepsi, you know, get out, really. What are you doing with your life if you don't like Pepsi? I mean, come on. I am obviously joking. Don't get out, please. Don't leave. I need to pay the bills. I need to buy more Pepsi. I am joking all around. Demi says, oh god, I want some pizza. Me too. I shouldn't have said it, should I? I said it way too soon in the stream, to be honest. We've only been going for an hour and 40 minutes, and I now want food. Neon kept it simple today, just sprinkled a bit of salt for some flavour. Very nice. Very nice. Amelia's got a homemade brownie. Ooh, that sounds good. I promise I am joking. Sam, no! No, I'm sorry. I apologise. You can drink whatever you want. I mean, let's be honest, I'm a fraud as well, because you've all caught me drinking Coke Zero recently, so I can't say anything to anyone. Let's hope that Pepsi do make some other stuff in future. I wonder if there is anything like that we can buy that's like Pepsi branded, but it's not a drink. I'm gonna have a little look later on. See if there is any like promotional products that they released over the years that were just like really weird limited edition things. I remember once oh my god, this is awful. I used to eat so much Chicago Town pizza that they had a promotion on the boxes that if you ate enough Chicago Town pizza and you exchanged enough codes online, you could get a pizza cutter that was Chicago Town branded. I ate enough pizza to get, I think, 3 of them. Which really just says it all. It's not really very good, is it? Pepsi will offer you a fighter jet and then not hand it over. Well, there's not really much I can do, is it, if that happens? I mean, they've got a fighter jet. Neon says, do you remember the Greg's clothes in Primark? I do, yeah. Oh, God. They also had, I remember seeing once a Greg's Cafe in a Primark as well. And they also did a Greg's limited pop-up restaurant where they served like actual, like really fancy Greg's food. Like it was a proper chef that did Greg's themed dishes. It wasn't a permanent thing. I think it's closed now. I think they just did it for like a summer or something. But wild, really wild. I feel like you can get other stuff like that. I'm sure you can get like Lidl branded clothing as well. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure you can get stuff like that. Ham says, ever heard of Crystal Pepsi? I feel like I have heard of Crystal Pepsi, but I've never had it. I've never like actually gotten any of it. Sam says, I think there's a documentary on it on Netflix. It was really... Wait, what? Do you mean this was a real thing? What was it? Can you remember what it was called? Oh my goodness. Neon says the Liverpool Primark has Greg's. Yeah, it does. It does. I think that's the one I'm thinking of, to be fair. Because I'm sure I remember reading about it. I've never been to it, but I remember reading about it on, like, I don't know, like something on Instagram. It's got a sausage roll swing bench. Jeez. Isn't that so weird? So wait, does Greg's own Primark, or does one of them own the other one or something? Like, what's that? Why are they in partnership? Because a lot of people have bought like things recently. Like, I know Sports Direct have bought Game, so now if you go into a Sports Direct, Game will be in the back, which is just such a surreal experience. Sam says Little had shoes, and Ham loves Little. You've got a Little beanie, nice. I thought they did stuff like that. Wookie says someone won a fighter jet from McDonald's or something, and it was a whole legal thing about them getting it from them. That is wild. I thought you were just like making a random joke. I didn't realize it was a real thing. Oh my god, that is nuts. I tell you what, I did learn about recently. Sort of similar to that, I learned about the whole McDonald's mafia connection thing. You know, the monopoly. That is also really wild. No probs, Ryuki. Sounds good. And thanks for the good luck. And thanks for stopping by as well. Enjoy your bike ride. So Sam says, in the late 80s, Pepsi did a points or bottle cap collection, and if you got over some absurd amount, the top prize was a jet. They collected like 7 million points and redeemed the joke prize of a jet, and it was a whole fight. Yeah, honestly, I don't know why people think when they do these competitions like, oh, nobody's going to collect that. People are crazy. People will absolutely do it. I remember watching, there was a case on, like, not Judge Judy, but it was a similar judge program, like in that format, where a radio station had said that the first person to tattoo the name of the radio station on their forehead would win $250,000. And someone called up and said, is this real? And the radio station said, yeah, it's real. And he did it, and he went down to the station, and they all laughed at him and like filmed him and was like, course it wasn't real, like what were you thinking? He took them to court, and they were like, yeah, you can't say that. And the radio station were like, yeah, but surely everybody knew it was sarcastic, like it wasn't real. And he was like, the judge was like, you verified it, he called up and you said it was real. And they awarded him, I think they awarded him like $250,000 in damages, and then they also ordered them to pay him the $250,000 that they originally owed him anyway. Because of course people are going to do it. Like, what do they think is going to actually happen? You just shouldn't mess with stuff like that, should you? Crazy. I'm gonna have to watch this, because that sounds absolutely nuts. Like, that's wild. I can't... honestly though, they must have, even if he didn't get it, surely they gave him some sort of damages, because that can't be, surely you can't get away with that. I'd be fuming if I collected 7 million bottle caps for something, and then they went, yeah, you're not getting this prize. But I'm looking forward to reading about this, or watching it even. Neon says, this has also reminded me of the cream egg competition to find the golden one, and someone robbed like a grand worth of cream eggs or something. Oh, I have seen videos of people robbing cream eggs, so maybe that's a similar thing. It's like Willy Wonka. But the crime version. I'm definitely going to watch this later tonight, I promise. Because I really want to learn about this. Jake saw the one with the tattoo on his head last week on Insta. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? I think I saw it on Instagram as well. It was an April Fool's joke, but there was a disclaimer that it was a joke, but it wasn't noticeable. Yeah, and then because he'd called up and said, "Is this like real?" and they said to him over the phone, "It is real." And then I think they even admitted in court that they told him that it was real as well. So they really didn't have like a leg to stand on, because I think they said to the judge something like, "Yeah, but it was obvious that it wasn't real. Like, we wasn't really expecting anybody to do that to their own head." And the judge was like, I don't care. You shouldn't have said that it was real. Wookie says, the details for the Pepsi one is that the guy realised you can buy the points for 10 cents per point. So he collected 7 million points for $700,000. Turned that in for the jet, then Pepsi wouldn't pay up. That is crazy. The judge sided with Pepsi because it was ridiculous, and then Pepsi reran the competition with a prize requirement of 700 million points, which could be bought for 70 million bucks. But do you know what? I'm going to be really honest here. I haven't watched the video yet, so obviously I can't say. I might be missing context. But I don't think Pepsi are in the right for that. I think if you offer a prize to the general public and someone gets it, you owe them that prize, no matter how ludicrous it is. You can't advertise your own products by putting some like ridiculous competition out there and then not pay up when someone does it. I mean, clearly you can because the judge sided with them, but I think that's unfair. Do you know what I mean? I think that's awful. I can't believe the judge would, unless again I'm missing context. I can't believe the judge would side with them for that. Netflix, Pepsi, where's my jet? Pepsi, where's my jet? That's great. Yeah, or at least you need to give them all the money back for not hitting the tier and not giving them the prize. 100% exactly. Like if they gave him all the money back, I'd say, well, no harm, no foul to some degree. Because even though he spent a bit of time getting them, it's not like you haven't lost anything. But I don't think that it should be like, oh, you spent $700,000 on this prize, but you should have known that it wasn't real, so we're not going to give you the prize. That's nuts to me. Calamari says, speaking of Wonka, isn't there a disaster event that happened in Glasgow? The picture of the sad Oompa Loompa is hilarious. Yes. I think I only started streaming a long time after that happened, but if you don't know what the Wonka event was, oh, that was so funny. That was all over the UK. Somebody who was clearly a scam artist. And this really annoyed me, because after the fact, after everything happened, he tried to claim that he was like being victimized and stuff, and I was kind of like, well, you know, you did kind of dupe people. You kind of deserve it a little bit. But there was a fella that organised this Willy Wonka event, and he used AI art to promote the event. And people bought the tickets, and people went and went to the experience, and it was like the saddest experience you'll ever see. Like, clearly he'd spent the absolute bare minimum on it, and yet he'd made a lot of money by selling the tickets. And you know that he's definitely not a good person, let's put it like that, or definitely, you know that he was definitely being dishonest, because he also used to sell books on Amazon, I think, that were like AI generated. So he'd just gone on ChatGPT and got it to write a book and then used to sell it on Amazon. Which, I mean, come on. You can't do that. I mean, you can do that, but you can't then say that you're not, like, you're just some innocent person who tried to organise some Willy Wonka event and then, like, with all this AI art. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Wookie says the judge sided with them for a weird reason. The ad was showing this fighter jet showing up to drop off a kid at school because the kid had redeemed enough points. And the judge said that this situation was ridiculous enough to make the whole promo obviously a joke, but you think, don't advise fighter jets for Pepsi points to kids, ridiculous how they got away with it. It is, because for me, like, and I'm surprised that a judge said that. For me, the law is absolute. It's like it's not like, oh, you can read into it one way or the other. If you've advertised a prize and you haven't said somewhere in the small print, or you've not made it obvious to people that this isn't a real thing, like think of all the stupid warnings that we have on products and stuff like that. Like, you have to tell people not to do certain things that are very obviously, like, going to be bad for you, because people will do it, and yet something like that they got away with. It's just nuts. Absolutely nuts. But I can't wait to watch this. Neon's going to nip off for now, going to have a bit of a lie down. No probs, Neon. I hope you feel better soon. And it's very good to see you. Thanks for joining. Hope that little piggy shines green soon. Thank you very much. Me too. Me too. I think we've got a good chance today. Wookie says, I think the law is absolute only in the sense that it is absolutely against regular folks and absolutely for big companies and rich people. You are right, to be fair. You are. Without getting, like, really deep, the amount of times you read stuff and you're like, I'll read about people who are, like, very rich and famous, and they'll be accused of A, B, and C, and they just get away with it. And you're like, I think recently there was a manager, a football manager, that was accused of, like, tax evasion or something. And I remember reading about it and going, he'll get away with that. Like, there's no way he's gonna get in trouble for that. It'll all work out in the end, because it always does. So yeah, but that is an especially wild case of, like, I just don't understand how the judge has got that so backwards, but yeah, I think so, Thomas, yeah. I remember reading that and just going, okay. I'm sure that he'll be alright with that. Sam says Pepsi also very briefly had the 6th largest navy in the world. Is that serious? What's this about? Oh my god, we're learning so much about Pepsi today. I love it. I feel like we've not talked about something today as well that, let's be honest, we've all seen. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? What has happened this week that you just can't escape from it? And I feel like it's PC enough to talk about on stream. It's not like it's something inappropriate. But I think you would have to have been living under a rock for the last week to not have seen what I'm referring to. I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna wait for the comments to come in, because I feel like someone's got to get it. Got it in one. Got it in one. What are the chances? Coldplay concert. How nuts is that? I also can't believe how like viral that's gone as well. That's not even just gone a little bit viral. You can't escape it. Every company, every fan page, every person is posting about that that thing. Even stuff that I just wouldn't even expect. You know, like I saw Hulu were promoting Modern Family this week by showing the clip of, you know, when Phil and Gloria are on the kiss cam. And Phil's saying, what people do in the privacy of their own sports arena is their business. The kiss cam is only there for the people at the game. It's great. But he's just inescapable. Like the whole of this week has just been, it's just been perfect. Wookiee's right as well. The worst bit of it all is that they could have just played it cool and got away with doing the bad thing, but no, they had to react like they were 13, and now it's all over for them. That's the thing, innit? I don't think many people would have recognised them, and it would not have gone viral, not to the degree that it has done. Nuts, absolutely nuts. Having a private moment in a public event, what a dunce. It likely would have been unnoticed if they'd reacted like normal. Plus, they were stood like on the balcony, weren't they? They weren't even stood in an area where you would go like, oh, they've just been really caught out. They were just like open with it. There was no hiding it. Oh, it's funny. It is funny. I wonder how long it'll go on for. I've seen the I think he's resigned now. But I mean, I don't think he's ever going to escape that. That's going to be in the public domain forever. Which is great, really. I'm very much on board for that. 100% deserved. Oh, yeah, like out of context as a meme, 100%. It will. It will. I've already seen people using it to like change the faces as well to other people. I'm trying to think of an example. Like this isn't a very good example because I don't think it fits. But I saw somebody change it to like Dwight and Pam off The Office. Just change the faces on them. And I think I saw someone else change it to someone else, but I just can't remember what it was now. It might have been from Gavin and Stacey. I think it was like Nessa and Bill Clinton. I think that might be right. But that it's even gonna start getting changed to like other things that don't even, unless you've seen the original, you can't like make sense of it. But yeah, he's never escaping that one, and nor should he as well. You know what I mean? His poor wife was probably at home looking after the kids, and he's at a Coldplay concert doing that. I think it's well deserved. Amelia's new guess is 450. Very nice. 450s again. I'd be very happy with. It's still well under odds, isn't it? Shining Shadow, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How's your Sunday going? Thomas says, what's your favourite game to shiny hunt in? Ooh. I think my favourite game to shiny hunt in is... It's probably still Legends Arceus, if I'm being honest. It's just, you can't beat that shiny noise and the shiny sparkle. For me. What about you? What's your favourite? Oh, Shining Shadow is currently doing a regular playthrough of Pokemon Ultra Sun, and by manipulating the island code system, you're able to get a Charmander. Very nice. Yeah, I do remember the island code thing. I don't remember manipulating it, but I remember it being like a really cool way to get Pokemon that you wouldn't usually be able to get. Calamari, you didn't know about the kiss cam? Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's funny. It's funny stuff. Sam says the apology statement also wasn't helped. It amounts to, I was doing something shady which was wrong, but Coldplay were wronger for putting it on a screen. No way. No way has he come out and said that. Jesus. What a melt. I actually think I despise him a little bit. And that confirms why, to be honest. What's daft as well, though, is they didn't know that it's not even like they... I mean, I wouldn't have blamed them for, like, going after him, but they didn't even know who he was or anything. I think Chris Martin said something like, what's going on there? Like, they're either shy or they're having an affair. So they didn't even know what was actually going on. They didn't put the camera on them just to embarrass them. They just put the camera on them like they would anyone else. So I just think that that's, honestly, what a really sad man. Oh god. Shadow says, so by being on a specific island and then setting it to a specific date, you can determine what Pokemon you get in. No luck involved. That's very cool. I remember, or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I just remember being... I remember the Pokemon scanner. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, unless that is the same thing. Thomas says, I think Let's Go is my favourite game to shiny hunt in. I also really like Arceus. I hope that in Legends ZA the sparkles will stay. Yeah, me too, me too. Honestly, I can't wait for ZA. It's going to be interesting to see what shiny hunting is like in ZA, because at the minute, I don't know, I just can't even predict what methods we're going to have. Like, are we still going to have mass outbreaks, or is that going to go away and be replaced by something else? I just don't know. Oh, I agree, Calamari. I think he's just mad as well. Yeah, 100%. Wookie says the best extended drama of it all is that the company is denying that the third person on screen next to them is another young employee they invited to join them. Oh my god. Yeah, because she was like really hysterically laughing because she knew they'd been caught. So it definitely was. Literally 3 paragraphs of how he was naughty, ruined by the next, which says something like a private moment was made public. Yeah, he honestly sounds just the worst. I didn't watch the video, but I also saw a couple of his ex-employees coming out and making videos and kind of like saying how much of an annoyance he is as a human being. So it sounds like he isn't the best person even outside of his marriage. Oh, is it? It's the same thing, Shadow, right? Oh, cool. Oh, well, I do remember it then. Yes, yeah, it's a very, very cool little method. I like it. Thomas, yes, I am definitely going to do a shiny only run in ZA, yeah. What I'm going to do, or the plan so far is, I'm going to finish this challenge, I'll post the video for this one. I'll see if I have enough time to do the Indigo Disc. I may only be able to stream the Indigo Disc, I might not be able to like make the video on it before ZA comes out, but I am going to try to. Aside from that, oh, sorry, after we finish Indigo Disc, whether I release the video or I don't, I'm going to play ZA live on stream when it launches on October 16th, and I'm going to have like a week of streaming basically where I, if I'm being honest, I just like play it 8 hours a day for 7 days pretty much, because I'm going to take some time off work and make sure that I can do that. So hopefully we'll finish ZA that week, and you'll all be able to, if you want to, obviously if you don't care about spoilers, you can come and watch me play it. If you do care about spoilers, then I'd hold off. But I'll put a big spoiler alert like in the title and stuff so that people know not to click on it. And then once we finish that like playthrough where I just play it all on stream, I'm not going to make that into a video, I'm just going to stream it, just to get used to the game and just so that when I do a shiny only run, I know how to play it. So I'm estimating that'll take me like a couple of weeks to play through it. As soon as that finishes, I'm going to start the ZA shiny only run, so we'll kind of play it almost like back to back, which I don't know. People might like that, people might not like that. I think the thing to bear in mind is that when I stream the game on the launch week, I'll just be playing it normally. There'll be no shiny hunting, there'll be no, like, what I do here, there'll be no overlay, it'll just be me on the webcam playing the game for, like, a week. When the shiny only run comes around, it'll be kind of like this. I'll have an overlay, I'll have, like, specific shinies that I'm trying to go for or want to go for or whatever, and we'll just, yeah, we'll just play it like I would this one. So there you go. I should have a shiny only run of ZA out. I think the video probably will be out in like February of next year, but the actual playthrough will start in like November time. So hopefully that sounds good to you. Ham didn't know about the Coldplay thing either. Oh my god. Oh well, there you go. Yep, it's out there. Shadow says, don't you just love it when people actually have consequences for their bad actions? To be fair, yeah, because this is one of those things as well where, like, he clearly had it made, he was a CEO, he had a lot of money, he's got a wife and kids, he's got, like, a really nice life, and he's done something really shady, and it must have been really unlikely for the camera to shine on him, but it did. So, in this instance, yeah, I do. And Calamari says, a week of streams? 8 hours? Is this an endurance test or something? Well, do you know what? I just kind of thought, I really want to play through ZA before I do a shiny only run. Like, I really want to experience it before I go into it looking for shinies. That's what I would usually do, you know, when all these other games have come out. I've played them all multiple times before we've done shiny only runs, and that like kind of gives me a chance to, you know, experience the story, learn about the characters, get a bit more understanding of the world and stuff, and like where to go and what to do. And then when I can do the shiny only run, I can kind of really look at it a lot more critically. Like I'm not just going into it like an excited little puppy. I'm kind of like actually thinking about things, and because I already know what to do and where to go, I can make it a better video and a better experience because I'm used to the mechanics and stuff. So yeah, but at the same time, because I really am desperate to play it and I really can't wait to play it, it was either I do 2 streams a week, 3 streams a week like I'm doing now, but it takes us like a month to play through all of ZA, or I book some days off work and we just have like a week where we play so much ZA, it's unbelievable. and then you guys can dip in and out and watch me whenever you want to, but then I also get to play the game myself. Do you know what I mean? Originally I was just going to play the game offline on my own, but I know a few people said they'd like to see me stream it. So I thought, well, if I'm going to stream it, I want to stream it as much as possible for that first week, because I really want to play the game. So there you go. One thing's for sure, the piranha plants will be pleased. They will be very pleased. But I'll have time off work, so it'll be nice. I don't think everyone will be able to obviously like watch all the streams, because there's going to be a lot of instances where people will be working themselves, or it'll be like early in the morning, or do you know what I mean? But I'm gonna try and do it all, yeah, ASAP. You think my ZA streams will probably decide whether you get it? Oh well, that's good. That's nice, isn't it? It's good to know that it will be like useful. Because the thing is like I always say, I would be doing this anyway. So for me, it's kind of like you guys can watch it, not watch it. It's really, it's just something I would be doing anyway. I could take a couple of weeks break from streaming just to play the game and enjoy it on my own, or I could stream it and then you guys can watch if you want to, or not watch, or you know. So it works out. It's like a win all round. Wookie will have a job by then, so you won't be able to watch all of them. That's no probs, obviously. And it's, you know, just you can always catch up, or you watch like little bits and not watch other bits. Like, it's totally up to you guys, isn't it? But thanks for being around as much as possible. You know, it's obviously, I know we're all busy. Adult life is crazy, isn't it? So yeah, I just am flattered that you all watch as much as you do. Really, I wouldn't expect you to, but I appreciate it. Are you excited to get a new job, Wookie? Later in the year? Shadow says, I don't care how many new megas or regional forms you get, you are 100% getting a Horn Engine ZA. Nice. Yeah, that'll be, I mean, what a great Pokemon to use in that run. It's Gen 6. It's brilliant. It's got a great shiny. I think Aegislash will look great in ZA. And it probably will be a really unique Pokemon to use with the new battle system as well. It's going to be interesting to see how that King Shield and the attack form and defense form and stuff work. So yeah. Calamari will help me with the backseating, so you can finally use your blue wrench. Hit some people over the head with it. Very nice. To be fair, I'm hoping there won't be too much backseating anyway, because my hope is that people won't have played ZA yet, will they? Like, I'll be playing it on launch day. So if anybody is backseating, I'll be like, you don't know either. But we'll see. Snoll, I probably won't be watching because you'll be working on your videos for it. Yeah, totally understandable. That's the thing, isn't it? We've all got our stuff going on, and I think, particularly for me and you, this is the first game that's released while we've had channels, isn't it? So it's kind of we really want to make the most of it. I'm not really bothered about like people not watching the story streams. Like, I'm just, again, like I said, I want to play through ZA once before I do a shiny only run anyway. But I do really want to play ZA quickly so that I can enjoy the shiny run, but like also not get it out too late. I don't want to miss the hype. Do you know what I mean? I want to kind of get it out when everyone's enjoying the game and is like playing it and watching stuff for it. So I'm just trying to balance that. Ham says, "Will Carnivine be in ZA?" Oh, I don't know, but I'm gonna hope that it will be. I don't know if there's like a confirmed Pokédex yet. There's just a list of available Pokemon from Cerebi based on what they've seen in trailers and promotions and stuff. Yes, Thomas, there's a Pokemon Presents on Tuesday, so only 2 days away now. So yeah, I am going to live stream my like reaction to it, but it won't be when the Presents drops, it'll be like a couple of hours afterwards. So yeah. If you want to come and see that, that'll be on Tuesday night. Shadow says that would actually be cool if it could just change between modes in the blink of an eye. I think it will work a little bit like, if I had to guess, if anybody watched the trailer for ZA, or not the trailer, but the last Pokemon Presents, they had a bit where there was a Hippowdon fighting a Talonflame on the roof. And Hippowdon used Stealth Rock. Now, Stealth Rock, as we all know, is one of those moves where you put it out at the start of a battle, and when a Pokemon comes in, they like damage themselves on it, because it's like an entry hazard. But the way it works in ZA appears to be like almost like a protection mechanic, where Stealth Rock... Talonflame went to attack Hippowdon, and Hippowdon used Stealth Rock to like defend itself against Talonflame. I wonder if King Shield will be a little bit like that. Like, the Pokemon are coming at you, so you've got to, like, swap into King Shield mode and defend yourself. And then that's got, like, a cooldown, and then you would go on the attack. So, but we'll see. We'll see, Ham. Hopefully we'll have a confirmed, like, Pokédex soon. Shadow says, "I know Rowlet won't be in ZA." Probably not. Probably not. No, which is a shame, but Rowlet's been in a couple of things in recent years. Sword and Shield, Legends Arceus. It is possible that they might announce something new, Thomas, but if I had to guess, I would say it'll probably be ZA. More information on champions, and I don't know. I would be surprised if they announced a new game. But you never know. Oh, BP, good to see you, dude. How are you today? Happy Sunday. Although it might not be Sunday for you, actually. I don't know. But either way, I hope you're all good. And the Doctor as well, welcome in. How are you? Thank you very much for timestamping that last shiny again. You're a legend. Good, BP, good to hear, dude. Yeah, I'm great. I'm very good, thank you. Not found this one yet, but let's be honest, if you look at the bottom of the screen, I've been very lucky in this run so far. So, hopefully. I mean, hopefully that luck continues, but I can't really complain if it doesn't. I've got a good question for you actually, BP, because I was wondering this recently. How have you done with cards recently? Have you managed to collect any more, like how have you done with, like, White Fleur and Black Bolt, Destined Rivals and stuff? Because I've really struggled getting a hold of any new cards since I started collecting. Nice, Shadow. Nice you watched the Shiny Cat video. Oh, Doctor, you're doing okay. Recovering from a cold, but doing better. Well, I'm glad you're doing better. It's funny, we've had quite a few people in stream today who have not been well, which is just... because it's July. Like, I don't know, you don't hear too many people getting ill around this time of year, do you? So it's kind of been one of those streams where quite a few people seem to just be ill. So I hope you're all good. I'm glad you're feeling better. BP says I got black and white. ETBs. What does ETB mean? And binders, but no luck on anything else. You've been mainly buying singles. Got ya. It's yeah, it's tough, isn't it? I managed to get an invite on Amazon for a binder, and like where you get like 5 booster packs with it, but that's like literally it. I couldn't get anything else. I'm hoping when the elite trainer boxes got you. Yeah, I know what they are. I know what they are. Oh, that's not too bad, to be fair. That's pretty good. Yeah, I need to. I hope that we can get some more stuff soon, because I just feel like I'm like drowning with the cards. Like, every time I try and get one, it's like out of stock, no pre-orders left. You've got to request an invitation, but then I don't get an answer on the request. So, oh, here we go. Next 5. Oh, that's fair, Doctor. That's fair. Yeah, I suppose if it's a busy time of year as well, you might be a bit like run down as well. A bit more susceptible to it. Oh, Brill BP, that's really good. That's really good. I honestly just can't. Like I say, everywhere I look, it's like it's just not possible, which is a shame, really, because I really want some. No probs, Ham. I hope your hay fever gets better soon. And I'll see you later on, probably. But enjoy the rest of your Sunday if I don't. See ya. Yeah, what else have I managed to get a hold of? Honestly, I tried to go late to save money. Nice. Good plan. I like that. Oh no, they've all been bought out. I can't buy any. But I don't think I've ever seen someone be gutted that the store hadn't been scalped. That's funny. Yeah, I went to, like, we have these things in the UK called Smiths, which are just kind of like Toys R Us, but the new version of Toys R Us. And the guy who served me was like, oh, have you managed to like pre-order any of these? And I was like, oh no. And he went, well, when you come down to pre-order on the day, apparently you have to go in store to pre-order them. I don't even know what day that is, but apparently there is a day. And he was like, the queue is always out the door and like across the car park. And I don't even live in like a big town really, so it's kind of wild when you just, that's how bad it's gotten. Do you know what I mean? I'm also a little bit nervous about ordering them off Amazon, because you can get them at a very inflated price, which obviously I don't really want to do. But if I saw like when the Mega Evolution sets come out and I really want some Mega Evolution packs, I might do that. But I've seen reviews on Amazon where people have received cards that they've ordered and they've been opened and clearly like had the best cards taken out and repacked with cards that are, you know, like not good cards. And I'm just like, I can't imagine paying double what the retail price would be to then get a set that has been like picked clean. So it's slim pickings over here in the UK at the minute, from what I'm seeing, which is a shame. You can't control yourself if you see it. It is difficult, innit? Honestly, like I say, I've only started collecting this year, but like the urge to buy cards is just it's pretty crazy. Shadow says, now that I finally know how the SOS method works in Sun and Moon, you think you're going to try and get a shiny Rockruff? Oh, nice. Good luck for that. That's a really good one to go for. Can you get on tempo ones, like, with any sort of increased chance through the SOS method, or is it just kind of pure luck again? You really buy sealed online as well. Do you know what the funny thing is I actually got some alright ones from Amazon previously. I got that Prismatic Evolutions box that's behind me. I got What else did I get? I got like an 18 booster pack of Journey Together. And I got something else. What was it? I got something else that was pretty good as well. And all of them were sealed. Like they had all like the plastic wrapping around it, so they were okay. But I must admit, when I looked at Destined Rivals and I saw the reviews saying that, I did kind of go, ooh, I don't know if I want to do that. I've not played DK Bonanza yet, Thomas. No, is it? I heard it's really good. Zeke was telling me yesterday that it got like a 10 out of 10 by IGN. So, but I don't really play anything other than Pokemon, if I'm being honest. I kind of just, especially with the channel now, I kind of just don't really get the time to. Did I put eggs in here? I did. But yeah, are you going to buy it? Snolan says I need to start collecting at some point. Well, it seems like, at least for me, I have picked the worst time to get into collecting cards, because when I started collecting, it was just as Prismatic Evolutions came out. And what I've heard from everyone is that before Prismatic Evolutions, it was easy enough to get cards. Now, it's really difficult, and I have noticed that myself. Like, all of the other packs, like Obsidian Flames, Paradox Rift, Temporal Forces? Surging Sparks, all of them were really, really available when I started, but everything since, like Prismatic Evos, Destined Rivals, Journey Together, and now the Black Bolt and White Fleur, they've all been really hard to get hold of, so there you go. Oh, nice, BP, you'll send me a pic on Discord. I think I've got them here, actually, of your shelves. Oh, these are brilliant. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. They're like genuinely fab, dude. I've sort of started to get more like that behind me, but not to your degree. Yours are awesome. I need to get a little bit more like this. Oh, I love it. You've got so many nice like figures as well. Even aside from like the cards and stuff, like some of the larger figures that you've got are gorgeous. That Latios and Swanna one, and and Latias and the Wailord, that's unreal. Very nice. Thanks for sending those. But yeah, definitely need to get more stuff like that. I've not collected Pokemon stuff all that much, because I used to collect like all kinds of stuff, you know, like I was really into Marvel, so I had a lot of Marvel stuff, and I had a lot of Jurassic Park stuff as well. But then since I've started the channel, I've gotten a lot more into collecting Pokemon stuff, because all I play now is Pokemon, and I love just playing Pokemon, but I'm a little bit behind on the collecting, so I feel like one day I will get there. But for now, I'm pretty happy with this. But yours are just honestly really nice. Oh, I got that way wrong. It was 460. Right, I'm going to be back in 2 mins. I'm just going to go and water the piranha plants because it's been a while, and then we'll carry on. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. What was I gonna say now? I was too desperate. I had to go. I couldn't keep up with chat. I had to go. BP says I'm waiting to get a bigger house with a proper office to go crazy. Nice, nice. I must admit, mine's like my office has gotten a lot like longer, so it's kind of. In fact, actually, I can show you. So this is the full kind of like scale of it. So I've got like. This is just like a drinks trolley, but I don't really use it for drinks. I've just got like storage boxes and stuff. Then I've got like the cabinet with all like the stuff on top of it, the stuff in that cabinet. Got the frames. Could do with some shelving above it though. And then you can see Bucky in the corner. There he is, sleeping away. He's shattered. So yeah, it is. I must admit, it's really nice having a bit of a bigger office. It makes a massive difference. Thanks, I'm very bad with my money. Me too! It's great, isn't it? It's great, it's great and it's also a problem. I am actually trying to be a bit better with my money this year, which, you know, does help, with, you know, the cards not being available and stuff like that, you know? That has saved me some money, at least. Oh, that's lovely, Shadow. And I agree. I agree. Oh, you love the Pokemon game cartridge? Yeah, I've got Sapphire, haven't I, behind me on the side? I forgot about Sapphire. I've got a few more as well. I tried putting them on... I originally tried putting them behind me. They were supposed to be instead of the frames, but I just got to a point where I kind of went... They just didn't look as good as the... I think the framed cards have been, like, way better. They look way nicer than the cartridges, but I do need to find a way to incorporate the cartridges as well. Maybe if I do get shelving above the frames, I can do that, but we see. Oh well, it won't be long, BP. Especially if you keep working at your YouTube, you know. And then you'll have a big, nice office, which, you know, I mean, to be honest, it seems like you've already made what you've got look really good. Like, the photographs you sent me look awesome. It's all nicely, like, stored away and everything. Zeke, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Howdy, I am back from Community Day. Got soaking wet. I don't even like Quaxley. Nice. How many Quaxley did you end up with? But I hope you enjoyed Community Day somewhat. I sort of debated doing a bit of Community Day today, and then I kind of went, it's Quaxley. I'm not that bothered. I'll leave it. Shadow says, fun fact, according to IGN, Pokemon X, and specifically X not Y, is the best Pokemon game of all time. Yeah, I don't think there's many fans that agree with that. That is, yeah, I like X and Y, but I wouldn't say that X and Y, I mean, specifically even X, I wouldn't say that they were the best. Yeah, I don't know. I would have said that they were just okay. They were pretty good. BBC's, yeah, I'm trying as well to save some money. I ordered a Bubble Mew this week. Well, listen, as long as you're trying, you can do what you want, can't you, really? It's tough. I think I go through periods where I save, like, a ridiculous amount. And then I also go through periods where I spend a ridiculous amount. And that's the problem, is when I start saving and I do really good, I'm like, oh, I've done really good I've done really good the last few months. I've saved quite a lot of money. So if I spend a little bit of that money, there's no problem. And then I end up just, you know, I forget. I forget what else has got to come out and what else has got to be spent, and before you know it, I'm back to the same place that I originally was. Oh, Zeke got 7 on one account and 6 on the other. Can't complain. Yeah, that's really good, to be fair. Shadow, not a big fan of Quaxley. Me neither, to be honest. Yeah, me neither. I like Quaxley, I just don't like what follows, is the problem. However, what I will say is I haven't... I don't know, there have been other Pokemon in the past that I've, like, hated, and I've come back around to liking. Chestnut, I used to hate Chestnut. Love it now. Inteleon, I wasn't really that keen on. I love Inteleon now. So, you never know. But I also don't look at Quaquaval and think, yeah, maybe one day I'll like that. Like, I do look at it and think, oh, no. Calmari says, yeah, I don't believe any game journalists nowadays, their reputations have tanked over the years. Yeah, to be honest, it's... me neither, really. I feel like critics, specifically with game journalists, they play such a variety of games that I feel like it's hard for them to, even outside of the whole, like, problem of some of them play a game on the best rig, in the best settings, they get invited away for a weekend and all the rest of it. Like, it's... I'm not even saying that it's... I'm not even saying that they get... what's the word? Bribed. I'm more saying that they... I think it's hard for them to be impartial because they're not playing it on a generic console or a generic system. Like, they should play it like the general public are going to play it, I think. And that's how the review should be based. But I think even aside from that, they play so many different categories of games and so many different genres that, like, for me, it's hard to give something a review. Like, if you were giving a Pokemon game a review, I think you'd have to be... not necessarily a fan of Pokemon, but you would have to be, like, quite familiar with it. I don't think you could say, like, oh, I played Pokemon 10 years ago, but I'm going to pick this game up and review it, because it's not really a fair comparison. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong with that, but that would be my sort of thing, is I don't think you would understand the game and the franchise enough to give it a fair review. BB says, oh my god, same. I saved because I was so poor and then I'll binge spend it again. It's tough, isn't it? What I do is every year my car has, like, an insane amount that needs to be spent on it, like, around the same time of the year, because car insurance runs out, it needs an MOT, it needs a service, it needs, like, the tax on it and all that kind of stuff. So there's a specific time of the year for me that a lot of money comes out. So I spend a lot of the year before saving for that month. But obviously I want to, like, have normal savings as well. But I end up getting to a point where I save so much, and then when it comes to January, February, I'm like, oh well, I've definitely got enough. So maybe I'll just buy some new clothes. Maybe I'll just buy some new Pokemon cards. Maybe I'll treat myself a little bit. And before I know it, it's gone. Not all of it, but too much of it. Zeke says Quaxley had potential and then it evolves. Yes. I agree. Thomas thinks the gen starters are not that good, but you do like Fuecoco and its evos. Shadow felt meh about Snorlax for a long time, until recently he got into your top 5. Ooh, controversial. Charmander, Chimchar, or Fuecoco are your favourite fire-type starters. It's hard to pick one. That is hard to pick from those three. And good morning to Honeyduke as well. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? Happy Sunday to you too, dude. No probs, Shadow. No probs. I'm glad you've enjoyed. Wookiee's got to head out for some house tours now. All the best on the hunt. Thank you very much. Well, all the best on your house tours as well. I hope your Sunday goes well. Yeah, I just hope that you get a few more good ones. Zeke says, Fuecoco is cute, but its Evo could be better. But it is your favourite. It's a crocodile, can't be mad at it. So are you not like that big of a fan of Skeledirge? I don't think I liked it all that much to begin with. Well, it's not that I didn't like it, I just didn't really like it. I was kind of indifferent, but I must admit I do really like it now. Snorlax says, who dislikes Snorlax? Them fighting words. I must admit, I've always loved Snorlax. Sam says, you aren't wrong on the reviews, but I also do think an unfamiliar view is valuable. It can highlight issues that new players could face in the real world. Very true, actually. Yeah, you make a good point, because I suppose if you are someone that knows a franchise, you almost get, like, I'm not even saying you get a bias for it. I mean, you probably do to some degree. But I suppose at the same time, you're so in the game that you can't see problems that maybe someone who... Like, I know that I have a problem with... if I know something, I expect someone else to look at it in the same way that I do. But that's not fair, because they don't know... They don't know it. So if I don't know. If I was playing Pokemon and I was wondering how to shiny hunt, I'd probably go, well, there'll be some sort of like mass outbreaks or, you know, some sort of method available. I'll have a look, I'll find out, I'll see what looks like something that would boost my shiny odds, whereas someone else would be like, what's shiny hunting? Like, if they've never played Pokemon before, they wouldn't know. So I feel like you're spot on, actually. You're spot on. Zeke says, Skeledirge just looks very Pennywise the Clown on Evo. That's funny. I can't say I've ever heard Skeledirge described like that, but I do get it. And Sam says, for example, we've said before about the special evolution methods for Pokemon with no in-game help available. You're spot on. You are spot on. I agree. So there you go. So maybe it is a good thing that game reviewers do play all these different things, because again, they can look at it kind of objectively and as a member of the general public would. Yeah. I do like that. I guess I think of like, because do you know what, you're spot on, but I guess I think of like, do you remember when IGN gave the review for Ruby and Sapphire and it was 7.8 out of 10, too much water? That's the sort of stuff that I think about, is like the very generic kind of, like, someone giving a Pokemon game a bad rating or a good rating based on things that are kind of just like, don't even matter. Do you know what I mean? But I suppose that is not entirely unfair. Did someone say Pepsi Max? Yes, it is Pepsi Max. I haven't got much left, to be honest. Nearly almost all gone. Maxi wrote that review. So true. Maxi works for IGN. Why do you think IGN is like red? You drink way too much Pepsi Max, but you'll never stop. Me too. It's so hard to... I genuinely feel like I have an addiction to Pepsi Max. We've talked about this before, but it's so... Every time I think that I'm like... I'm doing well, I'm drinking more water, I'm getting better at drinking stuff that's not Pepsi Max, I somehow come back to drinking Pepsi Max. It's just... It's a disease. Yeah, I get that, Zeke, yeah. The colour palette is what reminds you of Pennywise. Totally get it. Gen 10 better be too much water. You need diving in Gen 10. Do you know what? That would be awesome, wouldn't it? I wonder if we will get anything like that. I would like to see another kind of like island chain thing, kind of like Alola. But done differently to Alola, but where we could travel through the sea between each location ourselves. So you could use dive, but you could use it in a way that would give you this sort of almost extra bit of map. BP says some of those chemicals like crack equivalent. They are, to be fair. I feel like there definitely is. There's something in Pepsi Max that makes it so damn addictive. Oh yeah, always Pepsi Max for me. I'm not a fan of normal Pepsi. I don't like normal Pepsi and I don't like normal Coke either. I do like Diet Coke, Coke Zero, but they're just kind of meh compared to Pepsi Max. Like I don't know what it is about Pepsi Max. It's just good stuff. Same for BP. Normal Pepsi is sin. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why normal Pepsi is so bad, but it's not. It's just not. It's just not Pepsi Max. Snarl says, I don't drink caffeine, so no Pepsi for you. Well, I tell you what, that's really good that you don't drink caffeine. That's that is hard to do. I really would struggle to I would really struggle to not drink caffeine of any form, because like even we have like a lot of tea in England, and tea, you know, tea bags have got caffeine in. 479 is close. Calamari says, yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh my god, 4 eggs away. Ooh. Is it going to be 479? I hope so. I must admit, I don't know. I'm hoping that we get at least 1 or 2 Masudas that are just like insanely quick. You know? What a peaceful life you must live. But Snolan says you're always tired. I would have thought, to be honest, if you didn't always have caffeine, you actually might be a bit more awake. Because, like, I feel like when you drink so much caffeine, it kind of has the... It starts to have, like, the reverse effect. You know what I mean? It's Masuda, BP, yeah, it's Masuda. So was Ekans as well. Ekans, I got like literally 4 eggs before the Masuda odds. Some of these have been done full odds. So Kabuto and Aerodactyl were fossil exchanges. So they were 1 in 1486. Unknown was random encounters, so that was also 1 in 1486 because you can't breed Unknown, can you? So it's kind of, that was the only option I had. Ekans and Swinub are both Masuda, and then the way I don't know if you've been on stream actually, but the way I've done this challenge is I spin a wheel in Discord after every shiny we find to find out what our next shiny is going to be. So I've got like a list of 30 Pokemon that I've counted as prehistoric, and then the randomizer tells me which one I've got to hunt for next. If it's a Pokemon that is a fossil Pokemon, then I have to get the fossils in the Grand Underground, if I've not got them already, and exchange them in the Auburn Museum. If it's unknown, which has already come up, so it's not on the list anymore, but if it is unknown, then I would have to hunt for it using random encounters, because it's the only way to do it. And if it's anything else, it's Masuda. And it's only because... Well, I would like to do a few more full odd shiny hunts, but I also really want to get this done before ZA comes out, and we've only got like 3 months really, which doesn't sound like much, but I've still got 4 shinies to find, and I've got to edit it, and I've got to post it. So, so yeah, I'm kind of just having to to resort to Masuda, but it still takes a while, you know, it's not... Masuda method isn't the most fun in BDSP specifically. I feel like it's probably not too bad in other games, but in BDSP it's, you know, hatching them and collecting them and all that. It's a bit tedious, isn't it? Yeah, no, I totally understand. I was going to say, your time zones are totally different, and also, you're making your own videos, aren't you? You know what I mean? I never think you'll... I'm really grateful whenever you do show up to stream, but I never expect it. Like, I would not at all. So thanks for joining. And, but yeah, that's the setup. To be fair, Shadow, me too, because it makes it more fun, really. I think when I don't do a playthrough anymore that's not shiny or has not got some sort of like gimmick to it, I just kind of get bored, if I'm honest. So yeah. Thank you very much, Zeke. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully I got this. I mean, this is our 15th stream, and I've found 3 full odd shinies, 1 Masuda, and I'm virtually at the next Masuda. So the hope is that it's not going to take... I should get this finished before ZA. I should get it finished well before that. And hopefully I'll be able to play the Indigo disc as well, but we see. Oh, don't say that, Thomas. Don't invite Motorstoke back into this equation. Never again. Hopefully. BB says this might not help, but your last 2 Masudas were 3,000 and 1,200. Ooh. That is brutal. I hope that mine don't go to that amount. Oh my god, that's so much. That's 5 times over odds and twice over odds, isn't it? Jeez. I did see your when you got a Vulpix, didn't you? Not that long ago. That was like, was it the second egg? I keep thinking about that when I'm doing these. I keep thinking, like, I hope I get the same. ALB, welcome back to stream, dude. How are you? I'm on the TV again in the studio. Very nice. It's so surreal, but it's cool. Have you, is it the same person getting tattooed, or is it someone new? But thank you very much for putting me on, that's cool. And how have you been as well? Snowlad's been doing off and on hunts for your Chimchar, for your BDSP video. Oh, have you? Oh, good luck. But no luck so far. Now you've got to wait until you get your new capture cards. Course. Well, I was speaking about this earlier on, but I was watching Pokemon with Pugs do his briefcase hunt this morning. And he's up to like 6,000 encounters for it, I think. It's going like over odds. It looks like a really tough one. But best of luck for it. BP says I either get a Masuda and 1 batch of eggs or it's well over odds. Do you know what? This is the funny thing. I keep noticing this. The Ekans obviously was like not quite at full odds, but I had 2 in Shield that went like 865 and 903. But then I had Honedge, which was 121. It seems like there's no like middle ground. I'm hoping that I don't know. I'm just hoping that like a couple of the last ones in this challenge will be really quick. Oh, nice, Shadow. So yours have been really quick. And Thomas says my best shiny hunt was in Sword. You got Hatena in 30 eggs. Damn, 30 eggs. ALB, it's the same guy. He asked to put me on as you stab him with ink again. He's gone for a smoke. Nice. Oh, cool. Well, is he still doing the Ultra Ball, or is it something new? But very cool, and good to see you again. Snowlad says, I'm only at 200-ish for your resets, but you think it'll shine soon. I hope so. I hope so. it's one of those you just don't want it to go over odds. Can I just say as well, when I was watching Pokemon with Pugs this morning, I think he's got like 41 live streams of this briefcase hunt, which is like, bear in mind they're all like hours long. 41. Oh, it's just, it is brutal. If it goes over odds, it is a brutal one. But it will be worth it for you. It will be the most rewarding shiny hunt you've probably ever done, I reckon. Oh, nice, you're adding a great ball now. Very cool. That's awesome. I need to go and get another one soon. I was thinking last week, I have had an idea of what I might get. So, obviously, you all know I've got Bucky, the miniature dachshund. I think I might get a tattoo of a real miniature dachshund, like basically a photograph of Bucky but turned into a tattoo, next to a Daxbum. I think that's what I'm gonna get. Like a mix of Pokemon and Bucky. BP says it's really an in-between full, like, over odds and really fast shiny hunts for the Masudas. That has been my experience as well. Isn't that funny? I mean, obviously Ekans is pretty much like par for the course, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, I mean, 3,000 is wild. Is that for a new video? Gotta make sure it blends in together, but you would recommend a full Pokemon sleeve. Do you know what? I would really love... I would really love to get a sleeve, but I just don't think I'm brave enough to do it. Like, not even in the sense of, like, I'd have a sleeve, like, that doesn't bother me. It's the sitting in the chair for, like, that long, and, I think the most I've been tattooed for is, like, 2 hours. So, 2 hours was okay for me, but I just think if it was, like, I think if it was, like, 8 hours, I would... I think I'd struggle. No problems with Veria. Thank you very much for your very kind donation, and thanks for joining as well. And I'll hopefully see you next week. Tuesday is the next live stream. I'm going to react to the presents, and then I'm going to do some more of this if we do find the shiny. If we don't find the shiny today. Amelia gets confused between Daxbun and a Dachshund. Do you mean which is the real name for the real one? I get that. BP says, personally it makes me so mad when Masuda takes forever because it's not meant to. Exactly. Exactly. That is the thing, isn't it? And yeah, new video, the other shinies have been so quick, it's just the eggs giving you trouble. Nice. Well, good luck for the rest of it. And yeah, I agree. Same for me. It's like... Masuda, I mean, luckily I've never gone like 3,000 or anything like that, but I must admit, yesterday and today I started the stream thinking, I think it's going to go over odds, but it's Masuda. There's always that chance, but I haven't had many that have shone like way under odds for Masuda. So, yeah, we'll see. We've still got quite a bit of time left today. There's always a chance. True, I could use numbing cream. Good point. Maybe I should look at it. I like the idea of like small tattoos, rather than like a big sleeve. But I would like a sleeve at the same time. I would. Maybe one day. Shadow says, my Masuda hunts are easy. It's your Let's Go Pikachu badge quest hunts that go over odds. It's funny, isn't it? What we all have like a specific type of shiny hunt, and I think that it's like a bogey shiny hunt, and it's like the one that is like our curse. Oh, nice BP, you're starting your first Legends playthrough using only shinies on your new live channel tomorrow. Very nice. I will try my absolute best to make it to it. I would love to see that. Is the channel like created and everything already? I'm gonna try and have a look now. Maybe I've missed it. I have missed it. There we go, I'm subbed. Nice. Now what? Hopefully I'll be able to make it to it. At least for a little bit. Snorlax's fastest has to be 65 eggs for Golett. Very cool. 65 is wild, to be fair. ALB says do a Pokemon patchwork sleeve. I wonder what that would look like. I can't picture what that would look like. Do you mean patchwork? Do you mean like get loads of little smaller ones? Like with space between them? So it's like not a sleeve, but it is kind of sleeve-like. Oh my god, your fastest hunt was a Sprigatito in like 4 eggs. That is wild. Yeah. There's 490. I mean, we're still not really near full odds, but we're not far off. We are edging closer. Snorlax, I wouldn't mind a shiny Snorlax on your back as a tattoo. That would be very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else I'll get. The Daxbun Dachshund one, I think, is one that I want. But we'll see. We'll see. It's been a while since I've gone and had a tattoo. Calamari's is also 4 eggs for Sobble. 4 eggs seems to be a magic number. And Jake's was 18 for Coco's. That's great as well. Really great. ALB says they are little ones, but it's classed as a patchwork sleeve. You leave little gaps so it blends in as a huge one. You would recommend a trash polka style, but as a Pokemon theme. Sounds good. I will have a look. I'll have a look into it. I'll see what it looks like. Have a little Google. I don't know if I'll do it. I'll be honest, because I would like I say, I would like a sleeve, but I'm not 100% on pushing the button. You know what I mean? I want to get but I definitely want to get like a Pokemon tattoo soon. Oh, good question, BB. What face cam do I use? I have a Logitech MX Brio. That's my exact one. I used to have like a Logitech one that was like it was not as complicated. It was not as complicated. Sorry, it was not as good. But it broke for no reason. Like, I don't know why it stopped working, but I only had it for about 5 months, and it cost me about, I think it cost me about £40, and it just stopped working, so I don't know what was wrong with that one. But the Brio has worked pretty well since I got it. Definitely better quality than my old one. Yeah, and then I use, like, you can use it in video broadcast to make your face cam like look a little bit better quality and stuff. So I use that as well. Zeke's fastest was Galarian Slowpoke on 1 egg. Oh my god. Sword and Shield days. Very nice. Very, very nice. That's really quick for a Slowpoke. Nice. Oh, Shadow says, what Pokemon rival is worse, How or Hop? I don't really remember what How was like, totally. Oh my god, BP, thank you very much. That's so kind. Thanks, dude. Oh my god. BP is a member on my channel. That's amazing. I want to be green. Well, it's good for the planet. you know? So, I don't really remember what How was like, but I quite like Hop, if I'm honest. Hop's got a decent little story to him, you know? Do you know who else wants to be green? I said that too early. I was meant to go, you know who else wants to be green? Swinub! But it didn't work anyway. Didn't work anyway. Also, I thought Swinub was gold yesterday, so I kind of messed it up with that. Oh, Doctor actually got a shiny Rookity and 1 egg when you wasn't even shiny hunting. You just wanted a regular one for your in-game living dex and sword. Very nice. 1 egg? Jeez. Zeke says there's a slight civil war on occasion between the greys and greens, but overall it's good fun. It is. It is. And welcome back, Ham, as well. Good to see you. You feel a little bit better now. And BP is in the greens. It would have been great, wouldn't it? It would have been great if I'd managed to get that one, but it's very rare that ever happens, isn't it? Where you're saying something that would be perfect for the shiny to appear and then it appears. I've been close recently. For Ekans, at 675, I said, oh, it would be hilarious if this hatched now, because I'd just taken like a 20-minute break. So I missed that one by like 4 eggs. And I think for a known, about 10 or 15 encounters beforehand, I said something like, oh, this one's never going to appear today. So I have been close to getting like a good coincidence, but it's just not happened yet. Greens and greys, hear me out. It's the blues that have all the power. Oh my god, we're seeing a coalition. Blues, hide, run for your life. Get out of there. The wrenches won't be enough, I promise you. 5 more encounters, get them Fox's biscuits ready. Zeke, I forgot to say this. Unfortunately, I've already eaten all the Fox's biscuits because I'm fat. But I have got Maryland cookies. You'll be pleased to hear. And I've already had a couple today, but I will have another one. Oh, I have already put the eggs in. Whoops. Levin, welcome to stream. How are you? And I hope you're having a good day today too. Same here. I'm having a great day. Having a great day so far. Calamari says that's true, but there could only be 1 yellow. Oh, so you're all going to turn on me? You can't turn on me. If I go down, we all go down. I'm sorry I'm early, but now we've started talking about cookies, I'm now hungry, so. I can't wait. I like that, BP. Wayfarer is more like the country we're fighting for. And do you know what? Now that Calamari's picked his side, he's tried to turn the greys and the greens on me. I think that means I'm joining the greys and the greens. Cookies do sound real nice right now. Honestly, these Marylands are so good. They're really like cheap as well, considering how many cookies you get. They're really cheap, but they're dead nice. I don't know if Maryland's big elsewhere in the world, or is it just kind of a UK thing? We might have even talked about this before. Rebellion against Wayfarer on his own channel before GTA 6. Jesus Christ. Please, no. Munchfurrer. That would be... Do you know what? That would actually be funny if that was my name, because we would have ended up being like brother channels, you know what I mean? I was going to say sister channels then. I suppose sister channels works. We're called GG for a reason. We always win. Can't wait for the Civil War arc in this chat. Calamari, how are you shocked? You turned on me. You said, hear me out. There might only be a few blues, but there's only one yellow. You've disgraced the blue name. Ham says, not really on topic, but have you heard about the Jurassic Park survival game coming out? Do you know what? I have. Well, I feel like I heard about this, like, 2 years ago. Doesn't it keep... Is this the one where it's got the cinematic trailer, but we've not seen any gameplay, and it just keeps getting delayed and pushed back and delayed and pushed back? So, I don't know me. I don't know whether I feel... I don't even know if I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I probably won't get to play it for a while anyway, but there was a game years ago. It was called Overkill's The Walking Dead. And it was literally just a Walking Dead game made by someone called Overkill. And they released a cinematic trailer exactly the same as that Jurassic Park one. It was just like, it looked great, and it was like, oh, this game's going to be so good. And then the game got delayed, and then when it finally came out, it was awful. Now, I'm not saying the Jurassic Park one will be like that, but because I've not seen any evidence of it being an actual functioning game, I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't know if I can put any trust in it yet. You know what I mean? Cypher, welcome to stream. Good to see you. Going very well for me, thank you. Having a lovely Sunday. How about you? How are you? Shoots boss. Why is boss angry? No, don't kick yourself out, Calamari. We need you. We'll sign a treaty or something. Zeke says there's a YouTuber who played some recent ones that are like Dino Park horror games. They are pretty fun to watch. I think the concept of it would be great. Like, I've seen people play Alien Isolation, and it looks really fun. I've got to imagine that it would be like that, but with Jurassic Park. That would be awesome. Imagine, like, being able to fully roam around Jurassic Park. It'd be fantastic. However, I just feel like I've not seen anything from it that makes me go, yeah, this game's going to be really good. Like, it looks... You know, like, Jurassic World Evolution 3 have released, like, a proper trailer, gameplay footage, cinematic footage. It looks great. You know it's going to be good. Survival just kind of looks like one of those games that... It could be half finished at release and never get fixed, and just they take our money and they run. I don't know that for sure. Obviously, that's me making a massive judgment, but we'll see. Good, Cypher. Glad you're back from work. You're safe now. Safe from the perils of adult life. And you saw the video on Dynamax Adventures. It's very good. You loved it. Awesome. I'm glad that you had a good time with it. I had a lot of fun making that one. A lot of fun. Yeah, they have the Jurassic franchise has stuttered and started and been resurrected a lot. It's almost quite ironic, really, that Jurassic Park and Jurassic World are movies about people not knowing when to leave something dead. And they keep trying to resurrect it, and it keeps causing havoc, and it keeps not being a good idea. And those could almost be like analogies of the films themselves. However, I will say that in some instances they do an alright job. I do like Jurassic World. I think Fallen Kingdom and Dominion should have been miles better, but Jurassic World itself was pretty good. The Jurassic World Evolution games have been really fun to play, so that's been something good that's come from them. I quite liked Rebirth, personally, but, you know, I understand why people don't necessarily. But yeah, they definitely, I think it is a franchise that needs a break, you know? It could do with a break. Zeke's is called Prehistoria. Take a look at the trailer, and if you want a link to someone who played the demo, it's honestly so fun. You just about survived a ghost hunt, not gonna play it though, you're too chicken. Do you know what? I hate horror survival games. I would play Jurassic World Survival, or Jurassic Park Survival, whatever it's called. But I wouldn't play horror games ordinarily. Too much for me. What's the difference between Jurassic Park and World? There's not much really. It's the same sort of concept. It's just different stories, different characters, different time, like different periods in time, but not really by much. Yeah. Jurassic Park is better, I would say, but Zeke like Rebirth as well. Your inner child fought so hard not to buy the popcorn bucket. Do you know what? I nearly... Similar, but I looked at the price and I went, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Ham thinks Fallen Kingdom wasn't that bad. I think people hate on it too much, but you can see why they do. To be fair, it's tough. I also can see why people... I liked Fallen Kingdom. This is what I'm trying to say. I liked Fallen Kingdom. However, Fallen Kingdom, I think I gave a bit of a pass to because I thought it was setting up Dominion. So the problems that Fallen Kingdom had, I was willing to kind of go, it doesn't matter because, you know, it's setting up Dominion. Dominion will be really good. I know it's going to be a lot of fun, so I don't care if Fallen Kingdom feels like a bridge between the last movie and the next movie. But then when Dominion wasn't very good, I kind of, like, that was where I just lost a bit of patience with it, because I thought Fallen Kingdom had this very disjointed movie where half of it was on the island, half of it was in the mansion, which I liked, but I only liked it because I kind of thought, well, they're trying to set up dinosaurs getting to the mainland, and they've got to do that for the third movie because we can't just keep going back to the island over and over again. So that's fair. I'm willing to give them a movie to kind of bridge that gap, show the story of how it happens. But then when we got to Dominion and they kind of went, yeah, dinosaurs are just like they're not even in the world anymore. They're all at Biosyn. I was like, well, what was the point in Fallen Kingdom then? That just feels like it just feels pointless now, because someone could have gone someone from Biosyn could have just gone to Nublar and Sauna and took the DNA and just made new dinosaurs at the Biosyn Sanctuary, so we didn't need all of them to to come to the mainland in Fallen Kingdom. It was just weird. Just weird. So there you go. When we're doing a peak stream, what would you like to stream? I would probably do that, to be fair. I don't think I'm a bit like, I don't really do collabs because I've got so many like videos that I'm trying to do. But if you want to do a stream together, I'd do a stream together. For sure. That'd be fun. But you'd have to just tell me what you were thinking of. I'd be well up for that though. Levin was trying to shiny hunt a Ghastly in Lavender Tower. You made it to a chain of 40, but the motion control throwing the Pokeball in a direction you did not even pick, and Ghastly being rude, so it broke. Oh, that's brutal. I'm sorry to hear. At least it's not too difficult to get your chain back up to 40, I don't think, so that's good. Oh! It's a game. I've never heard of Peak. Oh, okay. I'd have a look at that. For sure. I've just never heard of it. Peak, let me Google this. Peak co-op game. Oh god. Oh, I have seen this. Oh no, I've seen clips of it. I have seen clips of it. Can you only play this on PC? Oh my god, I am terrible with a mouse and keyboard. I would just die straight away. Oh god. I mean, we could try it. For sure. I'd be well up for trying that. I don't think I'd be very good though. I am telling you, I think I would just die like straight away. I don't know how it works, but I play on controller for a reason. I've never really played PC games. I just can't seem to get the hang of it. Just going back a little bit, I saw Zeke's message about the prices in cinemas being ridiculous. You love how Odeon think that by going on Uber they're going to get food orders off that. I noticed that as well, like recently. Some of the stuff you can get on like Uber Eats and Deliveroo and Just Eat Now is ridiculous. You can order from CEX now, so you can like literally order a game and just get it delivered to your house the same day, like you would get food delivered. But I saw Odeon were on there, and I thought, who's ordering cinema food? First of all, it's going to be freezing cold by the time it gets to you. And I don't know. It's weird. Very weird. Oh, well, good. Then, well, then we'll all be awful at peak together then. Listen, honestly, if you really want to do it, I just, maybe we should set up like a little Discord group and sort times or something. I don't know. I don't even know how it works for like co-op streaming and stuff. Like, how do you? I've never streamed on my computer. I don't think without a capture card, so I don't know how that would work for streaming it on my channel. But I might just, if you're streaming it on yours, I might just join with you, and then you can stream it, and I can be like, I can be there. I'll play with you. No probs, Thomas. Thank you very much for joining, and have a lovely rest of your Sunday. And I'll see you soon. Maybe I'll see you Tuesday for the Pokemon Presents. Bucky's left. He snuck out. I don't know where he's gone. Well, I guess I'll go and check on him in a minute. Although, we're still doing alright, to be fair. 3.5 hours. We've nearly done 200 eggs today. So we might be able to do another 200 eggs on top of this. Yeah, probably. That would be over odds, wouldn't it? Oh, nice, okay. Showtime, welcome back as well, good to see you. 510 encounters, yep, still not got it. Still not got it. Brill, BP, sounds good to me. That'll be really fun, actually. Nice to play something other than Pokemons. Shadow still hasn't decided what channel you're going to watch the Pokemon Presents on. All you know is that it won't be the official one. Oh, fair enough. How come? Any reason? Yeah, we do have, still have to play Mario Kart sometime. I'd be well up for that as well. Because I've not, I've played Mario Kart. I've completed like all of the courses. Like on the single player, but I've not really played much online. Every time I've played online, it's just brutal. So yeah. Oh, fair enough, Shadow, fair enough. There's like 3 channels where you're recognised by the streamer, rather than being one of the thousands on the official stream. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, there you go, I'll be streaming it on Tuesday, but I'll only be streaming it later in the day, so, like, I don't know. You'll be able to watch someone else stream it at the release, and then you'll be able to watch me stream it after work, so. Showtime says, yep, finally back at... Finally back after 2 hours, and you're assuming I have boxes filled with these furballs. Oh, I've got a lot of boxes filled with these. This is every Swinub that's been hatched since we started this. So this is all 515. So, as you can see, I've got a lot of releasing to do. In Pokemon Home. So there you go. When's the Direct? The Direct is Tuesday at... I want to say it's at like 2 PM. UK time. I don't know what it is elsewhere. I think it releases... Oh, what was it now? Was it PST 6 AM or something? And when I googled what that was in the UK, it was 2 PM. So you'd have to just double check, but I only finish work at 5:30, so I'm gonna like literally log straight off of work and then straight onto stream pretty much. Zach's just going to watch the... Oh, well, welcome to stream as well, Zach. Good to see you. I'll just watch the highlights. I'm not sitting through two hours of mobile game trash. That's fair. That is fair. I'll be doing the same. I'll be skipping straight to it when I do the stream. I'll watch anything Pokemon related, but I'm not going to, like, just specific... Like, I'm not going to watch anything else, so... Sorry, I know it's all Pokemon, but I mean, I'm not going to watch, like, the really, like, bad stuff that I don't want to see. I'm just going to watch the... stuff that I'm actually interested in, I think. Snowled's going to guess that I won't get the shiny today, but for sure next stream, so you'll say 721 eggs in. Nice. That'd be good. That would be good. Yeah, I'd be alright with 721, and plus it would mean I don't have to reschedule my stream on Tuesday, because it would just work. Oh well, good luck if you do go to hunt it, Ham. Yeah, Arbok is. You can see it on screen just in my team. It kind of blends in a little bit with the background, but it is there. Showtime says, to be honest, Scarlet and Violet was so painful to remove boxes filled with eggs. You had to get rid of each one at a time. Yeah, I think you have to do that in this game, but if you go to Pokemon Home, you can release them 30 at a time, but then you can only do it for, I think, 100 Pokemon, and then you have to save, go out, and then log back in, and then release another 100. So I'll have to, like, do that 5 or 6 times. Ham says that's a lot of Roombas. Jubilife is going to get real clean. Can you imagine? You're not wrong. Swinub everywhere. There's an epidemic. The town have drafted in the military to help out. There's just too many Swinubs. Oh, you've both... Snowlad's bought Peak. Ooh. I'll have a look after this. I'll see if I can get it. BP also guesses we get the Ice Pig in the next 10 eggs. Ooh. I'd be very happy with that. Very happy. Do you know what? As long as I get if I get it today, I'd be made up with that. I just don't really want it to go past 1,000. That would be my only sort of... That'd be my worst case scenario, basically. I think I could do 1,000. But I'm gonna be sad if it goes past that. Then again, I won't even get to 1,000 on Tuesday night. I'll probably get to like 800. So yeah. Oh, Doctor says you can release 60 at a time in home if you can move 30 into a home box first. Oh, good point, yeah, because then you could do, like, both of them. Yeah, that makes sense. Very cool. And Shadow says, naming your game Peak is the most egotistical thing ever, and you 100% respect it. It's pretty cool. And it's a good play on words, I'm assuming, because it says it's a climbing game, so I'm assuming it's like you climb into the peak, so it's a nice play on words. I'm really excited to play it now. Right, before I carry on though, I'm going to go and take another break, and then we'll carry on. I'm only watering the brown plants, so don't worry. I'll only be gone for about 2 mins, and I'll check on... Actually, no, I'll check on Bucky as well, so I'll be like 3 or 4 mins, but shouldn't be too long. Right, I'm back. Time to carry on. Buggy's fine, he just went downstairs. Must have been getting a bit warm up here for him. Ham's going to be starting up your Grookey hunt now. Good luck, Ham. Cracking shiny to go for. So I hope it shines quickly for you. And Calamari, got to go now, but thanks for stream as always, and good luck to everyone. Thank you, Calamari, for all your help today. And for joining. Have a lovely rest of your Sunday. Or actually, I think is it Monday for you now? But yeah, either way, have a lovely day. And I'll speak to you soon. Oh, you can play Peak on a controller. Oh, okay, if I can play on a controller, I might be alright. I might be able to do it. Not too bad on a controller. I'm just... honestly, I don't want you to underestimate this. I am useless with a keyboard and mouse. I'll have a little look into it. I'm sure... Well, I feel like there's a lot of other games where you can, but... So it should hopefully be okay. Showtime says, Hop is alright for you. You personally don't understand why sometimes he boxes some of his best team members or only uses some Pokemon once. You don't know how he even got all the gym badges. I think Hop's boxing of his team members or only using certain Pokemon once was sort of meant to demonstrate the conflict in him of not really knowing who he is or what he wants to be. He wants to be this big, you know, hotshot trainer like his brother, but he doesn't really know how to go about doing that, and I think he's very uncertain of himself. Like, he starts off the journey like, oh, like I'm gonna be amazing, and then I think when Bede beats him, and kind of, because if you remember, I think he starts swapping his team members out after Bede beats him in the wild area, and Bede kind of scolds him and says like, you know, that he's useless, and he's like, he's letting his Pokemon down or whatever. He's letting his brother down, that's what it is. He was like giving his brother a bad name or something. And then the next time he catches up with you, he's kind of like, he's like lost his aura a little bit. He doesn't really know what to do. So I think when he boxes his team members and he swaps them out and he only uses certain ones once, I think he's just trying to experiment with them and kind of figure out how he can become a good trainer, like try and mix up his team and figure out whether it's his Pokemon that are letting him down or whether it's his own kind of abilities. But yeah, I don't know, that's what I took from it. But I only, to be fair, I only really feel like I started to love Hop as a character, or like enjoy him as a character, the last time I played Sword and Shield. Like the first couple of times I played it, I kind of thought he was just okay. But the last time I played it, I kind of got a lot more about what his character was about. I think the problem with Sword and Shield's characters is that a lot of them are just surface level. You know, like there is a story there for each of them, and when you like look into it and you start like actually trying to work out what's going on with that character and why they're doing this and why they're doing that, there is a story there, and it's usually a pretty good one. But I think the problem is that it's kind of vague and it doesn't really expand on it all that much, so you're kind of left with a very kind of like a shallow character, in all honesty. If you've got to read massively between the lines to find out what a character's about, or you've got to kind of draw conclusions that aren't necessarily confirmed, it's not the best, is it? So I understand 100% why you would think that way about Hop. Right, let's do some maths. Because I worked something out recently. Which was, to hatch 5 eggs, I have to do this loop that I'm doing, where I go... So, say I start here, I have to go all the way up here, down here, back again, and then back down here again, 13.5 times. I have to do that 13.5 times every time I hatch 5 eggs. So, I wonder how many times I have cycled that route so far in this challenge. Trying to think of the way to work this out. How many times does 5 go into 525, I guess? It would be 105 times. So what's 105 times 13.5? Let's do the math. 105 times 13.5. 1,417. Oh my god. And it's over double that for Ekans as well. So I have cycled that route, this exact route, like, probably close to 4,000 times. Oh my god. That is wild. That is really wild. Anyway, Showtime says, also kind of a shame that Hop doesn't evolve Toxel. Now looking back at it, you were genuinely surprised he never at least evolved it. Maybe he did, I just don't remember. I don't think he did, to be fair. No, I don't think he did evolve it. It's another one of those ones that I think he probably put Toxel on his team. I don't know, to have a new team member and whatever, and then didn't really know what to do with it. I don't know. Again, it's hard to. I feel like you've got to read between the lines, but that's not. It's hard to read between the lines when there's not much there, you know. So I agree with you in some instances. I do think Hop's a good character, because I think he does have a story there that you can read into. But when it comes to things like that, I do agree that it's hard to know for certain, isn't it, with that one? What the reason is. Because his main story, Shadow's explained quite well, you know? But the nuances and stuff are a bit harder to explain. Why do you think Silver is one of the most tragic characters in all of Pokemon? I don't disagree, to be fair. But have you got any evidence for us? Where are the receipts? Let's have a look at how the poll's doing as well. Fossil still winning by a country mile, with 56% of the vote for people's favourite type of prehistoric Pokemon. Second place is 20% designs based on real creatures. Nice, I'm glad that that's sort of getting a decent amount of the votes. Canon is next, which would be like Pokemon that are canonically ancient, with 14% of the votes. And 10% of the votes, dead last, is designs based on fiction, which is things like, you know, Dragonite and Salamence, you know, mythical sort of creatures. So very nice. Showtime says, might check up on it when you're back playing Sword for the 11th time as a bloody ghost-type gym specialist. Who knows? There you go. I must admit, this is what I love so much about these shiny only runs is, when I was, like years ago, before I started doing shiny only runs, I would play through a Pokemon game, and I'm going to be honest, I would just kind of blitz through it. You know, I'd get a team together, I'd beat all the gyms, and that would be it. I never really looked into the story and the characters and anything really in any kind of like great detail. And I know that's a problem with me. That's more like my attention span's just not been good enough. But that's why I do enjoy the shiny only runs, because obviously when you've spent like months or weeks looking for a shiny Pokemon and you finally find it, when you then play through the story a little bit, you actually do kind of start to slow down and notice things a little bit more. You kind of appreciate the more subtle elements of the story, and you start to like question things and ask why is it like that. And yeah, I don't know, I think that's, like I said, Sword and Shield, when it first came out, they were games that I blitzed through. I really enjoyed them, but I just played through them really quickly, and then I would replay them every now and again. But when I did the shiny only run for the channel, I like really loved them. And I think I did get a bit more of an appreciation for the story, even though the story, I do agree, is still quite basic and problematic. Shadow says about Silver, his character development might be the most out of any rival at the start, and he has this whole Pokemon is fun mindset midway. It's, if I'm weak, it makes... Oh, wait, do you mean... Sorry, you mean Hop, not Silver. Sorry, I thought you meant Silver. His character... Yes, so Hop's character development might be the most of any rival at the start, and he has this whole Pokemon is fun mindset midway through. Then it's, if I'm weak, it makes me look weak. Then nearer the end, it's, I'm going to do what I enjoy. I agree, yeah. And to be fair, Hop's story is quite relatable, isn't it? Like, I don't know about a lot of people, but I would say, particularly for me, when I left high school, I had no idea what I wanted to be. And I knew I was just going to kind of fall into a job. But, I just didn't really have any kind of, like, idea of what I wanted to do. And I feel like I bounced from thing to thing, and then now I'm in a job that I enjoy and I am grateful for. And I do YouTube, and I love doing YouTube. But I feel like when I look at Hop, I kind of relate to him quite a bit, because I feel like he was the same. He didn't really know what he wanted to be. Maybe he was trying to be something that everyone else wanted him to be, but it wasn't for him. And then he finally settles on, like, yeah, this is what I want to be. It's a nice story. So, yeah. Demi, still here, been working on building a PC. Oh, very nice. Gathering parts. Have you got, like, all the parts with you? And you just sort of, like, putting it together, or are you trying to source them? Zach plays Pokemon to get the shiny charm to shiny hunt. Understandable. Very nice. BP, welcome back. Good to see you. You like Top. He was just a guy trying to live up to the hype. Exactly, that's the thing, isn't it? He was kind of, as the younger brother of someone super successful, he kind of was put in that position, wasn't he? And then he over time kind of became his own person. Amelia says, I don't know why, but Nimona was like, hey, let's battle. Do you know what? I really like Nimona. I know she was quite a straightforward rival, but I just think sometimes that's good, you know. It's good to just have someone who's like always positive, always happy, just, you know, super into battling. I thought she was a great rival. Good question, Showtime. With ZA, what typing combo do you think they'll give to Chikorita? Do you think Grass Dragon could be fun, minus the 2x ice weakness? Or Grass Fairy could be fun? I remember seeing people say that Chikorita in one of the trailers used Disarming Voice, which is a move that Chikorita has not had access to previously, and obviously it's a furry type move. So I'm kind of inclined to think that it's going to be Grass Furry myself. And I think it would suit. Yeah, that'd be my prediction. And it would give Meganium, the Pokemon that, you know, people always refer to as like the worst of Johto and has never been good since, which is sad. But people always, you know, like I feel like it would give it that really good sort of boost in usability. Got you, Demi, still sourcing parts. Oh well, good luck with it. Oh, I've got to admit, Ham, I've not. Sorry. No, I'm useless with stuff like this. Sorry. Shadow says the Hey Let's Battle thing is kind of a coping mechanism for her, is how I view it. During the first time you go to Area Zero, she mentions how growing up people used to think of her as a spoiled brat because of the whole rich kid stereotype. Yeah, I don't know. That makes sense. Maybe she's like desperate to have a friend because people don't really like view her like that. I don't know. I feel like I didn't maybe look at Nemona's story as well as I could have done. But I always just kind of got the vibe that she was just like super happy, super positive, always up for battling. And was just pretty grateful to have like friends and to have like these people to have someone who she could sort of like go all out against rather than someone who was like a bit boring and who wasn't going to be able to actually challenge her. But you are right, she did have that like last little bit of story, didn't she, in Area Zero that was mentioning her upbringing. Showtime says Nemona was pretty fun, along with her story on how she had to purposefully hold back so people could have fun. Who can actually fight and defeat her in the story, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of that was the vibe I kind of got from her as well. But I think Shadow's onto something for sure. Amelia's guess is still 540. Well, it's coming up. Could be any moment now. Any moment. Shadow says Arven was the best written in Scarlet and Violet, honestly. Yeah, I loved Arven's character, story. Arven was like such a great mix of like tragic, but also just like such a nice guy. I don't know. So, kind of not like misunderstood, but he definitely came across very different at the start of the story to how he ended the story. I loved Arven's whole story, and it's more than just him and Mabostiff as well. You know, like it's like the relationship between him and his parent, the whole like abandonment and stuff like that. It's very good. I must admit, I don't know the Ho-Oh theme. Not for lyrics or anything. Yeah, he's the way you write a broken yet not evil character. That's it, and he did find some. In the end, Arven did find some closure, didn't he? You know, like not just with his parent, but he also Mabostiff came back to him, and they kind of, you know, I still feel like his story was quite tragic, but I don't think it ended really sad. It kind of ended a little bit more like he had hope for the future. You know, I think if Mabostiff hadn't made it, and then his parent hadn't made it, and then the AI also left him, it would have been like a complete... It would have been awful. But I think by and large his story was tied up like quite nicely. And that's why I think I like Nemona, because Nemona's a nice counter to that. you know, Arven's got quite a deep sort of... There's a lot going on there. But then Nemona's just kind of like... She's just there. She's just happy. She's just chilling, having a good time. So there you go. You suppose you can agree with that, Showtime. He lost his parents twice, his dog couldn't even see anymore, let alone move, and he was alone for most of his childhood. Does make him quite a tragic character, but at least he found a new goal to try and cook so that no one would have to feel his pain, etc. Yeah, exactly. And, you know, my Bostiff came back, didn't it, in the end, so there was that as well. It was a mix. I mean, the Professor, honestly, in Scarlet and Violet, might be one of the worst characters in Pokemon. I know the Professor isn't like outright evil like Getsis or Lysander, but I must admit, the fact that the Professor abandoned Arven and just like left him, you know, with his dog that was in poor health from I can't remember what happened to Mabostiff. Was Mabostiff in poor health from the incident at Area Zero? I feel like I've forgotten that part now. But either way, the fact that the Permanent abandoned him in the name of the work, and then was also willing to open up the portal to let all of the Paradox Pokemon in, to kind of like study them and research them and stuff, knowing that it probably would cause awful ecological problems and would probably mean that her or his own son were like affected. And like probably would end up like suffering the consequences as well if all the Paradox Pokemon burst through the portal and Paldea, as we know it, kind of got destroyed. That's some real, like... that's some real awful parenting. And just kind of awful peopling as well, you know? All round, not good. BP says worst parent, and we've had like 8 gens where we never even met ours. Yeah, exactly. There you go. There you go. But yeah, it honestly, like, really, I couldn't believe that's where they went with that storyline, because I wasn't expecting that. Demi says, nah, dog was just greedy for sandwiches with rare ingredients. Should have named him Scooby-Doo. You can't say that. You can't say that about my Bostiff. That's out of order. Just kidding. Koraidon was pretty greedy for sandwiches, let's be honest. Yes, I can. There's that devil again. I need another cookie. I'm getting hungry. Oh, excuse me. I'm getting hungry. Showtime says, and the Professor was obsessed with the machine. It nearly screwed over Paldea with the machine refusing to shutting all Pokeballs that weren't the Professor's. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. The fact that they were willing to let all the Paradox Pokemon come through the time machine and destroy Paldea, which would have, you know, killed Arven. It's some real bad stuff. Demi. That's too far, that. You know what? If you break your elbow, I won't even care. J Coro, welcome stream. Good to see you. Jake Oro says, why didn't the professor send the AI to live with him and take care of him? I think just, yeah, the AI, do you mean while, I think, I don't know what the thing was with the AI, whether they could leave the Great Crater or not, but, I think the honest answer is they just didn't really care about Arven. Which is wild, but I just think that they just... That was... like the icing on the cake. They just didn't... there was no real worry about what he was doing or how he was doing or anything like that. They were way more concerned with their like research and life and stuff. They just didn't care about him. That was what I gleaned from that story. Because I know that AI kind of cared about him at the end, and maybe the AI was like an extension of what his parent really thought. But forget about words. Let's look at the facts. The professor, whether or not they cared for their whether or not they cared for Arven in the sense of they said they cared for Arven, they left him while they went to the Great Crater to do their research, and they were willing to let creatures from another dimension burst through the portal and destroy the region so that they could do their research, knowing that it would mean that their son would get killed in the crossfire, or would get harmed in the crossfire. So I just kind of think that no matter what they say, they did not care for Arven. Unless I've misunderstood it, but that's what I thought. Oof. Sorry. The truth hurts. You're my son, but my research. Oh. Shadow says, canonically, one parent leaves him at birth, the other goes to Area 0, depending on which game you're playing. Yeah, we didn't... Well, unless something comes up in the Indigo disc, but I'm assuming it doesn't, but I don't feel like I knew anything more about Arven, but... about what happened with the other parent, I don't know, but... But yeah. I mean, Showtime says, you know it's bad when the AI cared more for Arven than Arven's own parent. Exactly, the AI seemed to, like, at the very end, show some sort of care for him, which maybe it did. I don't know whether... I don't know. Like I said, maybe that's how his actual parent felt about him, and that's why the AI kind of carried that across, but, you know, I'm more of a believer in actions than words. Like, Arven's parent can't say, oh, like, I really cared for your son, when they did everything that they did to him. Oh, Shadow says there's a book inside one of the buildings in Area 0 that says this. That's how you got this information. Very nice. There you go. This is what I mean. I've not looked at stuff like that, so I don't know. I'm just going off of like like what was shown to us in the story, but I don't know any more than that. Maybe I should look it up because it does interest me. Arven's whole situation. I would like to know a little bit more about it. I feel like when I did the shiny only one of Scarlet, I kind of there was just so much to do that I don't feel like I did everything that I possibly could have done, but it was just because the video was like already an hour and a half long by that point. No problem, Snowlad. Listen, I hope you feel better soon. And thank you very much for joining stream and for being around and for the good luck as well. But yeah, please take care. I hope next time that we see you, you're feeling all better. Jake Horror says, all I know is that story makes your head hurt trying to understand. Well written, you will say though. Yeah, I do like Scarlet and Violet's story. I would say it's well written. But that's fair. More than fair. Parker, yeah, I remember you. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Actually, let me see how many boxes I've got left. So I've got 20 left here, which would take us to 570. Got another 30 there, which is 600. 605 eggs. I think I might have to change this up now and go to Solaceon and start collecting eggs whilst I hatch them. You know? I'll try and stay in Solaceon so that I don't constantly mess the music up. But we'll see. Shadow says, if you don't understand the storyline, it's either awfully written or very complex, no in between. Yeah, that makes sense. But sometimes it can also just be that you just don't comprehend it. Like, I've definitely had instances where I've not understood something because I've not really, like, took the time to understand it. But I do agree. Like, on the whole, it's usually that way, isn't it? Thanks, Parker. Yeah, finally got Arbok. Well, I say finally, it didn't take too long. It was like 3 streams, wasn't it? So that's not too bad. It's looking like Swinub's going to be 3 streams at least. But we'll see. It's a shame, really. I would prefer to just not collect them now, but I feel like I need to, otherwise we're going to be stuck with no eggs at all later on, and that's going to be brutal. Whereas if I start collecting them now, until the end of stream, we should get a somewhat steady supply. Even if we collect 5 eggs for every 5 that we hatch, we keep a surplus of 50. So, but that's easier said than done because he doesn't always turn. There we go. It doesn't always turn to give you an egg. It's going to take a bit more concentration this one now, because I'm going to actually have to look at the guy instead of just riding around. When we're in Jubilife, I could literally do this. And I could just ride around one-handed until, you know, the egg hatched. But now, not so easy. Oh, Cam, welcome to stream. You're also hatching right now, but for a shiny Scorbunny on Shield. Oh, very nice. Oh, well, good luck hatching your shiny Scorbunny. It's a very nice shiny, that one. And Cinderace, oh my god. Or Cinderace, even. Cinderace's an awesome shiny. Call back. I have a fun story actually about shiny Scorbunny. Years ago, before I started shiny hunting, I wanted to breed for a competitive Cinderace because at the time it was really good, wasn't it? In like the VGC for Sword and Shield. I was rubbish competitively, but I was trying to get into it. Spoiler alert, I never did. I was terrible. Funnily enough, actually, I don't know if BP's still here, but BP, I used to watch BP's old channel on VGC, like, for Sword and Shield. And it was so bizarre because I used to watch your old channel and like comment on it and stuff, and like on my old YouTube, and then we've ended up both doing like new channels and new things, and now we have like bumped into each other through this as well. It's so weird how that works. But anyway, that wasn't my point. That's just an interesting like tidbit. But I wanted a competitive Cinderace, so I started breeding for them, and I didn't do this like Masuda or anything. I just did. I was just breeding like, I think like a 4 or 5 IV Ditto and a 4 or and a Scorbunny, and then I was slowly getting the right IVs and all that stuff like you usually do. And I got a full odds shiny Scorbunny after like I think 150 eggs or something like that. Like it wasn't far in at all. So yeah, I have got a full odds shiny Scorbunny, well, shiny Cinderace that was like competitive, Libero, all that stuff. Somewhere in Pokemon Home. I can't tell you how shocked I was when that happened. That was wild. And I think it's become more wild the longer time's gone on. Like now when I look back I think at the time I was like, oh, that's really cool. But now I'm like, you don't realise how rare that actually was. That was crazy. Crazy look. You were so shocked when I mentioned the VGC. I honestly still can't believe that at all, because I just remember that I think you had like the same sort of character that you've got on like your channel now, didn't you? And I feel like, I don't know, I just remember trying to get into competitive and trying to watch different people, and yours was really good for learning how to battle and learning like what strategies were good at the time and stuff. So I used to watch yours like fairly regularly, really. Yeah, it's just mad. It is just mad. Yeah, it was pretty similar, but it's so insane because it was a smaller channel. Yeah, that's it. I remember you had like maybe like a couple of thousand subs or something like that. And that's it. It's just wild that I think even when I subbed to your channel on this channel, was like, I think you had like a lot more subs, but I just can't believe that I found you back then, and I found you again on this channel. And especially because then you've sort of known of mine as well, which is really cool, but also it's just mad. Shortem says, now that I'm re-looking back at old videos, it reminds you of the Shiny Let's Go and Legends Arceus. Those were 2 years ago, which is crazy looking back. Yeah, my channel's been it's about two and a bit years old now, which is mad, but also at the same time it's pretty cool because 2 years is a long time, but it's also not a long time, and I think I've got a lot done in those 2 years. So it gives me a lot of like optimism for the next 2 years. Like I should get even more videos out, and because I'm doing more work than I've ever done before on the channel. So it's just nice to think about, really. Says shiny Scorbunny really is nice. After you get shiny Grookey, you'll have all 3 shiny starters in Sword and Shield. Very cool. Oh well, best of luck. I hope it does appear quickly for you. I just missed you so much I had to find you again. That's it. We were meant to be, you know? Clearly. Meant to be. Written in the stars. And now we're going to play Peak. It is mad though. I know I've said that like 50 times, but I still can't. It's wild that that I would bump into you again. I'm trying to think if that's happened with anyone else, to be fair. I don't think so, really. Well, then again, I suppose that probably shows how rare it actually was. What's Peak about? Do you know what? I don't know, because I've only just learned about it, but it sounds like it's like a co-op climbing game. But that's about it. That's all I know. It's hard to wrap your head around it as well. There you go. Very cool, though. Very cool. I must admit, it's not fun biking around Solaceum. This is why I've been collecting them offline and then just riding around Jubilife, because it's just not the same. Not the same. I suppose at least if it doesn't shine tonight, I can go offline. I can collect some more eggs and we'll just go to Jubilife again. I think the trouble this weekend has been, because I've done like 2 8-hour streams, I've not been able to collect enough eggs in between the streams to justify just riding around Jubilife. But I also can't collect... If I collect like 800 eggs, and then we find it in the first 50, I've got 750 eggs that I like have to hatch at least, 600 of. So I kind of... The trade-off is 400 eggs is a good amount to collect between streams. But because we've had two streams on the weekend, I just didn't get a chance to collect enough between last night and today. Between now and Tuesday, I should be able to collect like another 400. So that's good. And we are only 4.5 hours in, so we have got a little bit more time as well. BP says half the battle with Masuda is finding a good location. It is tough. Jubilife, I think, has been really good, to be fair. I hate riding around Solaceon. I really can't tell you how annoying it is to collect eggs. Mainly because of this, when like the camera changes, the music changes, then you go back in the town and the titles are changing, and then it's same there. You can do this like thing where you obviously where you ride all the way up to the top, and then you ride all the way back. But the problem is it feels quite slow, and if he turns around when I'm like right at the bottom of this route, I actually end up wasting a lot of time cycling back up to see if he's turned around, whereas if I just stay in Solaceon, I can see it quite easily. So yeah. So I think what we'll do is we'll listen, we're 4.5 hours in. Let me look at how many eggs I'm collecting. We're doing alright, to be fair. I reckon if I'll do this for like an hour or so, and then we'll go to Jubilife and we'll just hatch what we've got left. And then if we still haven't found it, then I'll end stream and I'll try and go again on Tuesday. And I'll collect stuff in between. But I don't really want to subject you all to like this for the entire like next 3.5 hours. I'd rather do this for like an hour, then go back to Jubilife, and then if we've not found it, we'll call it there at like 7 hours ish, because That'll make it a little bit better. Amelia says, every time I search for Wayfarer on YouTube it doesn't come up as you. It probably won't, to be fair. I think Wayfarer returns a lot of people who do like hiking and nature stuff, because the definition of Wayfarer is someone who travels on foot from place to place. Which is why I chose the name Wayfarer, because originally I didn't just do Pokemon, I did like other games. So I kind of, the whole idea was because I would be walking around on foot in all of these games, it would be a nice, like, it would make sense. And then when I started doing Pokemon, I thought, well, it still makes sense, because that is pretty much what Pokemon is. But yeah, the unfortunate thing is, obviously, it returns a lot of other people. But what I would say is if you type in Wayfarer Pokemon, it will return me, I think. Showtime says, the funny part with Masuda is if you get the shiny, do you hatch the rest of the eggs? From personal experience, yes, even though I never get an extra shiny, you just have to be sure. It's tough. If I was doing this for my own, if I was doing this for like a shiny living dex, then I would do. However, and I'll show you this now, I've got a bit further on. Where is it? I've got like 6 boxes full of Ekans eggs that I'd never hatched. And the reason for that is just that this playthrough, once I finish it, doesn't really matter. I don't need another shiny Ekans. I'm not building a shiny living dex. I'm doing this for the fun of the adventure that we're on right now. What else was I going to say? Oh, and I don't really need to worry about clogging my boxes up too much. I think I've worked out that these final 4 shiny hunts, if I get like 6 boxes, if I leave like 6 boxes of eggs, I still have enough boxes to hatch the next shiny hunts, you know, like so they're not too clogged up. But the honest answer is it takes a long time to hatch them, and when it's kind of redundant, you know, and I don't need another shiny, I just don't bother. But I can totally understand why you would do it if you were doing this for a living dex, or you were doing it for your own enjoyment or whatever, because it would make sense then. BP says, at least it isn't a picnic. Do you know what? I've not really tried the picnic for Masuda on Scarlet and Violet. Is it as bad as people say it is, or is it kinda... I mean, you've done it so much, BP. You must have, like, really... I'm surprised you're not fed up of the sight of picnics. You will never go on a picnic in real life. Fair enough, not hatching him, it really don't matter for this run. That's it. It's like... Yeah. It's because it's the challenge of this, so it just doesn't really... it's not something that bothers me. And what I'll probably do when I finish this run, because... So my permanent save in these games is on Brilliant Diamond. That's like my official save file. So this one I can just delete. Like, I can just delete the save data once I'm done with the video. Which will delete all of the eggs with it. So, so yeah, I'm not too worried. It's awful. Oh my god. For you just leave your picnic alone for 30 minutes because it sucks. Damn. That is pretty brutal then. Oh, well, you do really well to get your videos out, like, so quickly, to be fair, BP, because that must really take it out of you for it to be worse than this. And especially when you've done 3,000 eggs and 1,200 eggs. Doctor says, I love the picnics. You can start one, make an egg sandwich and go AFK and get work done or something else. On something else for 30 minutes and just click A every few minutes. BP presses A every 3 minutes or so. Ooh. I suppose it's personal preference, isn't it? I must admit, I think I would struggle with that. I love being sort of like engaged and playing. Even if I'm doing something boring like this, where it's like, you know, I'm literally just riding back and forward, at least I'm doing something, do you know what I mean? I feel like the picnics would make me... yeah, would make me really unhappy. I feel like you'd have to be someone who basically, like you've said, you go and get something else done, you can do it while you're doing other things in your day, which is really good, to be fair. That part sounds great. But, like, if I've set aside time to shiny hunt, I think I'd be like, oh, I wanna be doing something. Like Cam says, I suppose it's good if you've got a lot of patience. There you go. Well, thankfully I've never done the picnic method, and hopefully I will never have to. I've not got too many things planned, left in Scarlet and Violet that I've planned. I've got a full odds run of Violet to do, but that won't require the picnics. And I'm going to do the Indigo Disc, but I won't need picnics for that either. I'll just need mass outbreaks and stuff, really. Although mass outbreaks have been tainted a little bit on the Switch too. So yeah. That's it, Doctor. I think it's probably just personal preference, isn't it? It doesn't. So it sounds like it might be quite good for some people. So. BP says, doing the math, it took like 18 hours to just collect the eggs. Jesus. That is a long time. I'll tell you something that I had to do for this run that was painful. I mean, that does sound bad. But when I was doing the start of this run, and I wanted my starter Pokemon to be a fossil. But I didn't just want one of every fossil to soft reset between. I wanted 5 of every fossil, and there's 7 fossil Pokemon in these games. So I needed 35 fossils overall, some of which took literally forever to get. Like the old Amber is extremely rare. I honestly think it took me like 50 to 75 hours to collect 35 fossils. And that's not a joke. For some of them... oh, I can't show you because I'm in Shining Pearl, but in Brilliant Diamond, for some of them, I've got like 20 Claw fossils and 20 Helix fossils in the same time that I got like 5 Old Ambers and 5 Root fossils and 5... Dome fossils. So it was pretty brutal. Doctor says, I just like being able to do 5 or so picnics and getting 300-ish eggs with minimal effort. And that's it, isn't it? That's totally fair. Totally fair. And then you also tape your left control stick up. Wait, did I... oh, I didn't swap the eggs. Oh, you idiot. You idiot, Matt. No. Why did I do that? I've been riding around for ages. Oh, no. Oh, well. I was thinking, this has been... I know that we're collecting eggs, but this has been a long time. Yeah, I totally understand that, Doctor. You tape your left control stick up and your right control stick right, and it makes you go around in a circle and hatch automatically. Very nice. Very nice. I like that strat. Showtime says it's really boring for you. You're just watching some stuff while waiting. With patient users, it's good, but still. That's it. It's just going to work differently for everyone, isn't it? I don't think I would cope well with it, but... you know, if you've not got a lot of free time, maybe that helps. Because you wouldn't have to concentrate, would you? Like, I'm having to physically... Look at how much I'm having to concentrate on this. I have to watch this man. I have to ride around. It's different, isn't it? Oh, BP's been doing all-nighters for the last 7 days or so. This YouTube stuff is harder than a 9-5. Do you know what? I always say this, right? I genuinely... I mean, I have a 9-5. Like, I work 40 hours a week, right? And then I do YouTube on the side. So I do like 2 or 3 streams a week. And obviously I do the editing on the videos and stuff. But I do work a 40-hour job. And people have said to me, like, oh, but now that you're like getting more subs and stuff, like, wouldn't you go full-time? And I've been like... I couldn't afford to go full-time right now, but even if I could afford to go full-time, I know that I would have to make it work. I know that I would have to, like, work way more than what I'm working now. Even with me doing YouTube on the side, I would be up at 7 AM working till 10 PM, like, most days of the week, if not every day of the week. And I did kind of go, I don't know whether that's... It is hard going. It is. It does take a lot of effort. So I commend you, BP. You do a fantastic job at getting all yours out on time. You really do. Ham, great question. What other Pokemon is on the Wheel of Doom? Let me collect this egg. And then I'll get the Wheel of Doom up. Because I've got it on... I can get it on my phone, can't I? Can I? Did I log in on my new phone? I did. Yes. Good stuff. So. Left on the list is Omastar, Creedilly, Armaldo, Rampardos, Bastiodon. They're the fossils that we can get, so there's 5 there remaining. Aside from the fossils, these are all Masuda, ones that can come up. Bronzong, Carnivine, Venusaur, Victreebel, Lapras, Dragonite, Meganium, Feraligatr, Aggron, Claydol, Tropius, Relicanth, Salamence, Yanmega, oh no, not Mamoswine now, because that needs to be removed. Macago, Dodrio, Torterra, Gastrodon, Breloom, and Sharpedo. If anyone's got any questions on any names on that list where you're like, oh, why is that a prehistoric Pokemon? Give me a little shout, and I'll try and hopefully explain it. Cam says, I'm so jealous of the select all feature in this game. When you do that with your controller, it makes you feel sick riding around in circles. When it's taped, yeah, I get that. You just have to not look at the screen, I think. Let me just go off this. At the moment, BP is doing 10 AM till 5 AM because you're taking a big holiday from work. But that's really good, well done. Like, that's crazy dedication. I've got some time off coming up at the end of this year, so I'm hoping to get like quite a bit done on, obviously, this run and like editing wise, and then ZA, Indigo Disc. I'm hoping to use basically a lot of, if not all of my holidays, you know, for YouTube. Ham's praying for Carnivine. I do love Carnivine. I love its shiny. I love its design. I must admit, I'm not really hoping it comes up in the challenge, and the reason I'm not is because Carnivine is, while it's a really cool shiny and a really great design, it's not a very good Pokemon. Its stats are not brilliant. I don't really think I could use it all that much. But you never know. I mean, Arbok I thought was going to be useless. And Arbok's going to turn out to be alright, you know. It's got Intimidate, it's got a defense boost in nature, it can paralyze the opponent, it can lower the stats. I think Arbok is going to be a really good support Pokemon, which I didn't think would be the case, but there you go. Levin says Sharpedo is because of Megalodon. Somebody did suggest it to me because of Megalodon, and that does count. It could be like Megalodon's counterpart, but also sharks are prehistoric creatures. They've been around for, like, even aside from Megalodon, they've just been around for, like, forever. So I kind of included them for, like, 2 reasons, basically. They're a mix. I'll take these 5. PP says, I told my girlfriend she won't see me until Christmas because you'll be busy on the ZA grind. Hey, listen, you gotta go for it, haven't you? I'll be honest, I don't think I'll be too busy on it because, you know, I want to see my wife, but I have booked time off work so that I can, like, do some stuff. And I tell you what, my wife is, like, so mega supportive. I reckon I genuinely think if I had said to her, like, listen, you're not going to see me this week because I'm going to be doing this, she'd be like, yeah, that's fine. Like, whatever you need, let me know. She's the best, you know? But I understand. Like I said, I've booked off. So what I do in work is I tend to, for the first 6 months of the year, I don't really book all that much time off. And I also buy a week's holidays so that I get more holidays, and then in the second half of the year, I, like, you know, I go for it. I book off a load of time. Like, there's so many months for the rest of the year where every week and a half I get 2 days off. So, like, it'll be like a week and a half, Thursday, Friday, week and a half, Thursday, Friday, week and a half, Thursday, Friday. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good stuff. Wookie, welcome back, dude. How did the house touring go? Sorry to see there's not been a shiny yet, but let this batch be the ones. Thank you very much, dude. Let's hope so. At the minute, I'm just having to go into crisis mode and collect a few because I was running out. But we are going to go back to Jubilife and just go back to hatching soonish. Did I swap eggs in? I did this time. Good. BB says, my girlfriend says it's okay, but then you do it and she isn't okay. I've got her, to be fair, I can understand. But like you say, she keeps you grounded, so that's good. Oh! BP! Got an Oranguru on Masuda. Oh, Oranguru is such a good shiny as well. First batch. No, that's so painful to hear. At nearly 600 eggs in. But congratulations, dude. I'm very happy for you. Literally, like, first 5 eggs, or first... Do you mean first, like, 30 eggs? Either way, congratulations. That's pretty awesome. The Masuda streak continues of just either being absolutely amazing or woefully terrible. I'm made up for you. I think he only found out recently that Oranguru shiny is awesome. Like, it's one that I never really thought would be all that good, but it's gorgeous. Yep, showtime, we are getting there. We are getting there. We might even hit full odds today. Maybe. I mean, yeah, actually, no, hang on, it's 683, isn't it? So we've got about 120 eggs to hatch, well, 118 eggs to hatch. But that's about 2 hours of hatching. And we've nearly I bet we've nearly collected 100. I'll have a look after this. Let me collect this egg, and then I'll have a quick look. And maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll try and collect enough to do full odds, and then we'll leave it. So we've got 20 there, 50, almost 80. Okay, so we are getting there. So we've got, like I said, we've got a bit more collecting to do, but we are getting there. Oh, batch for you is 2 picnics. Egg 72. Damn. That is good. That is really good. 72. 72 feels like so long ago right now. Do you know what's going to be really cool for me though? I'm really looking forward to this now. Whatever your next video is, like when it comes out, it's going to be really nice to watch it and know that you found that while you're watching my stream. That's going to be like a nice little thing for me to see. Oh, Ham, you've been drooling looking at this cooling fan you found. You're so tempted, but it's kind of expensive. Yeah. Here's what I'd say, Ham. Never buy a cooling fan on a day where you're super, super, super hot. Because you're buying it out of, like, a want. You know what I mean? It's kind of like if you went to a supermarket when you were really, really, really hungry. You'd probably buy way more than you needed to, like, actually have for the week, because you're just like, oh, I'm so hungry, like, give me this, give me this, give me this. Thank God you couldn't go over odds again, you'd cry. I would cry for you. Not another 3,000 or 1,200, jeez. Your 3,000 one is like your Masuda equivalent of my Motorstoke one. Well, 5 times over, but close to 6 times. And McCoy's a welcome stream as well. How are you doing today, dude? Still doing this, huh? Still doing this. Still doing this. But you know, Ekans was the same, wasn't it? I mean, Ekans took me virtually to the full odds. It's looking like this one's going to be the same, if not over odds. So, we just see, we just keep on going. We've done pretty well today. We've hatched so far, I think, 220 eggs. So not too bad. Very true, but you feel like you'll use it for forever because you always use a fan even when it's not really hot. Oh, well then go for it then. Go for it. I know I've done a complete 180, but go for it. You deserve it. If you're going to use it, if you know you're going to use it, you may as well. And good to hear, McCoyser. Glad you're doing alright. Yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you. Nice Sunday today. I've got the Sunday blues a little bit about being back in work tomorrow. Because I was off on Thursday and Friday, so I went on like a train journey with my wife. We went on like this like really fancy train where you get like posh food, and it was just a really nice day, and we got to spend a lot of time together, which is always really lovely. But tomorrow is the return to work after having the days off, and it's like, oh. Other than that though, I'm having a great day. It's not too hot in the UK. Stream's been fun. So yeah, made a lot of progress. That always feels good. The border of Selacion, I swear, is like 5 feet. It's crazy. The fan feels like an investment. Then go, honestly, go for it. If you think you're going to use it a lot, you may as well, hadn't you? I'm like that. Like, if I know I'm going to use something, I have no qualms about spending money on it, because it's like, there's no arguing it is the, you know what I mean? You need it. I haven't bought a new fan because my one seems to be doing okay at the minute. It's just a basic fan, but it always keeps me cool. But yeah. Nice, McCoyser. Oh, I don't. Well, the thing is, it's not up to me, is it? It's on the. Do you remember when we did? Well, actually, you might not have been around, I'm not sure. But the way this video works is after every shiny that I find, I have to run a randomizer. And I do it in Discord, so but I show people on stream the randomizer result. Like, I show it happening live. So it basically chooses a Pokemon from the list of like 20. I think I've got 27 left on the list or something like that are counted as prehistoric Pokemon, and it just tells me which one I've got to go for next. So it could be like anything really. I just don't know yet. Sounds good, Ham. He's being very generous with these eggs. Oh, that's pretty good, Amelia. Very nice. Very nice. Cam says, I've got this one fan and it's my best friend. You've had it for about a year and it's an absolute powerhouse. It's especially effective in the UK right now. The weather is all over the place. It has been, hasn't it? Like, even today it's not that hot, but I've got my, like, desk fan on because it's warm enough. But it's, like, it's been really hot recently, hasn't it? Like, crazy hot. Yeah, McCoyser, do you know what it is? When I was planning this run, as much as it's going to be like nice to find the shinies, what I wanted to do more so was beat a game without picking a team for myself. And I knew if I wanted to go and beat a game using only prehistoric Pokemon, I would choose all of the best Pokemon to beat the game with. You know, I'd pick like Aerodactyl would have been one of them, but I would pick Salamence, and I would have probably picked Mamoswine. Dilly, you know, like really good Pokemon that I could use and I could make use of. But I kind of thought that would be not as challenging. So I thought if I do a randomizer, it's not up to me then, and I've got to try and beat the game with the Pokemon that I am kind of made to beat the game with. Especially BDSP. The reason I've chosen BDSP is because the Elite Four and Cynthia are fully EV trained. They've got competitive movesets and they've got items and stuff. So it's really challenging to beat them, but it's even more challenging to beat them with a team that I can't pick. So I'm really gonna have to strategize to beat the game and win the challenge. So yeah, that's why I've done the randomizer. I did have to go slightly off script because I had obedience problems with Kabuto, so I had to ditch the randomizer and use Aerodactyl for my second shiny hunt, because otherwise I would not have been able to beat Gardenia at all. But all in all, it's gone pretty well, really. Just move these up a little bit. BP's hoping to get one soon because you want to be here for one. That would be very cool. I would love it if you were here. If you were here for one. Would really love it. What I'll probably try and do is I'll try and get to maybe 580, 590 hatched, and we'll count the eggs and we'll see how many we've got until the full odds. And then I'll just go back to Jubilife so I can hatch as many as possible in a very quick time frame. Good, Amelia, I'm glad you liked the Dino Adventures vid, although I think I already knew that you liked it, because I'm sure you've commented on it. And McCoy says, seems fun in some ways. Yeah, it's a weird one. It is obviously, it's really fun, I'm not going to lie. I'm having an absolute blast doing this, because as cool as it is to pick your own team, and I do that in a lot of games, you know, it's what I'll return to doing after this. But I've had to really get myself out of some like tough spots, and it's made me. So, like as an example, after I found Arbok, I had to beat Crash Awake, And when I tried to beat Crash Awake, I thought I'd planned that Kabuto would take out his Quagsire, because it can learn Absorb, so it was like a 4 times super effective move, like really good way to take Quagsire out. But because Kabuto leveled up to level 31, and it's not part of my trainer from this game, I actually got it in Brilliant Diamond before I started this run. It wouldn't listen to me again because of the obedience problems. And I thought that was it, I thought the battle was like over. But then Unknown, who I thought was going to be absolutely useless in this challenge, managed to take down his Quagsire on its own. And it saved me, because the only Pokemon I had left was Arbok, which knew Thunderfang, ready for Floatzel. So yeah, it kind of encourages you to strategize and beat the game in a way that you wouldn't usually, and it kind of gives you a bit more attachment to certain Pokemon and stuff as well, so it has been a lot of fun. Nope. I thought the music changed then as well. I don't know whether I accidentally got the root music or whether... I don't know. It's gone back to normal now. But we noticed this in Jubilife, didn't we? I kept getting the lake theme from Jubilife, the Route 201 theme, and I don't know why that happened. Ham says, who's your favourite Pokemon of the ones that I've got in my team, including Mamoswine? It's a good question. I think it's probably Aerodactyl. However, I must admit I'm really looking forward to using Kabutops. I never get to use Kabutops, and I wish that it kept the shiny colours of Kabuto. But, like I say, I just never get the chance to use it. At the minute, Kabuto is not my favourite, because it, to be honest, really has annoyed me with the obedience mechanic. But I shouldn't have any more problems with that now. My level cap's increased to level 50 because I beat Wake, so we're basically fine for the rest of the challenge. Because by the time I get to badge 6, I won't have Pokemon over the level of level 50, but then it will increase again to level 70, I think. So, yeah. I'm going to say Kabutops is my, like, one to keep an eye on. But Aerodactyl is my favourite, because it's just great. Great Pokemon, the epitome of what I would consider to be prehistoric, and it's got an amazing shiny as well. So yeah, good question. Oh, Wookie, yeah, house tours went well. Sorry, totally started typing that and got called to do something else. No probs, don't worry. You think you may have found our next place, provided you don't get any other job offers. Oh, very cool. How exciting. Oh, congrats, dude. I'm very happy for you. And you know what's really good about that is within, like, 2 days as well. That's fantastic, isn't it? Always so exciting. Oh, very nice, Amelia. Watching the stream and eating pizza for dinner. Very cool. I wish I could have some pizza, but I need to stop eating pizza, because I eat far too much of it. $5.80, no sign of it. McCoy's hunting Regigigas in the Crown Tundra, and oh gosh, is it a pain. I've never hunted for it before. I know oh no, Snowlad's not. Snowlad went for other... I think for Regidrago. But yeah, why is it a pain? And Wookie says, not sure if I said it in here, but you got a job offer 2 weeks ago, very nice, for a great research fellowship right here in the city where you live, so barring anything else sweeping in and being perfect, you're set. Oh, that's awesome. Again, really good news. You got one more job talk / presentation to give in a nearby city this week, and if that is 10 out of 10, maybe you'll rethink things, but as it stands, you finally know where you'll be by September. Oh, I'm very, very happy for you. Really well done as well. It sounds like you've got your life sorted out, you know what I mean? Like everything's fallen into place, which is very exciting, isn't it? Yeah. Really good news. But yeah, I don't think I had heard that yet before. But yeah, how are you feeling about going into a new job? Are you excited for that? I mean, it sounds like it's all great, you know, you got a new job. New place. Sounds fantastic. Ruben, welcome back to stream as well, good to see you. Still ill with the flu, oof, rough. I hope you feel better soon. Again, another person who's not well at the minute. There's been so many people today that have shown up to stream and been like, I'm not well. It's bizarre. But I hope you feel better soon. Oh, nice, Wookie. You'll be around and watching the streams for years to come. Very good news. Very good news. Well, you're always welcome. Always welcome. It's great to have you. You're excited. The research is a little bit different than what you do, but you can retrain a bit and be fine. The new place in the city is in the city you love. It's exciting to you too. No need to make a ton of brand new friends. Brilliant, really good, and no starting again from scratch, which is what you were scared about. That's it, isn't it? It's I've never really moved away. I kind of have always stayed in the town / city that I'm in. Oh, before I carry on, BB's got to go now, so you're not too tired for your first stream. Don't blame you at all. Thank you very much for the good luck, and thanks for sending the link to Discord to set up a time for peak. I can't wait to play that with you. And just thanks so much for joining and being around all today's stream, and for becoming a member. Like, genuinely, you've been awesome, so thank you very much, dude. As always, it's very good to see you. But yeah, sorry, Wookie, going back to it, yeah, I've never ever moved sort of away or anything, so I've kind of had the same sort of experience where if I ever had to move away, I don't know how I'd feel about it. I feel like I would feel very uneasy about it. Yeah. I don't know how I'd feel about like being so far away from my family and you know, having to start over with it. I mean, even obviously starting a new job is in itself a new big thing, isn't it? But then having to do other life stuff that's all new as well, it might just be too much at once. So yeah, that's really good. Really good. I'm very made up for you. And you'll have to keep us posted on how the other job talk goes. Thanks, Amelia. And Wookie says, I used to be okay about moving around and starting again, but you've been here for 7 years of school and work, and life is just so much more full now. It's much harder to close the chapter and do it all over again. Yeah, because I feel like when you've told us about it before, you've had quite a bit of travelling, haven't you, like throughout your life? But yeah, when you get to that, I suppose when you get to that point where you've been in a place for so long. I'm a little bit like that with work, at least. Like, I've been in my current job for 8 years, and before that I had like a couple of 2 or 3 year jobs. But now, because I've been in this place for so long, I almost like don't know what I would do if I went elsewhere. Like, I think if I got made redundant, I would be alright. I think I could like cope with it. I think I'd be like, well, it is what it is, I'll go and find another job, no problem. But me consciously making the decision to go and get a new job, I think I'd struggle with, because it's almost alien to me, the concept now. So I can't imagine what that would be like with everything, for sure. Yeah, you basically started again from scratch at 13, 18 and 22. Can't really do that at 29. Totally understand. Totally understand. Yeah, and this is it. Like I say, I was born in the town that I live in now. I went to school in the town that I live in now. Pretty much. Well, no. Basically, the town over from where I live in now. My family's lived here all their lives. So have I. My wife has, and her parents have. So it's very much a thing of like, I just can't comprehend moving elsewhere. But my nan was always the same. I remember I used to say to my nan, like, do you not like ever... This was when I was younger and I kind of had a little bit of like dreams of moving away, because that's kind of what I wanted to do when I was younger. And I remember I used to say to my nan, like, you know, what, do you ever want to move away? Or do you never want to leave this town? And she was like, no, I'm just happy. You know, I'm pretty content living here. My mum and dad lived here all their lives, but so's my family. I've never moved out of it, and whenever she even tried to move, even like over to the next town, she just didn't really want him. You know what I mean? She was very happy, very content. So I feel like I've just kind of turned into my now, where I'm just like, I like the town that I live in, and I don't think I would move away. You know? Why do you think that must have been hard? Oh. Finally. I feel like it's been ages since I got an egg. My cousin says, I got all the other Regis shiny, plus the Swords of Justice, so Regigigas is your last one. But the thing is, you're pretty sure Regigigas is affected by the charm. You're at 5,850 encounters, but you can't seem to find any sources that show the odds. Ooh. I don't know, to be fair. I thought the Regis were affected by the charm. Someone told me about this recently, because I didn't think that they were, but I think they are. I think I was getting mixed up with BDSP. Might be worth having a little look at like YouTubers or something. See if there's any guides on it, because there will be someone who tells you the actual info. Surely. Wookie says, I think as I get older, not moving away seems more difficult. Yeah, I think I've always been like that, but again, it's very different. I think it's very different between me and you, isn't it? Because I know you've had experience of it, but it sounds like now that you've been set in one place, you don't want to do it no more, which is totally fair. Whereas that I've never had that, like, the experience of doing it anyway. So I almost, like, I do understand, but I almost don't understand in a way, because it's so, like, it's such an alien concept to me. Ooh. It seems like there's a bit of a what's the word? Contrast? Or not disagreement, but Zach thinks that Regigigas isn't affected, but Ruben says they are. I don't know, I thought Calamari said they were. Regigigas you don't know. Let's have a little look. Um, I don't know. I'm seeing that it's not affected. That it's 1 in 4,096. But I don't know. This is just going off of Google. It could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't seem. I can't see like a definitive source is the problem. But oh, there you go, Wookie. There you go. Yeah, exactly. If you're in somewhere where you're like, oh, I don't want to be here. Totally understand. You're pretty sure it's den odds because you find him in a dem. Yeah, so, well, there you go then. So it wouldn't be, would it? Oof, brutal. But, you know, if you're at 5,000 and something, hopefully I know this isn't how it works, but hopefully it's right around the corner for you. Well, that's another little batch of eggs. Let's have a look how many we've got left to hatch. We've got 20 here. Plus 27 here, so that's 47. 77. 84. So yeah, we need to collect a little bit longer. I haven't swapped them. Oh, yeah, I haven't put eggs in. Hang on. Hang about. Yeah, we need to collect a little bit more, unfortunately, before we can go to Jubilife. But we are right round the corner now from just being able to go and hatch the rest before we reach full odds. So let's hope that we can do that. I don't know then, to be fair, guys. I would say watch a video, McCoyser. I guarantee if you watch a guide on them, they'll tell you. I feel like Google, you can Google stuff and Reddit can sometimes be quite reliable, but it's not always reliable. Whereas I think if you find, like, I don't know, like A-Drive doing like a video on it, or Austin John Plays doing a video on it or something, they're usually so spot on. They're usually so accurate. So yeah, that would be my advice. Don't listen to this idiot. You see, I got a Switch 2 as well. Am I thinking on getting Bonanza? I'll be honest with you. I only really play Pokemon anymore. I don't really play anything else. And I've never played Donkey Kong. I've heard very good things about Bonanza. It seems like it's got really good reviews, but I just never play it. So yeah, I guess I'm not thinking on getting it. What about you though? Are you thinking about doing it? Have you got a Switch too? Oh, you've never played it either. I thought the music changed then. Sorry, I was like listening. I think it did. I don't think that's the music. That's not the music for Celestion. I don't know why this happens, but we had it the same in Jubilife where it started playing the Route 201 music, and I was like, why? I found out why the Jubilife one happens, by the way. It said something about, so you know when at the top of Jubilife, I think, were you... No, it wasn't the top of Jubilife. Was it to do with battling the rival or something? Oh, I've forgotten what it was now, but I did Google it, and it said it was something to do with the game misreading the battle with the rival, and that's why it gives you the Route 201 music. It's like it is a confirmed glitch. Gotta be careful I don't go outside of Solaceon now, so I can keep the music going. It's like Bingerson in Sword and Shield, isn't it? Amelia wishes you had the Switch too, but it's expensive. It is. And to be fair, you know, at the minute, there's not really much reason to buy it if you're looking to buy it for Pokemon. I bought it because, you know, I want it ready for playing ZA. And I've enjoyed the Scarlet and Violet update as well. That's been really good. But, you know, if I wasn't making videos, would I have bought the Switch 2? Probably not, is the honest answer. I probably would have bought it when ZA comes out, but I wouldn't have bought it yet. So, you know, you've got to decide for yourself, haven't you, whether it's worth it or not, but it's going to massively differ from person to person. It is like 400 and... Is it 495 or is it 395? I think it might be 395 and then it's 430 with Mario Kart, maybe? I could be wrong. I could be very wrong, but I have a feeling that's what it is. Might get it for Christmas. It's a good time to get it. ZA out. Colosseum and Gale of Darkness probably also out by that point. Still no shiny Swinub. And 595, and then we'll hatch 5 more and then we'll go and ride around Jubilife, because I think I'll have enough eggs then. I think. Damn, still no shiny. Oh, Devin, welcome to stream. How are you, dude? Happy Sunday. Just move these. I'm going to have to do a lot of box arranging before the next stream. Before these, I've got like 19 boxes of Swinub, and I've got a couple over there as well. So not good. So yeah, let's hatch 5 more, and then I'll go and ride around Jubilife. Because we should be able to get to full odds then. No problem. Oh no, I went off the route, I lost the music. Damn. I'm an idiot. Devin's doing pretty good, level grinding, and so I was live, so figured you'd pop in. Thank you very much. Oh well, it's good to have you. I'm doing very well, thanks. I'm having a good Sunday. Although I have said I am kind of, you know, you got the Sunday blues, you're back to work tomorrow, and you're like, oh, it's 6:45. I know I've got to go and work tomorrow. No! But other than that, I'm doing very good. Not doing as bad as this person is. Every Sunday I visit the Lost Tower, probably because she's got a dead Pokemon. So, I'm doing better than her. But yeah, glad you're doing pretty good. We're just hatching for shiny Swinub, and I'm trying to collect a few because I was kind of running out before the end of stream, but I'm about to hatch these last 5, and then we're going to go and ride around Jubilife City and just hatch eggs and not do any collecting, which will be nice because I hate the collecting part. Well, I don't hate it, but it's boring. You know, it is pretty tedious. So yeah, you joined at a good time, really. You don't wait till Tuesday, so you're a lucky one. Oh, you are. You are. Get what, an extra day. Zach says, do you mean, is it strange? Is it strange that you liked the DS version of the Diamond and Pearl song more than the remakes? To be fair, I think a lot of people like the older ones more than the remakes, especially when it comes to things like, you know, like Cynthia's theme, like the battle and stuff. I feel, I don't know what I prefer more. I feel like I'd have to listen to them in like a good amount of detail to know for certain. Off the top of my head, I'd probably say I prefer the old versions more, but I don't think I could say for certain. Nice, Amelia, you're doing a flying type run now after the ghost type run. And Devin, so you're doing some level grinding. What are you doing? What game are you doing that in? And also, is this your, like, did you find the channel through the streams, or did you, like, have you watched, like, my videos before and then kind of just saw a stream was live? I always like asking just because it's just interesting to see how people have found me. I don't know if my streams get advertised all that much, or if people tend to, like, see it through videos. Zach says, could be nostalgia on the old stuff. It could be, to be fair. I mean, it you know, at the end of the day, it's personal preference, isn't it? You might just prefer the older ones. I don't know. I feel like I'd have to give them a good study first, you know what I mean? Did I swap the eggs over? I did. Good. Oh, nice, Amelia. The legendary you're using is Latias because it flies. So you're kind of doing it's not a strictly flying type, it's just anything that can fly. Oh. I thought I was trying to collect an egg then. I didn't realise one was hatching. Okay, final 5 before we go to ride around Jubilife. Let's hope. Let's hope we can get one. I'm kind of surprised a little bit. I don't know. I predicted this one would go over odds. But I'm kind of surprised that from Ekans and Swinub I haven't had one that hatched really quickly. Because I feel like Masuda is, you know... That's what Masuda's all about. It's like BP said earlier on. You hate when Masuda isn't a quick shiny hunt, because that's what Masuda is supposed to be. So when it doesn't go to plan, you're like... No. Amelia's guess is 600, nice. Well, you'll see that in a second. And good evening, Matt. How are you doing, dude? Very good to see you. Happy Sunday. And our final one before I go to ride around Jubilife, after all the collecting. Is it going to be exactly on 600? It is not. Doesn't really surprise me. At least we've hatched a lot today. I have no idea where we're up to now, so I'm just going to take them in order while we're doing this. We've got 600, so I need there to be 84 eggs. Sorry, 83 eggs in here. So I've got 20 there, 50, 80. Okay, I've got enough. I've got enough. Let's be honest. Probably not going to find this today. But you never know. You never know. I'm going to take a 2-minute break in a second just to go and water the prawn plants, and then I will come back and we will do the final 80-odd eggs of today's stream. We'll see what time it is after I've done those 80. Maybe I'll go and do the last, like, we'll round it up to 700 or something, but for now, that's the plan. Just depending on time. But before I go, Devin says I'm a level grinding in Platinum. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I miss Platinum. And you saw my Let's Go Pikachu Shiny only playthrough from a few years ago, and you've been passively watching the videos until you came across the stream today? Oh, that's so awesome to hear. Well, I'm glad you've watched them, and I hope you enjoy them. And thanks for joining the stream, it's very good to have you. I'm sorry you've joined as I'm about to take a break, but I will only be like 3 minutes, maybe even 2 minutes. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I am back. Went and got some water as well, because I was I feel like I was starting to get a sore throat from talking too much. So I'm here. Thank you very much, Devin. Amelia, you're doing a Latias Dynamax adventure right now. So are you going for a shiny one, or are you just going for like a regular Latias? Imagine if it was shiny. That'd be pretty cool. Regular. Understandable. Especially without shiny charm. That would take a very long time, probably. Oops. So this is going to be much faster than when we were collecting and hatching. I don't know at what point we started collecting and hatching them, but I know that it was a long time ago and we've hatched barely any eggs in that time. So this should be better. I reckon it's going to take us like maybe an hour and a half to hatch 80 eggs. So that would take us to about the 7-hour mark, probably, for the stream. That's not too bad. I think that's enough for today. Hi Wolf. Is my stream not lagging? To be fair, it wasn't lagging for a very long time, really. Anyway, it was just lagging at the end of yesterday. It kind of I don't know what was up with it, but it's either my internet or it's OBS, where it kind of, I don't know. Basically all yesterday I had really good signal. So in OBS it gives you this little signal bar, like what you'd see on your phone, and it's like either green if it's really good, or it's like red if it's really bad, and amber in between, and all the rest of it. All yesterday's stream it was green, there was no problems with the lag, it was totally fine, and then for some unknown reason I got to like the 6-hour mark and it just stopped working. I don't know whether it was internet, I don't know whether it was OBS, but it just didn't work. But today has been, most streams are fine, it just happens every now and again, you know? There's not too much I can do about it, unfortunately. Because the way YouTube streams work is, if you stop streaming, you can start streaming again on the same stream, but if you completely end the broadcast, or like the current stream you're on, it parcels it off as like it's published. So it just publishes the video and it says, no, that stream's done, if you want to do it again, you've got to start a new stream. And yesterday we've been streaming for like 6 hours, so I just thought, there's no point. I was only going to stream for about 7 hours anyway, so there's no point adding another video to the channel for the sake of an hour. I may as well just, if that happens like 2 hours in, I'll do it. But if it happens at like 5 or 6 hours in, I just think, nah, I'll leave it there. But hopefully it won't happen all that often. It's just a little bit concerning because it happened yesterday, and it happened a couple of weeks ago when we were doing the Ekans shiny hunts as well. So it's happened twice, and I'm a little bit like, The first time it happened, my internet said there was a problem, and I reset it and it was fine. Yesterday, my internet said it was okay. And it was okay on my phone as well, so I was a bit like, was it OBS? I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, like Wookie said, I have no idea why OBS does what it does half the time. It might have been OBS, because it did say that it disconnected and then reconnected, and it wasn't the same after that point. It was like that was the point where it stopped working. Now, I have seen it do that before, but usually it just kind of comes back online. But the thing is OBS is free software. It's really good for what it is, but, you know, there will be instances where it just stops working. So I think so. Yeah, I think it had a recent update. Because I remember I was putting the update off for a little bit, but it seems to have started happening after I did the update, which is which is funny. But yeah, it's been fine today at least. And like I say, it was just a one-off. If it was happening all throughout stream, I'd be more concerned. But it just seems to like stop working all of a sudden. So I'm just praying that it never happens when a shiny appears, because if it does happen when a shiny appears, it means the clip in YouTube is going to be virtually unusable. So, but what are the odds on that happening? Probably pretty low. Ham says, thankfully it's cooler now, still hot but it's better. Good. Good stuff. Are you still thinking of buying the fan? Have you kind of cooled down and gone, nah, I'll not get the fan? Maybe that's it. Maybe it was just the update. Yeah, Devin. It could be. Or maybe it's, like I say, maybe it's my internet. I haven't got a clue. I had perfect internet at the old house. Like, I moved house this year, and it was so good before I moved. And then I don't know why that was. I used to live on a street that was generally inhabited by older people. So I don't know whether maybe we didn't have like a lot of Wi-Fi on our street and it was just flawless. But since I've moved, it has kind of been worse. Not terrible, but it's definitely been worse. You're right, Wookie, I shouldn't. I don't believe in jinxes, but I must admit recently I have jinxed quite a lot of things. A lot of things. Sometimes in a good way, sometimes in a bad way. Oh, Scarborough, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? Very good to see you, dude. And Pokemon with Pugs as well, thank you very much. I gave you a little shout out earlier on. I had a great morning watching your stream. So thank you very much for stopping by on mine as well. And thanks for the good luck. But yeah, I had a really... So, Pokemon with Pugs was shiny hunting, doing the briefcase hunt in Shining Pearl. And you're at like 6,000 encounters now, aren't you? So like, you're really into it. In fact, did you get it? Did you end up getting it today? Because I had to go, didn't I? So I don't know whether you might have even got it, but yeah, I had a great morning watching his stream. So if you like are also looking for someone else to watch aside from myself, I would really recommend Pokemon with Pugs channel. It was a lot of fun. Amelia's going on a holiday to Cornwall next week. I love Cornwall. Have fun. Have fun. Scarborough's all good. Very nice. You keep meaning to drop in and you miss the streams for something else. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's, life's busy, isn't it, you know? But it's good to see you. I'm glad you're doing all good. And, I always appreciate you joining whenever you can, of course. So, have you been up to much? Have you had like a, I don't know, like how's like, I feel like the last time I saw you, you were telling me about something big going on. I'm really sorry because I feel like I've forgotten it. But do you remember you telling me about like what you had going on and So how's it been going? Devin says briefcase sim for 6 hours. Respect. Yeah. Well, do you know what? A lot more than 6 hours as well. Not just on today's stream. I think Pokemon with Pugs did. I don't know how long you did, but it was definitely like. I was on it for like a good 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. But you're at 6,000 encounters, aren't you? So you've had like at this point hundreds of hours on it probably. So yeah, but like real respect for it. No probs, Pokemon Pugs. Thank you very much for giving me a fun morning of like entertainment. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun watching it. I loved seeing the pugs. I love the pooch cam. It's really good. It's a shame you didn't get the shiny though. Commiserations on that one. But 6,200 encounters. You did a lot today. So yeah. Best of luck for next time. And I'm sure you will get it soon. I feel like you get into that number that when I start to get to that number where you've gone over odds, but you're like quite a bit beyond over odds. Sorry, you're quite a bit beyond full odds. You kind of go, it's gonna happen soon. It's got to happen soon. Scarborough job hunting and Scarborough pre-season, so you've been very busy. Oh, I can imagine. Oh well, I hope you're okay. I hope you've been like having a good time doing those things. Sounds like busy but exciting at the same time. Today's stream was almost 10 hours. Damn. Well done, dude. That is really good. And you think you're over 140 hours into the hunt so far. That is, just for context for everyone, right? I want you to understand how long Pug's, like, hunt has been. My Motorstoke Gym Shiny was 24,000 encounters, and it took me 135 to 140 hours to find it. Pugs has done a quarter of those encounters. And it's took him the same amount of time. That is wild. You know? Real dedication. And it does just take so long, doesn't it? It's the cutscene, it's the whole, you've got to save here, you've got to watch all this cutscene, then you've got to reset. So it is pretty brutal. But well done. And I look forward to watching a few more as well if I can. Scarborough says, going to France in a couple of weeks, so very excited. Oh, that is awesome. And yeah, the job hunting's a bit draining, but you love pre-season. That's it. Job hunting is like, I don't like job hunting, but at the same time, I suppose it's kind of exciting in a way, in a weird way. He has got pure dedication. For sure. I hope I never have to do the briefcase hunt again, because I feel like the game will, or the shiny gods will remember that I got it in 99 last time, and they will drag me through the gates of hell to get it. So hopefully I never have to do that one again. Ever. Scarborough says, everyone's looking for experience, and you've only finished uni a couple of weeks ago, so it's that awkward stage. Yeah. I can imagine. It's like, you need experience to get experience, but you need experience, so you can't get experience because you've not got any experience, but they want you to have experience. I've got to imagine it's like that. But you'll get there, I'm sure. And Pug says it will all be worth it once you find it. You can't wait to finally start playing these games beyond the briefcase opening. 100%, 100%. I feel like you'll have a great time once you get past that part. Like honestly, I can't tell you how fast Eterna Forest becomes, because as long as you're doing the double encounters, like it's literally 2 chances at a shiny every time. So even 2048 encounters is like full odds, and you can use like Sweet Scent to just get the Pokemon to appear without having to run around in the grass if you want to. It's really good, really good. Either way. Plus, yeah, this isn't a spoiler, so I think I can say it. Cheryl's Chansey can't really do much to the other Pokemon, so you can also like you don't have to worry about it, about the Pokemon fainting or anything like that. You can usually just get it quite easily. I will just say this to you now. This is, I don't think this is a spoiler because it's more about the mechanics of the game. But just a heads up for if you go to Iron Island with Riley, just be really careful. I don't know if you'll remember this, but in my Brilliant Diamond run, I took a Golduck with Damp because Graveler can use self-destruct, and I got that shiny Graveler, and it went to use self-destruct. So it was very, very good fortune that I took the Golduck with Damp. So if you're ever doing those double battles, plus Lucario as well is different, you need to take Lucario out like ASAP, otherwise it can knock them out. Yeah, that one's a bit more nerve-wracking, but the Eterna Forest one is pretty straightforward. It's pretty easy, pretty fast. So that's all good stuff. Yeah, sounds good, Amelia. Sounds good. That's why you've got Latias, isn't it? Have I put the eggs in? I have. I was starting to think it's been a long time since I hatched any eggs. And I have rode around without eggs, I think twice today, which is very unlike me, but I have done it twice. Any second now, it's gonna say, oh, we worked out earlier today, or I worked out earlier today, that it takes 13.5 of these like little routes where I go all the way down to the bottom and then all the way back up and around to hatch 5 eggs. And when you times 5 eggs, sorry, I've done 615. So it's 615 divided by 5 is like, let me think. This is where my maths will not be very good. So it's like 120 or something. And you times that by 13.5 and it ends up being, oh, 123 Wookiee with a quick maths. I was close. 123 times 13.5 is, if Wookiee's supercomputer brain doesn't beat me to it. Look at you. Holy, that is impressive. You beat me. You beat me on the calculator. So yeah, 1,660.5 loops. That's wild, that, isn't it? I've rode around 1,660 times. And that's just for Swinub, never mind Ekans. Ekans is like that again, so that would be like 3,500 probably at this point. Crazy. It's fun to do the little bits of math on these. Just to put it into context, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean anything. If anything, it's kind of, like, what's the word? It's kind of like demotivated, isn't it? To be like, oh my god, I've done that this many times. But, It's also fun. Ross says, have you considered having a Pokemon with the ability Flame Body in your party to speed up hatch time? Here it is. There you go. I always use Magmortar. And it's got the ability Flame Body. So this is this is the fastest, yeah. I know. Can you imagine not having that? I think Flame Body doubles your speed. So yeah, can you imagine it taking twice as long as this? Wild. But it was a good suggestion, Ross, for sure. Good suggestion. Wookie says, okay, Quaxley, community daytime for you. You might be back for the stream ends, but if you're not, all the best on this hunt. I'll catch you on the next one. Thanks very much, Wookie. Enjoy your Quaxley community day. Thank you for all your support today, especially in between like your house tours and stuff. Yeah, enjoy community day. And what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, just made up for you and all your life stuff. It sounds like it's going really well, so yeah, great news. Thanks for sharing it with us. And I'll see you on Tuesday maybe, but if I don't see you on Tuesday, I'll see you on the next one. Enjoy! Scarborough always uses Magmortar too. Yeah, I think that Magmortar is... I feel like I've had that for ages. I'm talking like years, like pre-YouTube, for sure. No, don't worry, Ross. It's all good. It's all good because I switched them very quickly, to be fair, so it's understandable. Levin's about to play Switch 2. Turned off your PS5 since you were playing on it. Nice. What are you gonna play on it? Wookie says, of course, I love being here and hanging out with all of you, and thank you. Your stream's been a big part of all the big things that you've had happen. Oh, that's really lovely. But no, it's all been you, dude. You're awesome. And just, yeah, thanks for all your support. It's really, really awesome to have you on. And I will see you on Tuesday for the Pokemon Presents. Oh, I can't wait, you know. We're so close now, guys. That is the one good thing about this week, about going back to work, is that it will get us closer to Pokemon Presents. Levin says, PS5 turns off, I turn on my Switch 2 and it turns on your PS5. What? I'm very confused. What do you even mean? Like, so you turned on your Switch 2 and your PlayStation 5 turned on. Was it not just like coincidence? Did it not, I don't know, did it not restart or something? What colour should you have in Shield? Well, if you're going to be a flying type, I would say like a light blue or a white colour for the clouds. Light blue's probably better though for sky. It turns on your PS5. That is really bizarre, But I mean, I don't know what to even suggest. That's crazy. I know sometimes I've had like TVs that you turn on the TV and it turns on the console at the same time because they're like connected, but I've never seen that. Oh, Human, welcome to stream. How has your community day been? Happy Sunday to you. And how many Quaxley did you get? I'd go blue, Amelia, for the sky, probably. Do you know what? I've honestly got no idea. I've got no solution for that PlayStation 5 Switch 2 conundrum. That's mad. Very cool human, it was great, got lots of Stardust. 15 shiny Quaxley in the 2 hours you played. 15 in 2 hours, crazy. Amusingly enough, 4 of them female. Very cool. 15, that's madness. Well, I have had 0 SHINY Swinub. So, I mean, if you think that's impressive, you know. Just look upon my 20 boxes of hatched Swinub that are not shiny. Maybe that's it. Maybe Ross has got that spot on. Is it not because you're selecting the HDMI that your PlayStation 5 is on first before the Switch 2 because yours does the same? I'm not sure. And Levin's going to do your 50 soft resets. Remember you telling us about this. You're going to do 50 each day to try and not burn out. Very good idea. And then you're going to play... you're going to play Donkey Kong. Nice. Enjoy. Human says, then there was the musical festival afterwards, and you put down some lows, got a shiny Lotad, but more amazingly, a shiny Chatot. Oh, I love shiny Chatot. I really want one in Legends Arceus, but I've never managed to get one. It's the one that's always evaded me in that game. So congratulations. What was the musical festival? Was it anything linked to to the community day, or was it just something in your town? Oh, Amelia, you've changed your mind. You're not going to have green. You're going to have blue. Fair enough. Did I swap the... Yeah, I did. Today of all days, I need to make sure because I've not been on the ball. Well, Human, you've joined at a pretty good time. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get to full Masuda odds before the end of stream. So I'm going to try and get to 685. Well, I know it's 683, but all 5 will hatch, so... and then I'm going to leave it there for today, because we've pretty much used all the eggs that I collected. Plus, by that time, it'll be getting on a little bit, so... Hopefully... We'll get the shiny before then, but I don't think so. I think it's going to be my first overodd shiny hunt of the run. Ekans almost got there, but didn't quite. But I think this one is going to be. Wolf is almost at 900 encounters for your shiny Wooloo. Very nice. So you've started strong. I will get my own little... Oh, can't reach it. This Wooloo will bring you the best of luck. Look at it. Cute. Wooloo wishes you the best of luck. Ooh. Human says, thank you, and no, it's a global event from 5 till 8 PM today and tomorrow, like musical Pokemon from Laws, including Chatot, which is a boosted shiny rate. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry, I thought you meant you were at some sort of Pokemon music festival in your town or something. I was going to say, this sounds great. J. Cora says, that's funny, Chatot was your first and full-on shiny on Legends Arceus. Oh, very cool. You think it's a good shiny. It's a lovely shiny, isn't it? It's really cool. It's, yeah, it's just one that, I've been to so many mass outbreaks of Chatot and just never got it, and I just don't... It is one of those Pokemon that I must have gone, 4 or 5 times... Well, no, not over odds on. But, I've definitely... somehow missed it, despite being to so many outbreaks. Yeah, Maybe when I do my Legends Arceus Dream Team quest that I was talking about earlier today, maybe I'll go for a Chatot to try and finally get it. Oh, everybody loves the Wooloo. Very cool, isn't it? That's a pop figure as well, like a Funko Pop. Sometimes they don't translate well into Pokemon. I was showing people my Mewtwo, which I'll show you all in a minute if you want. Mewtwo doesn't translate well. Lapras is pretty good. My giant Suicune, which is just off screen to be fair, that was also really good. But Wooloo is like really cute. I got it in Edinburgh when I went on that train journey with my wife last week. Because what I've decided to start doing is, every time we go to somewhere new on holiday, I pick up a piece of Pokemon like merch as like a memento. So then I can kind of, I don't know, I can kind of just build up like a little collection and be like, oh, I remember when we went to that place, like that's where that Pokemon's from or whatever. I got something from Rome, I got something from Edinburgh, and I got something from somewhere else, but now I can't remember what it was. But I'm sure when I see it, I'll remember it. Yeah, I'll show you Mewtwo now. You'll all kind of recoil in horror at the Mewtwo, because it's not very good. This is Mewtwo. It's not that it like looks bad. But it like, I don't know, it just doesn't. Wooloo looks cute. Wooloo looks like the Pokemon. I think Mewtwo just kind of just doesn't suit it. So yeah. Yeah, Levin, yeah, human spot on. It's like a kind of pastel green colour. Yeah, spot on. I thought it was gold, but I got that wrong. That's Piloswine. Pug says, that's a really nice idea. Your wife and you do the same with fridge magnets. Very nice. But Pokemerch sounds way cooler. I love that. That's the thing in it. It's really nice to get to just get little mementos from holiday. But usually what I've noticed is, if I buy stuff off on holiday, and it's like fridge magnets is a really good one. But if I buy like, I don't know, a shot glass or a postcard or something like that, they end up getting like lost, or I just end up not really sort of taking pride in them and being like, oh, I remember where I got that and all the stuff, like all that kind of stuff. I just kind of like, I'm like, it's okay. But I thought if I get Pokemon merch every time I go somewhere, I'll be able to put it behind me for the streams, and I will actively keep a memory of like, oh, that's where I got that from. So there you go. Yeah, nobody likes Mewtwo as a pop. It is weird. It's a very weird one. Human kind of understands why Mewtwo wants revenge on humanity now. Yes, me too. After that abomination. I suppose it is kind of fitting that Mewtwo was that in canon, and now is that in Funko Pop. Ham, I love the Jurassic World reference. What did they cook up in that lab? Brilliant. Amira, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. I feel like this might be your first stream, unless you've just been lurking, but thanks for joining. You really wanted to like the Mimikyu Funko, but you can't. Yeah, Mimikyu's Funko Pop is really good from like the top half up, but the bottom half is terrible. Mimikyu, so basically you've all seen pop figures, haven't you? They have those same black eyes, like the round, you know, emotionless black eyes. Which is fine. It suits a lot of the pop figures that they've got. On Wooloo it looks really good, because Wooloo's eyes kind of don't really... I feel like it looks better. It kind of improves on the design. With Mewtwo, it looks weird. With Mimikyu, it looks especially weird, because the top half where it's, you know, where it's kind of like... I don't know what you would call it. Its cover, it's Oh my god, I can't get the word. You know what I mean, anyway. What covers Mimikyu itself, its disguise, is really good. But then where the eyes actually are, is them same two black emotionless eyes, and they just don't look good. They don't look good. I urge you to go and Google, because Amura's spot on. I urge you to go and Google the Mimikyu pop if you can spur a moment on Google, because it's not good. So yeah, Pokemon pops are kind of hit and miss. I do like them. Sometimes. Other times I don't like them. I've got a Lucario as well. Lucario's not too bad. I feel like Lucario's a bit better. And like I said, Lapras as well. Lapras isn't too bad. I mean, I'd rather buy figures, you know what I mean? Oh. Someone's at the door. Give me a minute or two. Let me just go and answer this. Okay, I'm back. It was someone wanted to wash my car, like kids wanting to wash my car, but I don't have any cash on me right now, so that is a no. So sorry I left so suddenly. I was just like, Bucky started going mad, and I was like, what is going on? Oh, it's cool that Riri and Wolf know each other. Nice. Human says, Bucky's barking. Must have been another regional Swinub. Must have been. Must have been. I'm glad you love the pause screen, Ham. I do like it. It's worked out quite nicely. Thanks to Barker on Instagram who did my channel artwork for me. Really, really worked out nicely, didn't it? Wolf, not a fan of Mimikyu and Lapras. Yeah, they are weird. I can look past it on Lapras because it's back, like the shell and the flippers and stuff look really good. But I don't like the eyes as well. I agree. They are weird. Amira says Oshawott and Munchlax are great Funkos. Totally agree. I can remember what Oshawott looks like, but I haven't seen one in person. But I always see Munchlax, and it looks really great. I've just never picked one up. Mainly just because I don't know why I've not. I don't really buy Pokemon pop figures all that often. Like I say, I only bought the Wooloo from Edinburgh because I've made it my mission now to kind of be like, every time we go on holiday or every time we go somewhere, I'm like, I'm gonna get like a memento to take home with me. That is Pokemon. But yeah, they're both very good, very good. Have you got many, Amira? Have you kind of like, have you got quite a lot of Pokemon Funkos? Human says, I wouldn't have trusted children to wash my car if I had one. The thing is so this might sound mean, but they actually knocked on my house like I think like 2 months ago, and they said, oh, could we wash your car? And I said like, oh, I would love you to, but I don't have any cash on me right now, so I can't do this. And they went, will you be in on Friday if we come back? And I was like, yeah, I'll be in on Friday. So I went to the shops. I never get cash outright. I always pay for everything on card now. I went to the shop, to the card machine. I specifically got £10 out to pay them to wash my car because I thought, more because I was just being nice. I didn't even really need my car washing, but I thought that's really nice, isn't it, that they're like offering to wash people's cars and stuff, and like it's a bit of summer money for them to go and have a nice time. So I thought I'll go and get some money out. I'll pay them to wash my car. They can wash my car, and then that'll be it. They never came back on Friday, and I'd drawn money out, and I was like, oh, I specifically I made the effort to go and get money out just because I was being nice to them, and then they didn't come back, and that was about 2 months ago. So they've knocked on again, but now I'm just like, well, I don't really want you to do it now. Do you know what I mean? Because I spent time to go and get the money, and you never came back. So, but I don't have cash on me now anyway. But this is what I mean. I wouldn't go out of my way to get cash again because there's no point. They might come back next week. They might come back in 2 months. I don't know. I don't know when they're gonna come back. Riri's gonna go again, no problems, Riri. Good to see you, as always. You actually need to eat something today and finish up some work for Monday. Well, good luck with that. I hope it's all good. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. More Wayfarer law. Yes, more Wayfarer law. Absolutely valid. Just admit it, you did it to boost your honour. I do need to boost my honour stat. It's quite low at the minute. I've done a lot of greet, antagonise to local people. What a story! Listen, I didn't say it was a good story. I just said it was a story. Amira says, I've got 13 that I've collected over the past year or two. Funko Pops, this is Pokemon. I try to stick with Pokemon I've actually used, with a couple of exceptions. Very cool. I like that. And there's a lot of them to choose from now, isn't there? Like, originally there wasn't all that many. But it's, yeah, it's a lot better now. I feel like there's a lot of choice out there. Oh, I feel like Horsey's pretty good as well as a Pokemon Funko Pop. Do quite like Horsey. Oh no, maybe Riri, maybe. But like, at the same time, they didn't come back for like 2 months. Do you know what I mean? So I kind of was like, well, I'm not going getting more money out if I don't if I don't know when you're going to be back. You might be back next week, but you might be back in 2 months, so I can't work around that. But it is nice of them to do. You know. Greet antagonizes the best combo. It is the best. It is great. You lower the defenses. They think you're all good, and then you say something terrible. Might you back in a year? Who knows? Yeah, it's summer. When summer's over, they're not going to be washing it in winter, are they? So. But yeah, there you go. Did I put the eggs in them? I did. Oh, I was meant to be showing Amira the. I've got a big Suicune pop, so I don't know if you got this one. But hang on, let me switch. Look at this one. That's cool, isn't it? That's a really good. I think that's a nice Funko Pop. I know, again, the eyes, but I feel like Suicune suits it, and obviously you've got the rest of it. I mean, that is a gorgeous design, isn't it? Look at that. I don't think you can argue too much with that one. That is really cool. I remember I saw that one and was like, I had to get that one. That was only that was £32, which yeah is a lot, but not for the size of it. It's massive. Suicune's head is big. Yes, it's not really too heavy, but it is a big figure. They're not hollow. You know what I mean? Like they are quite. That is. It is fairly heavy to be. Well, not heavy, but it's not hollow, is all I'm saying. Right, we're doing pretty good now. 45 eggs left to go. I don't think we're going to find it today, but at least we will get to full Masuda odds, and then we can box today off as we tried our best. You know? And then what I'll probably do is I'll probably go and get some tea, and then I'll collect some more. And then we'll see how many I can collect before Tuesday. I don't think I'll be able to hatch all that many on Tuesday, because it'll only be a 5-hour stream, so... I mean, we've been going for 6 hours and 20 minutes today, and I've hatched 310. Actually, that's a pretty good number, to be fair. But in a 5-hour stream, it's going to be like... maybe like 250 at max. So... yeah. Tuesday could be the day. But either way... that'll get us to... so say I hatch 250 on Tuesday. That'll take us to... if we get to 685 by the end of tonight, that'll take us to, like, what, 835? No, I've got that wrong. 935. Oh, 935's good. Yeah, okay. Shadow says, wow, you're still streaming? Yeah. Not for too much longer. I'm probably gonna... I've got 40... after these 5, I've got 40 more eggs to hatch, and then I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna end stream there, but... sometimes I do like 8 hours. I've done 9-hour streams before. When ZA comes out, I'll be doing like 7, 8-hour streams in a row or something like that. I'll be going crazy when ZA comes out. So look forward to that. If you don't care about spoilers, that is. And last one of these 5. Is a no-go. Amelia's predicting the shiny to appear at 679, so the exact same as Ekans. Now that would be something, wouldn't it? That would actually be crazy. I don't know what the odds on that happening are. But if that does happen, I might lose my mind a little bit. Ham's still hoping for 690. Oh, 690 would just be beyond this stream, wouldn't it? It'd be the next stream. Tuesday. Humans going 666 because it's double your previous guess and it's evil. Dawn, welcome back to stream, dude. Good to see you. How are you doing? We're back, but not for too much longer, to be honest. I'm sorry. I've got about 40 more eggs to hatch, so probably another 40-50 minutes or so, and then I'll be done. Shadow says, I still don't understand to this day why they announced the Pokemon Presents on Tuesday like 2 months before. I think it's just to build hype for it, to be honest, because think of how many prediction videos have come out. It's like, I've seen a ton. I've watched a couple as well. I'm a part of the hype. But I'm going to guess that's why. But I do kind of know what you mean. It's a lot, isn't it, for just kind of like a little announcement. But I must admit, I do like it. I do like knowing about it and counting down a little bit. It's just going to be interesting to see whether it's like not worth it, but whether it's got a good chunk of news and valuable information in there. Are we going to see gameplay from ZA? Are we going to see a lot more sort of spotlight on what the story's going to be? Or, you know, I don't know. If we're not getting any kind of teaser for Gen 10 or anything like that, then I think ZA has got to be really teased very heavily in this one. But I guess we'll see. Your realistic mega predictions are megas for the original Gen 6 starters. Your hopes for megas are Mega Aegislash and Mega Flygon. I like that. I like that very much. I think it's tough. I'd be surprised if Aegislash got one because I feel like Aegislash has already got a gimmick. But you never know. Flygon is a really good like prediction. I feel like a lot of people have wanted Flygon, so it could happen. And then same for the Gen 6 starters as well. I don't know what's going to happen with the Gen 6 starters. It's either going to be that Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile get Megas, or they get Regionals, and I think if those 3 get regional forms, then I think the Kalos starters will get Megas. I think if those 3 get Megas, then obviously I don't think the Kalos ones will get Megas in that instance. But I don't know. I'm not basing that on anything other than just me just guessing. And every guess I've had for Pokemon in recent years has been wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like, I thought ZA was going to be in the past, and it was going to be incorporating rebuilding the city after the war and stuff, and it was just not. I was just so far off. It's so funny to go back and watch, like, anything I said about my prediction, because for what ZA was going to be, because it was just so far off. It was a good idea, but it just didn't work out. Oh. My headphones have run out of charge. Where have I put the, There we go. And also, Bucky has come and sat up here with me. Come here, Buck. Come here. Come here. Stay with me. Come on. Get up. Come on. Oh, ready? Oof. Oh, God. Hi. You okay? He's here. Destroyer of worlds. Oh, there we go. Now he's lying down. Well, he's not lying down. He's perched on my arm like a bird of prey. Human says they designed all the stats and everything for Mega Flygon in the past, but scrapped it because they couldn't think of a design. Oh wow, that's a big part of why people are clamouring for Mega Flygon. I didn't know that, to be fair. That's very nice fact. Wolf says, how could I forget you, Dachshund? He is the star for now. He is, to be fair. And thanks, Pugs, as well. He is cute, but he just doesn't really want to be on camera, I don't think. You're gonna at least say hello to everyone. Come on. Say hello. The people are waiting. They want to see what you've got to say. You think that ZA should have been set in the past too, and that it should have been about rebuilding the city? You think I was right? Well, I mean, I can only agree with you, to be honest. It's I think that's a very profound thought. I think you're spot on. Yeah. You don't care, do you? You don't. He don't care. Yeah, he totally is like, please, I don't want to be on camera. But the people love you. Pugs loves you. Wolf loves you. Amira loves you. Human loves you. They're all here. They want to see you. You just don't want to. You're just not bothered. That's fair. That's fair. He's still a tired boy, I think. He doesn't want popularity. Hey, listen. You've not seen him at home. He loves the spotlight. He always wants the attention on him. It's that time at stream again where I have to play one-handed because Bucky would like a fuss. Oh. Dog furrer. What was I going to say now? Going back to Megas. I just don't know. I feel like it's hard to predict. I would like to see more Pokemon that appeared in Kalos to begin with. You know, like the likes of Talonflame, Hawlucha, the Gen 6 starters, etc, etc. I would like to see them get Megas. But I think the only problem with Megas in Kalos is, if you get a Gen 6 Pokemon, and you say all of a sudden, this never had a Mega Evolution before, but now it does that not kind of mess up the lore of Kalos? Because, like, we played through Kalos in X and Y, and there were no Megas for, well, do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, if you introduce Pokemon from other regions with new Megas, then you can just write it off as like, oh, they weren't in Kalos around that time. But if you say that Megas, I don't know, it doesn't really matter, does it? But I'm just kind of thinking from, like, the perspective. I don't know. I would like to see Gen 6 Pokemon be Megas. Or really just any Pokemon that needs that boost. I know what Ham wants. Ham wants Carnivine. I'd love Carnivine to have one. There you go. There you go. Wolf. It's always the Dachshunds. They always want the attention. They crave it. They love it. Bucky genuinely is funny. Like, if me and my wife are sat around Bucky and we, like, start to, like, give each other a hug or, like, whatever, he will actively try and wedge in. Do you know what I mean? Shadow says 25 new Megas in total and 20 should be Gen 6 Pokemon is what you're thinking. I like the sound of that. They could not have discovered the stones yet. True, yeah, true. They could have done. It's just a weird concept to me to what reason would they come up with as to why they hadn't discovered the stones yet? Because for me, I would be like, really? In the Kalos region where Mega Evolution originated, you found Mega Stones for everything but your own Pokemon? Really? But it doesn't matter, does it, at the end of the day? I am being picky. I know I'm being really petty with that. And also, like, they could come up with any reason. We don't even know the plot of ZA yet. Maybe it's set in some sort of alternate universe, and maybe the Megas in this alternate universe are, like, Hisuian. You know, like, it doesn't have to necessarily make sense, does it? Oh! Oh, that's such a good one! Synthetic Megastones. That's pretty good. I like that. Because that would probably... Whatever this plot is with Quiz Artico, that'd be a pretty good plot line for an evil team, wouldn't it? It might be Wolf, yeah. Dachshunds do love the attention. But yeah, he does do that. He wedges in. He doesn't want anybody else to have the attention other than him. Ham says 120 eggs today, 316 total, still no shiny Grookey. Gonna take a break for today. Sounds good. Sounds good. You don't want to burn out. Human is kinda championing Mega Sunflora on the caveat that it's just regular Sunflora with a really long neck. So kinda like Alolan Executor, but in Sunflora. I like that. And to be fair, sunflowers do grow like crazy tall. I've been through sunflower patches before, and they tower above me, and I'm like 5'10", so I'm not like saying I'm really tall, but it is weird to see sunflowers be like another foot or two taller than you, so that would work. Shadow says I got an Adrenaline Orb in Sun and Moon. You would go for Rockruff, but your team is at level 18. Rockruff is at level 12. You're kind of worried you'll get over leveled trying to get a shiny. That's fair, to be honest. I try and pick a Pokemon that I just don't really care about anymore to get the shinies with. So, like, if you've got a shiny that you know you're not going to use for the whole run, use that to overlevel and put the others in the box. There you go, Wolf. There you go. Oh, sudden switch to night. It's always fun when that happens. But yeah, can I just go back? Amira's idea of the synthetic Megastuns is very good. I do like that a lot, and that would explain away why they weren't available as a Mega in X and Y. That would be awesome. Right, if you don't mind, I know we've got 30 eggs left to hatch, but I could do with taking a quick break just to go and water the piranha plants. And then we'll carry on if that's alright, and then we'll finish stream hopefully in the next half an hour to 45 minutes. So yeah, I'll be back in literally 2 minutes, guys. Right, sorry, I'm back. Let's carry on. For the last 30. Not long to go now. Don says the shiny is green, right? Yeah, it's like a kind of like a... I would describe it as like a sage green. I think. So yeah. I was saying this earlier on, I thought it was gold, but I was thinking of Piloswine. And then as soon as people said, I was like, oh yeah, it is green, yeah. So, nice. Shadow says that's your Zorua then. It's a pretty cool Pokemon at the start of the game, but there's better replacements later on. That's fair enough. It's kind of an odd one to sacrifice Zorua, isn't it? Like, because Zorua and Zoroark are so awesome, but I get it, Zeke says, Wayfarer, can you please tell a human that they do not deserve ice cream? Oh my goodness. I've been put in the middle of a war. What do I do? Which side do I take? Green versus blue? Can I see the evidence? What has human done to not deserve ice cream? I need some evidence to make my ruling. I spent hours in the heat. Hours! And you just got rained on and had Starbucks. You already had ice cream too. Oof. Well. I'm gonna wait for the evidence. Before Judge Furrow makes his ruling. I was in the heat because you wanted to catch Quaxley. That is true. That is true. This was a self-inflicted journey. Hmm. Also staying out even longer for a shiny chatter. Oh. The evidence is mounting up. And war factor 50. Human, what's the defense? Nah, there's no defense. You deserve an ice cream. I'm so sorry, Zeke. If it was me, and I'd been out all day in the heat, I'd want to treat myself. I'd be getting an ice cream. Or something. Or other. Where's the unsub button? Immediate. I'm so sorry. I think I'm going to resign as a judge. I'm not cut out for this life. I can't take sides. I have to be liked. I'm too neurotic to choose a side. I need a crying Pikachu or Gligar emoji. I'm heartbroken. I can give you this. Oh, what happened? Has my message sent? I can't see it. It's like I've not sent anything. Oh, it did. You guys can see it. Okay. On my screen, it just shows nothing. It's like it says Wayfarer, and then next to it, it's just blank. There's nothing next to it. Oh well. Hopefully that provides some compensation for the pain that I put you through. Oh god. Oh! Zeke, what did you get from Starbucks? By the way. Oh. An almond iced caramel macchiato. Oh, very nice. And a ham and cheese toasty. Ham and cheese toasties from there are gorgeous. And I like the macchiato as well. Very nice. Have you tried the tiramisu? They like the oat tiramisu, whatever it is. Latte. Yeah. I tried it for the first time the other day. It is honestly, it's so good. I remember, I think I bought it as I was driving home from shopping. And I think I drank virtually 3/4 of it before I even set off for for home. And I mean like all in one, like I just downed it virtually. Oh, it's so good. It's so sweet, but it's gorgeous. It's really nice. I usually don't really get anything too much from Starbucks. I feel like I love the ham and cheese croissants. That's usually my food order. Caramel shortbread for a sweet, or a bit of lemon loaf. Oh, I tried the lemon and poppy seed muffin recently. That's also really good. But I think drink-wise, I usually just get like an iced latte, and that's about it. Oh god, Ham, I'm so sorry. If it's any consolation, I usually get the ham and cheese croissant. Does that help? Would you prefer to be a croissant? Amelia's not tried Starbucks before. Well, it is very nice, I'll be honest. Very nice. Do you know what though? I also went to Costa recently, Costa Coffee, and Costa. I don't know if Costa Coffee's big in other places in the world, but I know Starbucks is. But Costa, I'm not sure about. I went to Costa and it's not bad, you know. Not bad at all. Maybe not as good as Starbucks, but it's pretty good. Oh, you thought when I said "oh" that I found the shiny? I understand why, to be fair. I feel like whenever I see a shiny appear, I usually go "oh!" So that checks out. I probably just fooled a few people with that as well. Shadow just got a 55k score on that Pokemon surfing minigame in the Ultra Games. Very nice. Is that the... Oh no, I think I'm thinking of something else. I think I'm thinking of the Hyper Training. It is Amelia Starbucks' coffee, but they do all kinds. They do cold drinks as well. They do food. You can get just tea if you want tea. I've had tea from Starbucks before. It's alright. Not as nice as the coffee, but it's alright. The Mantine surfing. I don't remember the Mantine surfing, to be fair. Maybe I've just blanked on it. Or maybe I've never done it. It's possible. 20 more eggs. We're down to the last few now. 20 more chances for a shiny. I don't see it happening, to be honest. Not today. But we will do it anyway, just in case. We're about to get to humans' prediction. 666. Never tried tea or coffee before, but you don't like the smell of tea. I never really used to like coffee, but I do like it now. I must admit, I can't have it very often because I feel like it doesn't really work for me. I have I don't know. I feel like the more coffee I have, the more it just doesn't. There's no point in having it. It kind of makes me, and it ends up either making me more tired, or it just stops making me less tired if I have it too often. Tea I could just have all the time. Tea's great. Amelia's guess is 679. 679 is pretty good. Here's humans. Is it 666? It is not. Human, don't you dare double this one, please. Okay? No. Shadow says Pepsi Max. Yeah, you all know I love Pepsi Max. I'm looking forward to watching that Pepsi Fighter Jet thing we talked about earlier today. I'm going to watch that as soon as we get off stream, I think. While my tea's cooking. Oh dear. Oh, thanks, Zeke. What am I having for tea? I've got quite a few things in that I could have. I haven't fully decided yet. I've got, I could have pasta and meatballs, which has been very nice recently when I've been making that. I've been having a lot of that. I could have, something small, just like noodles or something. But I do have, when we went to Costco the other day, there's not a lot of food in Costco that like I end up getting, because everything's just so huge. You know, like if you want a lasagna, you're buying a lasagna for like a family of 10. But they do sell these gluten-free. This isn't why I bought it, by the way, but they are gluten-free. Gluten-free breaded chicken schnitzel. And they're kind of like the, you know, like chicken that you would get in, if you're having like, oh, what's it called now? Like Parmesan chicken. It's kind of like that. It's really good. I might have that with just some like flavoured rice, to be honest. Nothing too much. But for my dinner I had ham and cheese subs with mayo mustard. And they were very good. So I can't have too much for tea. I need to stop eating so much. I eat way too much. Way too much. So yeah, we'll see. I would love to cave and have a pizza, but I can't. I need to stick to my dates, you know? What about you guys? What are you having for tea? I know Zeke said Starbucks, so I'm assuming that's your tea, all sorted. Did you get a treat from Starbucks for later on? Could be worse, could be having ice cream. Oh yeah, true, true. Maybe I should have ruled differently on that. Oh well. No treat? Good on you. Well done for resisting the urge. Oh, do you know what? I tell you something. I've got to tell you all this. I've got to tell you all this. It might only apply to people in the UK. I don't know if this is an app in other countries. Me and my wife tried something the other week called Too Good To Go. It was all her idea, not mine. Oh my god, it's so good. It's an app where you... Actually, if I talked about this on stream... I might have talked about this on stream before. But just in case I haven't. It's an app where you basically look at stores and places that are going to throw out their food at the end of the day. But instead of throwing it out, they will let you have it for a heavily discounted price. So we got £3.50's worth of Starbucks. Sorry, £10 worth of Starbucks food for £3.50. So for £3.50 we got a cinnamon bun, a lemon and poppy seed muffin. What else was there in there? I think there was a blueberry muffin. Yeah, there was a blueberry muffin. Some sort of pastry. I can't remember what it was. It was like a... It wasn't a ham and cheese croissant. It was something like a sweet treat sort of thing. And then there was another one as well. So we got 5 Starbucks products for £3.50 when they were worth £10. Just because they were going to throw them out at the end of the day. But they're not. They don't go off on that day. They go off like a day or two later. So it's really good. If you want some cheap food, I would highly recommend Too Good To Go. See my hair blowing from the fan. It's still hot in here. The trouble is I've also got very messy hair at this point. I feel like I want to cut all of it off, but I can't bring myself to, because I feel like if I cut all my hair off, I'm gonna regret it. But also it's annoying me. Shadow says, I want to say the SOS method doesn't really boost until 30 are knocked out. I don't know, you know. I can't remember how SOS works. I used to really enjoy doing it, but it's been ages since I haven't a look. Amira says, I doubt American chains would do that here. Maybe, yeah, maybe, to be fair, it might be... I don't know. Maybe. I I think this is what it's like. I don't know if it's in America or not. This is what it's... Wait, let me find the app. Where are you? Oh no, here it is. It is literally just like this. Too good to go. And like I say, it's if it is something in your country, it's pretty good stuff. Or if you've got an equivalent. But yeah, it'd be a shame if American chains don't do it. That's quite frustrating if they don't. Because it literally is just going in the bin anyway, you know what I mean? So, and at least they get a profit from it, to some degree. They get some money instead of getting none. But you can get all kinds on it, like, let me get the app up, and I'll just kind of explain some of the stuff you can get. So like in my area, you can get like stuff from pie shops, like Waterfields and Greg's, and you can get different ones as well. You can get like sweet stuff, savoury stuff. You can get carvery food. You can get a grocery surprise bag from local supermarkets. Takeaway food. Collecting for tomorrow. Yeah, Costa Coffee surprise bag for £3.50 when it's worth £11. Cakes and sandwiches from Morrison's. Instead of £7.50, it costs you £3.79. Starbucks. Again, £10.50 for a sweet pastry bag, but it actually costs you £3.50. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Oh, Toby. Excuse me. Toby. Sorry for being 7 hours late stream. It's just that you started your 2-week Minecraft phase. Do not worry about it, dude. Listen, we're all busy. And you don't gotta join stream anyway, you know. If you wanna join stream, you can do, but never ever worry about apologising. I hope you're enjoying your Minecraft phase, is all I will say. Amelia's guest is coming up soon. And Zach says it is 30 for the SOS method. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's been ages since I've done that. I could do, because I have got the games on my 3DS, but I just don't really... I just don't really get time to go back and play them. And whenever I do get time now that's spare outside of, like, YouTube, I tend to spend it trying to fill out my live index from Pokemon, like in Pokemon Home. Because I do want to eventually get a live index so that if I ever need to make a video and I can I could transfer in Pokemon just to complete the dex, I can do that really easily without having to, do you know what I mean? Without having to like actually complete the Pokédex in that game. So even when I'm not doing YouTube stuff, I'm still sort of working towards YouTube stuff. Oh good, Amelia, glad it's back to normal. Amira's looked it up. It's primarily European for Too Good To Go, but they are working on expanding in the US. Awesome, so maybe it's something that you'll be able to do at some point. That's good. But yeah, it's a really good idea. It's a shame, really, that they can't just give things away to people who are, like, hungry and need it, if they're going to throw it away anyway. But at the very least, it prevents a bit more waste, doesn't it? And you can get a bargain if you're wanting something. Like, if I was having like a movie night or something, and you would ordinarily go to Starbucks and spend like £15 on various stuff, you could just get it for £4 or something like that, and that would be really good. Oh, fair enough, Shadow. Well, good luck with it. Good luck with it. Keep us posted. Toby says, my 8th shiny I'll get at 1,640 encounters. If it's full odds, great. If it's Masuda, not great. To be fair, Amelia, I feel like there's Gregs everywhere. They're very common. I think there's like 4 in my town. They're quite they're all over the UK, aren't they? Oh, I've got an itchy eye. Maybe a bit of hay fever, maybe a bit of tiredness, I don't know. Oh, we're getting close now, guys. We're nearly done for today. 7 more eggs. There's no way it's going to show up in these 7 eggs, is there? Surely. Surely that's not going to happen. I mean, this 679 is Amelia's guess, but it's also the same as Ekans. Is it going to be... Oh, it's lagged. Is it lagging? Oh, this isn't good. It's not lagging at the minute, so hopefully we can get this one in before it starts. Just a little bit of lag. A little bit's okay. And it wasn't shiny anyway. Oh, here we go. Is it doing it again? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know about that. Not lagging for you guys right now. I've got an actual error, right, in YouTube Studio, and it says YouTube is not receiving enough video to have... Oh, now it's back to stream health is excellent. Well, thanks YouTube, thanks OBS, thanks whatever the hell that was. It's so annoying because it's like 1 minute it's totally fine and then the next minute it's just like error, error, error. And you're like, what did I do? I've not done anything. Why is this happening? If it's still lagging, Amelia, try and refresh because it seems like it's working again now for other people, but yeah, I don't know. Sorry. YouTube is confusing, and so is OBS. It seems to be a pain. But anyway, welcome back to Ryuki. Good to see you. Hope you had a nice bike ride. There you go as well, Toby. Yeah, from where you live, you can see one Greg's from another one. It's crazy, isn't it? Glad it's not lagging for you guys. I can see humans not lagging. Amira only lagged once. No lag for Zach as well. Maybe it lagged once because I dropped about 800 frames in that one bit where it lagged. Maybe it just lagged and then the error that I was getting was from that one off. But, I mean, you all saw last night, didn't you? It was so bad yesterday that I had to just end stream because there was nothing I could do. It's gone back to normal today, but yesterday it was just constant, and I don't know whether it was OBS, I don't know whether it was my internet, but, this is just what happens sometimes. It's frustrating. Because there really isn't anything you can do. Like once it starts to not work, you're done. You either go and reset your router and try again, or you leave it. Like I said earlier today, it's doing it again. Why? It's so weird. It's so bizarre. It's just dropped frames again. Hopefully, I don't know. I might leave it. For the sake of 5 eggs, just in case we do find it, I don't know whether to leave it there because it will. Otherwise, the clip's going to be all messed up. It does see. I think you're spot on, human. Yeah, it's like Stream gets to a certain point where it just can't keep up with itself. But I just don't get why that's the case, because I don't know if you remember, but when I was doing Dynamax Adventures, it never did this, and when I was doing what else was there? The Shield Run, this never happened, so I just don't know what's going on. I don't know whether it's... I don't know. The more this happens, the less I think it is my internet, because originally I thought it was my internet, but since then, I don't know whether it's to do with OBS. Basically, OBS had an update recently, and since I did the update, it started doing this. A couple of weeks ago, it was it made me end stream early. Yesterday, it made me end stream early. Today, it seems to be okay, but it's lagged once or twice. I haven't seen any drops in the last couple of minutes, so let's try and do these last 5. Because yesterday and the day and a couple of weeks ago it was constant, whereas it seems to have lagged once or twice, and now it seems to be okay again. I'm not dropping any more frames now, and my signal seems to be good. So let's try and do these last 5. No, they're all good. Listen, they're all good predictions, but I don't think it'll be the weather. I also don't think it's my internet anymore. I think it's OBS. I've checked all my settings. I've set everything in OBS up exactly as it should be. And what you've got to remember, guys, is I've streamed for 7 hours today and I've not had any problems. And then all of a sudden, I have problems. So it's not anything I'm doing. It's not like there's a problem that I can identify and be like, it's that. It seems to just all of a sudden stop working. It's like there's a problem with either Stream or OBS. Like between YouTube and OBS, there's something going on. But listen, it's fine. It seems to be okay now, so let's hatch these last 5, and then we'll call it at the full odds. I wish OBS had not updated. True, I could uninstall OBS and reinstall it. I might try that. I feel like I have done that somewhat recently. Not since these issues started occurring, but I had another issue. Oh, yeah, my webcam stopped working earlier in the year, and I tried uninstalling OBS and reinstalling it to see if it would work. And it didn't, so I had to get a new webcam. So I could try that. I could do that. Oh, Ham, you want me to do 5 more? Okay, I'll do 5 more. I'll do 5 more. Hopefully the lag holds up. Hopefully it doesn't lag too much. I have luckily got a final 5 eggs. Well, I'm not doing 691. 690 is all we've got. So it wasn't full odds, it's gone way past, well, not way past, it's gone past Ekans. So that's unfortunate. Here's the final 5. As long as it doesn't lag, Ham. That's what that's my only thing. If it starts lagging, I'm ending it. But if it doesn't lag, then we'll go with it. But I am currently risking it, because if it starts lagging, I lose everything from the shiny. So let's hope it's all good. I don't know if anyone can hear me right now. It looks like it's... No, it's not working. Can you see me? Is everything all right? Is it actually? Oh no, it's not working. I'm so confused. On mine, it seems like it's just not working at all. Yeah, I'm froze. Right, I've very quickly tried to start it up again. I feel like it seems like the connection seems to be okay. Oh. Well, it's not going to last. So I'm going to call it here. Okay, we're not doing another 5 eggs, because there's just no point. It's not working. I don't know what that was. I don't know whether that was... I don't know what that was. I have tried to restart it over and over again. It says... I mean, it seems to be fine now. I don't know whether that was just like a dip in my internet for those like 5 minutes. So in future, maybe I'll try like and go off for 5 minutes and then come back. Maybe that will resolve the problems. But I think... as it stands, well, we've only got 5 left. Let's just not risk it, yeah? So yeah, thank you all very much for joining. It's been a lovely stream. Obviously, we were going for like a good 7 hours though, which was really good. It's just unfortunate that stream has decided that it hates me. So we hatched like 355 eggs today, which is a lot, isn't it? It's like virtually half of Masuda odds. So great progress. I'll see you all on Tuesday. We've got a stream for Pokemon Presents. I'll react to all that stuff as long as it works, and then we'll carry on looking for our shiny Swinub afterwards as well. Have a lovely Sunday, guys. Well, rest of your Sunday. Have a lovely Monday. A good start to the week. And just thanks again for all the support. It's been really nice. We've had like a really full-on day with lots of people joining in, so I really, really appreciate it. And I appreciate you all. Yeah. Au revoir.